this or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel into the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism and hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Folks, well, welcome back. Welcome back. We're going to get to, in some ways, the high watermark of the Kabbalah tonight. I say the high watermark because it's like Gloria's formulation of Kabbalah has basically become Jewish theology. That's something I think that, you can't really shake a stick at that. It's a really incredible thing that fundamentally one guy, in many ways, formulated how Jews all over the world understand their God, understand their scriptures, understand the world they live in. And it's a glorious version of the Kabbalah. It's so deeply embedded in Judaism that phrases like Tikkun Olam, a phrase that I bet everybody in this class has heard a dozen times. Shuls have Tikkun Olam committees. This idea comes directly from inside Gloria. So many ideas that are commonplaces in Judaism really emerge from inside Gloria. And so tonight we'll get to his ideas. Now we're not going to exhaust him and deal with his ideas for a couple of reasons. The first reason is that most of his books aren't even translated into English. The vast majority are not translated into English, and even the books that remain in Hebrew are so technical and so difficult that I have to admit, often can read pages of these books and still not know quite what the world's going on. These books are very, very difficult, and part of how it's like Gloria's Kabbalah developed was people trying to make sense of what in the world he was talking about. And so part of what happens is that the books are very complicated, and that the complicatedness is spawned, it has its own life. So we'll talk about that in a little bit as we get to Gloria. But to rewind a little bit, talk about this period that I sometimes refer to as the interregnum. That's the period after the composition of the Zohar, but before the rise of Gloria and Kabbalah. What we have is that in that period, Kabbalah didn't really spread very quickly. It was a very underground, it was a very elite, it was a very hush-hush kind of thing. Not to say that people weren't publishing things and talking about Kabbalistic ideas, but there was no desire to make it public. It was a very hush-hush, elite, esoteric practice, very much so. And by 1492 was the Alhambra Decree, which declared that basically all Muslims and Jews had to leave Spain or convert. You have the Kabbalah transforming from being a very elite, very inner, very inward-looking, very secretive kind of thing, to the Kabbalah actually becoming imbued with a very eschatological, that's to say, it has to do with the end of the world, is a very messianic meaning. And so in the aftermath of the disaster that was 1492, Kabbalah is going to branch out into the world and is going to become popularized. And many of the refugees who fled from Spain, who were actually saved by a Muslim leader, which I don't know why that doesn't get more press, but it should. Bayezid II was the Muslim leader of the Ottoman Empire that basically sent his entire fleet to Spain to save as many Jews as he could. Not because he was a great guy or anything, he may have been that too when he realized that he could get doctors, lawyers, and scientists out of the country. Of course, he wanted them, and he was right to do it. The Ottoman Empire saw a huge boom from the importation of the refugees after the 1462 Alhambra Decree. By the way, you can also notice that Spain didn't do terribly good in many ways in the aftermath of that either. So many of these Jews are going to settle in the Ottoman Empire. One of the main places they're going to settle is going to be in Salonika. Salonika and Warsaw have been traditionally known as the only two Jewish cities in the world. Yep. And so Salonika in Greece is going to be one of the places they're going to settle. But many of the Kabbalists...
Double down. I know this is not right. No, I'm going to show you how it's right. No, it's not. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. Right, there's a this, there's a that, there's a Rashi, and there's a something and Exubis, and this, that I once heard on a sheer 2.5 speed, and I heard it's this, that. I heard. Double down. It's an incredible thing. We just double down. Instead of saying, I made a mistake, and maybe it's a significant mistake. Let me go ahead.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism and hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. But just as a recap from last time, what we handled was some level Christian Kabbalah and Lurianic Kabbalah. And I always look back on how I handled Lurianic Kabbalah, and there's always a problem with teaching it. And the problem with teaching it goes like this. Is that either you go too thin or you go too thick, and I always feel like I go too thin, and then sometimes when I feel like I go too thick on Lurianic Kabbalah, I lose people. And even a very thin overview, I think, loses people really rapidly. It's just it requires such a heavy amount of background knowledge in Kabbalah to really get a handle on it, and so there's just no right way of covering it without sort of doing an entire class on it. But the main recaps from last time is that by the 15th century, Kabbalah is spreading. It's moving. It's moving not just within the Jewish community, but it's also moving outside the Jewish community. especially Christians are picking up Kabbalah. They're doing their own kind of Christian Kabbalah. They're taking Kabbalah from their Jewish neighbors. They're hiring converted Jews to translate text for them, folks like Resius and Flavius Mithridates. And so Christian Kabbalah becomes a part of this larger Renaissance movement of trying to mine older traditions for these perennial truths. In that process of mining those older traditions for perennial truths, he's going to build up a philosophy that sometimes gets referred to as esotericism or Christian mysticism, specifically in the occult mode. And this form of Christian Kabbalah is going to eventually become a whole thing to itself. The Christians are going to kind of run with Kabbalah, they're going to adopt ideas from it, and eventually what's going to emerge is kind of what's sometimes referred to as the Hermetic Kabbalah, what is a form of Kabbalah that mixes occult ideas and Christian mysticism ideas and Jewish ideas into one synthetic thing, and this becomes the groundwork for what is now called Western esotericism. So, in many ways, Kabbalah gets a life of its own in the Christian world and eventually becomes its own form of mysticism, completely independent of Judaism. Of course, the big form of Kabbalah that develops at this time is the Lurianic Kabbalah. Just to go as a refresher back over to what we covered last time, because it's been a couple of weeks because it's Yom Kippur in the way. But the big ideas in Lurianic Kabbalah is that Luria is going to really focus in on the mythological structure of reality. He's very concerned with how reality comes to be, how it is that God comes to be all of reality. This is a very pantheistic or panentheistic, whatever shade of flavor of that you want to go with. But he's really concerned with the descent of the universe, how the universe comes into being, and he develops, Cordovera helps develop it for him, but the idea of the 4 or 5 worlds, depending on how you want to count them. Then you have these various levels of reality, and what ends up happening is that at every level of reality, there are more sphirot. We get more and more sphirot. If you ever come to the house, I can show you a book I have called the Ilan HaGadol, which is a kind of a map of reality according to the classical Lurianic take, where you have this enormously complicated system of sphirot within sphirot within sphirot. So if you ever come to the house and you want to see this book, I'll pull out the shelf and show you, but it becomes this incredibly Byzantine system of sphirot within sphirot, very Baroque, I suppose you could say. But the big ideas, right, are this idea that God retracted some of God's self into a kind of divine void, and that divine void is filled with divine light, which shatters vessels inside of it, and this leads to a kind of cosmic tragedy. And that cosmic tragedy is prepared, it's subject to tikkun, and the process of tikkun is accomplished by Jews basically maintaining the Torah, Jews maintaining strict observance to Jewish law, and by that strict observance of Jewish law, the metaphysical realities, various realities are repaired, they undergo tikkun olam, and that paves the way for the Messiah. And so the messianic idea, and this is going to be a big deal tonight, the messianic idea in Kabbalah begins to really heavily alter during the period of Lurianic Kabbalah, and it becomes less the idea that God has picked someone to become the Messiah, and that's sort of thrown into history as the Messiah, that's sort of made Messiah before all time, sort of what Jesus is. Rather, Messiah is something that you can become, that you can become Messiah by becoming sufficiently righteous or sufficiently metaphysically able to manipulate reality in the interest of this tikkun process. And so we have a lot of ideas of exile and redemption in Lurianic Kabbalah that become very important in just a bit. And so what's going on in Lurianic Kabbalah is a radical renovation and systematization of Kabbalah as it's been inherited through the past several hundred years. Remember that the Sefer Zohar is only basically written down or published beginning in the 1270s, and that we're now in the late 16th century, and it's in the 16th century that Lurianic Kabbalah will come about. So it's been about 300 years since the development of the Kabbalah, and so 300 years is quite a long time. And it's in this 300-year period that the Kabbalah really undergoes its major systematization, and also its major systems theory, and that major systems theory is the one of Itzhak Luria. Now, again, I just want to drive this point home. Itzhak Luria did not leave us a system. He left us a bunch of teachings to a bunch of students, and those students don't even agree about exactly what his teachings were. Chaim Vital, his most famous student, leaves us one system of teachings. His earlier student, Israel Sarug, who doesn't really get any press these days for whatever reason, but he published another system first. It's very different than Chaim Vital. So the question is, what is the real Lurianic Kabbalah? The answer to that is, we don't know. We don't know what Luria taught. Luria didn't write much down, and what he did write down, mostly just poetry and stuff. And so we actually don't have Luria's teachings. What we have are his students repeating his teachings many, many years later. And so how much of that is a game of telephone? That's a good question, and we actually don't know. In fact, even the main body of work that represents Itzhak Luria's teachings that went on to become Lurianic Kabbalah, a book called Eitz Chaim by Chaim Vital, that book was never even intended for publication. Chaim Vital actually tried to hide it. And it was actually illicitly kind of stolen from him and then published without his consent. And so it's not even clear that that book is even meant to be a systematic representation of Luria's teachings. So it's a mess. It's just a mess. And so often people teach Kabbalah as the definitive Kabbalah. You go to the Kabbalah Center and you learn the Kabbalah. You learn this definitive. That's completely not possible. The Kabbalah is a mess. From an academic point of view, at least, and as you study it, you realize there are lots of different systems out there in the historical record, and they don't really agree with each other. They don't really agree at all. Tzimtzum is a big problem. It's exactly how the Tzimtzum happens, the degree to which when God Tzimtzum, does everything come out into the vacuum, everything pull out of the void, or there's stuff left behind, is stuff left behind, what's left behind. It's just let's get into it. And what I want to say is two things. One thing is I'm going to be talking a little differently than what the slides are saying. So there's going to be a lot more information on the slides than what I say. So that's one thing that will be importantly different about this talk than other talks. And the reason why that is, there's just so much information that I want to get out about Shabbat Tzvi, and that I can only put it in the slides. If I talked about all of it, we would be here all night. So there's a lot more information on the slides than is on that I'm talking about, but I want to make sure the slides are there. So if you want to read the slides as they go, you'll get a lot more information from there. So that's the main thing to know about sort of the general flow. So if you're typically listening to this as like a podcast style or something, then you'll be missing a lot of information by not looking at the slides. You do you. So tonight we're going to be talking about a Messiah, a failed Messiah. Judaism is full of failed messiahs. We have lots of failed messiahs. We have Jesus, we have Shabbat Tzvi, we have Shimon HaKotel, we have Judas, we have a lot of different failed messiahs. The question is, what is Messiah? What is this concept of Mashiach? What does it mean to be a Messiah? The idea developed primarily during the Zoroastrian influence period, that's to say during the Persian period under the sort of the reigns of the apocalyptic. And the idea does begin to appear very late in the Tanakh. And it seems to be the idea of a kind of chosen person by God to do some world historical thing. Now, in the Bible, it's not really clear what any of that means. In fact, the only person in the Bible to be referred to as a Messiah is actually a pagan king, King Cyrus. It's a Persian king. It's not even a Jewish guy. So the idea is that basically God picked Cyrus to do this very important historical thing, i.e. let the Jews return home to Judea, and that becomes grounds for the Bible to refer to him as a Messiah. He's the only person referred to as a Messiah in the entire Bible. So if you want to take the Bible for it, the only person referred to is a Persian king. Now, what ends up happening is that over time, this idea of Messiah evolves and changes. And as it evolves and changes, there are a lot of debates among Jews about what it means. And to be clear about this, there's never been a settled notion about what the Messiah is. To this very day, debates about the Messiah go on. It's never been a settled idea in Judaism. typically what's happened in Judaism, and I think I mentioned this in a previous talk, is that people grab onto Messiah, they want a person to be the Messiah, and they kind of backtrack their notion of Messiah onto that person. So you pick a person to be Messiah, and then you figure out what that means, and then you go to the Bible to prove that they are the Messiah. There is no ready-made theory of the Messiah out there. It just doesn't exist. Now, we'll talk about some rough and ready ideas that we find in Judaism, but even they're pretty rough and ready. So, over time, what ends up happening is the notion of Messiah becomes more and more canonical. It becomes more and more mainstream in rabbinical Judaism. And by the Babylonian Talmud, there are long, protracted discussions about what messiahs mean. What is it to be a Messiah? And even by then, by the 5th century of the Common Era, there's no agreement. So if you read Tractate Sanhedrin toward the very end, in the 90s of the Dapim, you'll see that there's a lot of debate about even what they thought the Messiah was, what the Messiah was going to do, how you recognize the Messiah, what's the Messiah's name. There's an enormous amount of debate about this. At any rate, by the Middle Ages, belief in the Messiah had become a dominant part of Judaism. In fact, it's one of Maimonides' 12 articles of faith. You're supposed to believe that the Messiah is going to come. You have to fervently believe this. This is one of the 12 articles allegedly that makes a Jew, according to Maimonides. So there's the idea that you can believe the Messiah, but it's still not hammered out what exactly the Messiah is and what he's going to do. And it's not even clear there's going to be one. There's some messianic texts in Jewish history that even claim that there are going to be two of them. One of them is going to die, and then one of them will be like a military leader. In fact, almost all the literature overwhelmingly is going to be Messiah as a kind of military leader. Furthermore, there's the idea of Mashiach Lador, which is the notion that in every generation there is a sort of potential Messiah. That the Messiah is actually out there, and it's just a matter of them activating themselves, or getting activated, or God activates them, or somehow
it is 13. What the fuck is
so
this
the
right
idea is the Messiah's out there. They're just a Messiah in potentia, so they have to be made a Messiah in actu. It's just that no one's been worthy of that task up till now. So what little do we know about what the Messiah will do? How do we know a false Messiah from a real Messiah? Well, the stakes are pretty high, and you can see when I go through this list in a second why Jews don't accept Jesus as the Messiah, because it's very clear that Jesus has not accomplished any of the things that make a Messiah, according to even the most general lists. And this is true, by the way, not just of Jesus. It's true of every Messiah. Every Messiah has failed. And so some of the list of things that they are supposed to do are things like they have to be born in a Davidic bloodline. They have to be related by blood to David. You have to trace your lineage back to David. They have to rebuild all the ruined cities of Israel. So every city in Israel that's been ruined over history has to be rebuilt. They have to construct a third temple. That's a thing they have to do. They have to be both king and high priest, and they have to live 1,000 years. Well, one of the main problems with the Messiah is they tend to die. So, show me one that's lived, above the age of 60. So they tend to die and not live 1,000 years. They have to bring world peace. No big whoop. In fact, not only bring world peace, they have to bring peace to the point where not even the animals fight each other anymore. So that it's world peace at the level of not even animals hunt each other anymore. They have to cause every nation in the world to worship the God of Israel. So everybody becomes kind of Jewish. They resurrect and judge the dead, or at least they judge the dead. Maybe don't resurrect them, but they judge them. In fact, they judge them by smell, which is weird. The Messiah is said to smell and judge. They can know your sins by smell alone. They're sort of like a sin sommelier. They stop all illness, they stop all death, they stop all sadness, hunger, and strife. They cause all the Jews to immigrate to the newly established Jewish kingdom, which stretches from the Mediterranean to the Euphrates, which is sometimes referred to as Greater Israel. So they got to do all that. That's the bare minimum, just to be clear. This is the bare minimum. There are all kinds of other things that the Messiah is expected to do. This is just the minimum, right, that they have to do to even be a candidate. Now, as you can tell, no person who's ever lived has ever done any one of these things, much less all of them. Now, according to the Christians, Jesus will come back and do all this stuff later, but, well, they've been waiting for 2,000 years, and this guy hasn't showed back up. So, at any rate, these are the sort of general outlines of what we think of when we think of Messiah in Jewish theology. Of course, it's much more complicated than this, but typically, these are the bare bones things that make a Messiah, and the reason why we are still waiting for one. Now, when we go back in time to the 17th century, when we go back in time to the world that's going to produce this false Messiah, Shabbatai Tzvi, there's a couple different things that are going to be important about the historical and cultural context. So I want to go through those relatively briefly. The first thing that's really important about the Jewish world is that rational philosophy has lost the fight to Kabbalah. Kabbalah has won. There is no more Maimonideanism. Not really. There's not much in the way of rationalistic Judaism. Rationalistic Judaism has kind of gone out the window. And what's increasingly taken over at this point is a turn toward Kabbalah. Now, it's not to say that Kabbalah has spread very far and wide, but it certainly is the dominant intellectual movement of the time. Most of the intellectuals are either going straight into legal stuff via the Talmud, or they are doing that and Kabbalah, but philosophy, for the most part, is just not a big part of the equation anymore. And so in some ways, it may just be an unchecked kind of enthusiasm around Kabbalah. The second thing that makes all this very important is the Alhambra decree. Of course, the Alhambra decree was a complete disaster for the Sephardic Jewish world in 1492, where all the Jews were basically ejected from Spain and eventually ejected from Portugal as well. And this ejection did two things. One, it heightened messianic expectations. People really thought that this was the end of the world because it was the end of their world. And the idea was that because it was the end of their world, perhaps God would intervene and save them. But how could God just let all these hundreds of thousands of people be kicked out of their homelands in Spain? God would intervene and fix it. Well, God didn't fix it. That typically doesn't happen. What ends up happening is that people end up converting. They converted in mass, probably by the hundreds of thousands. They converted to Christianity. And what ended up happening is that they converted to Christianity and then eventually left and began to be Jewish again. Now, what ends up happening in some of these converso communities that's really important is a couple of things that I want to go through relatively briefly here. The first is an intense feeling of exile. An intense feeling of exile. They are experiencing exile in a deep way. Both they're exiled from their homeland, i.e. Spain, and they are destined, they really want to return. And a big part of this is mapped in Lurian Kabbalah and Kabbalah more generally, the kind of exile restoration motif. Secondly, there's just sort of an apocalyptic flair in Europe generally. We'll talk more about that in just a minute. But in the 1600s and the 17th century, apocalypticism, the idea the world was about to end, was just a overwhelming cultural aspect that was going on in Europe at the time, both with Christians and with Jews. One of the things that's also important about this is a shift in converso communities because they were more in contact with Christianity. They've been basically practicing Christianity and learning Christianity for quite some time now, at least a generation or two, is that their concept of what a Messiah was much more open to the idea of a spiritual Messiah, or a Messiah that didn't do all the political stuff. Now, the political aspect of the Messiah is essential to the notion of Messiah in Judaism. There's just no such thing as a spiritual Messiah in Judaism. Messiah in Judaism is always a political entity. They're always a king and a high priest, and they always change the world in concrete, this worldly manner. Well, the Christian idea of Messiah isn't that. The Christian idea of Messiah is Jesus did not fix the world, Jesus fixed sin. And because Jesus fixed sin, it's completely invisible, and the political world keeps on keeping on until Jesus comes back. Well, the idea that these conversos came in contact with that more spiritualized version of Messiah meant they were more open to non-traditional ideas of Messiah more generally. We'll see this in a minute with chapter 2. They were also open to the idea that of what we might call theological supersessionism, which is just to say that having been raised as Christians, they were told the idea that Judaism had been superseded by Christianity. Christianity had come along and corrected all the errors of Judaism, and that Christianity was the superseding, corrected religion, and that Judaism was outmoded. What's important about that is the idea that Judaism in some ways could be replaced. So they're going to convert back to Judaism. They're going to revert back to Judaism. They're going to be much more open to the idea that fundamental things about Judaism can be changed. Traditional Jewish communities would not be open to that idea, but many of these converso communities and many of these converso people would be open to it. And also, they're going to be much more open to what we call antinomian tendencies, which is just to say that for a traditional Jewish community, observance of Jewish law, observance of the Sabbath, observance of kashrut, observance of certain aspects of Jewish law are just not questionable. They're not up for grabs. We're not living in the Reconstructionist world of the 21st century. the traditional Jewish world is very clear. You cannot abandon any aspect of Judaism. You can't negotiate with it. You have to do it or not do it. It's not up for grabs. But for these converso communities, there's much more of the idea that you could violate the law, that the law is not immutable, that the law is something that can be read as a metaphor, or it can be read as a way that can be changed, that one could alter Jewish law in the interest of spiritual or somehow higher notions. An idea that's completely foreign to traditional Jewish ideas, but very much in the strain of folks who have been exposed to Christianity. Further, the situation in Europe is just such that, in general, people expected a kind of apocalypse. That was just in the air in the 17th century. Christians, Jews, Muslims, basically everybody thought the world was about to end. And in a very, very intense way, comets started appearing, all kinds of weird stuff was happening, and people were really convinced the world was about to end. Further, we also have printing that's taken off. Now, printing is one of these things that disseminates ideas very, very rapidly. And that's one of the great things about printing. You can disseminate ideas very rapidly. You can also disseminate ideas that are incorrect very rapidly. And what you get are all these bizarre broadsheets being printed through Europe that are making claims that are completely crazy. That, what's one good example of this? One good example of this is that all the Jews that were the 10 lost tribes of Israel, that they had returned in Saudi Arabia, what is now Saudi Arabia, they had returned to Arabia, they had amassed a giant army led by this general, and that the 10 tribes of Israel had overtaken Mecca and had destroyed Mecca and conquered Islam. This idea is completely nuts. It's not grounded in any history at all, but there were repeated broadsheets printed through Europe where people really did believe that the 10 tribes of Europe were truly about to reconquer Israel and bring about peace. This was a very common idea. So these kind of dissemination of authors' notions were very, very popular. Not just that, but there's all kinds of things going on in Europe that led people to believe the world was about to undergo some big change. Columbus's discovery of the so-called New World. There were the ongoing religious wars, the 100 Years' War, the Protestant Reformation. There's tons of talk about the Antichrist. Everybody was the Antichrist. The Protestants thought the Pope was the Antichrist. The Pope thought Martin Luther was the Antichrist. There's the witch trials. There are all kinds of things going on. If you want to get an idea about this time period, right? I'm sure most folks have heard of Michel de Nostradamus, right? Nostradamus is famous for his quatrains, his prophetic quatrains. He died in 1566. It's around, he's living in sort of roughly this time. So what's going on here is that the entire world is basically expecting a kind of messianic or apocalyptic event. And so, in some ways, had it not been Shabbatai Tzvi, it'd have been somebody else. I really am convinced of that. It just happens to be Shabbatai Tzvi. Also, there's a huge massacre in Poland that kills thousands, tens of thousands, maybe even 100,000. In fact, the Kaminsky pogrom or Kaminsky uprising may have been the largest single killing of Jews prior to the Holocaust, which also occurred in Poland. And there's massive killings, maybe at least 100,000 Jews. We're not sure how many died, but it was probably the largest mass killing of Jews up until the Holocaust. And also, again, we have this messianic expectation that emerges in the aftermath of this giant massacre. And it's into that situation that we meet Shabbatai Tzvi. Shabbatai is born into a mercantile family on Tisha B'Av and on Shabbat. That's why he's called Shabbatai. It's not uncommon it wasn't uncommon then at least, for people born on Shabbat to be named Shabbatai. We're considered honored to be born on Shabbat. Now, no one calls their kids Shabbatai anymore because of how bad Shabbatai Tzvi's reputation has become. But he's also born on Tisha B'Av. You may know this, that on Tisha B'Av, it's a custom in ViralRabbi, which is the Midrash, that the Messiah is going to be born on Tisha B'Av. As you probably know, Tisha B'Av is the saddest day on the Jewish calendar. It's the day of mourning. It's when all these bad things happen. The temple's destroyed, and World War I started, and all kinds of bad things. The Warsaw Ghetto Uprising crushed. All kinds of bad things happen. It's a day of mourning. Well, the idea from ViralRabbi is that the Messiah will be born on Tisha B'Av. It will convert the day of mourning into a day of celebration. So already we have Shabbatai being born on just the right day and not just being born on Tisha B'Av, but also being born on Shabbat. And this is already an auspicious start here in 1626 in Izmir, Turkey. Izmir, as you may know, is the site of ancient Ephesus. So I've been to Izmir, but yeah, it's a site of ancient Ephesus. By the 1640s, as Shabbatai is growing a little older, he begins to engage in some pretty strange practices already. He is not involved in the mercantile practices of his family. He begins to turn his attention to ascetic practices. And he begins to drown himself, I would say, in reading the Sefer Zohar and the Sefer Hakana. The Sefer Hakana is a book where a student questions a teacher about the various laws, and the teacher tells the student why we do the laws the way we do. The idea of questioning the law is going to be a big part of Shabbatai's life, as we can see there. Also, it's around this time that Shabbatai, around his teens, that he has this vision of this experience of his penis being damaged by a demon. It's not clear exactly what happened, but sexual issues will plague Shabbatai his entire life. And so the idea that he's being afflicted by the demoness Na'amah, who's a demoness in the Zohar, you may know her better, that's the name of Noah's wife, actually. But this demoness Na'amah, who we find in Zohar, is said to have done something to Shabbatai's penis and causes him all kinds of problems. And it's around this time in his teenage years, he also begins to experience these periods of what he calls illumination and darkness. These periods of illumination are periods where he doesn't sleep. He is singing and dancing, and he's doing all kinds of strange behaviors. And these will last for several weeks, and then he will be plunged into a period of darkness where he basically won't be out of bed, and he's sure everything is the worst, and everything's terrible. So he's probably suffering. Most psychologists I've talked to diagnose him after his death, of course, as something like manic depression. But he also, at the same time, you can now begin to claim that he can do supernatural things like levitate. In fact, he claimed to levitate in front of several of his friends. His friends said that he really didn't levitate, and then he told them that they just didn't deserve to see him, because they weren't righteous enough, they weren't pure enough. But he really did levitate, according to the Shabbatai. His family tries to fix him by marrying him off, which is the common solution for things back in the day. Just get married and things will get better. Shabbatai refused to consummate either marriage. He basically would not have sex with these women. And these women complained that Shabbatai was basically just studying the Zohar all the time, and these darkness fits. He wouldn't have sex with them, and his marriages were dissolved. And of course, as you imagine, this is a huge problem for his family. It's a huge embarrassment for his family. But he just refuses to have sex with these women for whatever reason, and they divorce him. And so he's twice divorced by the summer of 1648. And on June 11th, 1648, he has a vision of Prophet Elijah coming to him and telling him that he is the Messiah, basically anointing him and making him into the Messiah. And we're told that he began to exude fragrance from his body. So this is a thing that's commonly talked about Shabbatai's feet, is that he smelled really good. He had this intense fragrance coming off his body constantly. And so he told some of his close that he was the Messiah. I don't know how he responded to this. He kept it pretty secret. In the aftermath of him thinking he was the Messiah, secretly by 1651, Shabbatai is kicked out of Izmir. He is exiled from his homeland. He's kicked out. He's exiled for reasons that aren't terribly clear exactly. But one of the things that we do at this time was that during prayers he was enunciating the divine name of God during prayer. This is a no-no in Judaism. You're not allowed to say God's name, and Shabbatai was doing this in prayer, along with some other strange things he was up to, and this eventually led to him being kicked out of the community of Izmir. He'll come back with vengeance. The period that he's roaming around is typically referred to as the years of darkness by the community of folks who believe in Shabbatai's feet. The period of the years of darkness has him traveling around all through the Mediterranean world. We don't know his exact itinerary, but we know he traveled all around Egypt and the Mediterranean, Eastern Mediterranean basin. basin, and he did some strange things. He would settle in the really heavily Kabbalistic city of Salonika, and what is now Greece, and there he publicly married a Torah scroll. That also was not a thing you should do. That got him kicked out of Salonika. He seems to have made a pretty strong impression on people as he traveled. Now, making a strong impression is not making a good impression, and so he often made a bad impression on people because they thought he was crazy, or maybe he was a prophet or a Kabbalist or whatever. But he made an impression on people no matter where he went, and eventually he settles in Cairo, where he comes into the family of a very wealthy leader of the Jewish community. And it's there that Shabbatai actually had a job being basically a fundraiser. What he would do is he would go to Jerusalem and he would raise money for the community there. The community in Jerusalem was notoriously poor. And what he would do is he would go back and forth raising money from local folks trying to get the Jerusalem community back online. It was actually on one of these missions of fundraising back in Cairo that an orphan from the massacres that I mentioned in Poland earlier actually had arrived in Cairo, and she was a piece of work herself. She was a pretty famous sex worker, and she was a former orphan that had been orphaned by the massacres in Poland, and she traveled all the way through places like Livorno and Amsterdam, where she eventually made her way to Cairo, and she made her name as a pretty famous sex worker, something like a, not exactly a courtesan, but famous sex worker. And when Shabbatai was in Cairo, he actually heard about her reputation, and one of the things that she claimed was that she would marry the Messiah. That was her big claim to fame, is that she would marry the Messiah, and Shabbatai, already having ideas that he was in fact the Messiah, took this as a sign, sent for her. She was in Livorno at the time. He sent for her, she came to Cairo, and he married her in the house of this really famous Jewish leader in Cairo. And he did this probably as part of his messianic buildup, because as you may know, the prophet Hosea also married a sex worker as a sign of his prophecy, that he was acting out this prophecy by marrying this sex worker. And what's interesting is that Sarah basically remained loyal to him until she died. She was with him all the way in his very tumultuous life, as we'll see. She died in 1674, and they were divorced briefly, but they were together for their entire adult life. And so they lived there for about a year until Shabbatai eventually made his way back to Jerusalem. But on the way to Jerusalem, he stops in Gaza. He stops in Gaza because he wants to meet a young and up-and-coming Kabbalist. That young and up-and-coming Kabbalist is a 23-year-old Nathan Benjamin ben Elisha Chaim Levi Ashkenazi. Nathan of Gaza is probably one of the leading up-and-coming Kabbalistic minds at the time. From his writings, we can see that he understands not just Kabbalah in general, but he also even understands really higher level debates that are going on inside of Kabbalah. So he even knows that there are specific schools of Lurianic Kabbalah, and Nathan of Gaza is actually wading into the waters of these really technical debates around the nature of Kabbalah as being developed. Now, what ends up happening is Nathan of Gaza is also himself not just a mystic, but a kind of prophet, and he's having visions. He begins having visions as a young man, and these visions are such that he becomes kind of a mystical healer. Now, that idea of a mystical healer isn't completely foreign to Judaism. We actually see the same idea, for instance, in Luria. Luria is a physician of the soul, as it's sometimes referred to. And there's the idea that people like Luria and Nathan of Gaza can cure spiritual diseases that you have by diagnosing those spiritual diseases and by giving you a tikkun or a cure, a reparation, and that cure will fix your spiritual illness. It will solve your spiritual problems. And so it seems like what ends up happening is that Shabbatai actually travels to Gaza to meet with Nathan, and to basically become cured of his what we might call manic depression, cycles of illumination and darkness. Well, what ends up happening is that he ends up traveling to Gaza. He stays with Nathan for several weeks, and in the several weeks, they go on these very long epic walks. They walk from Gaza to Jerusalem, which is quite a long walk, and they also walk from Jerusalem to Hebron. And it's in those walks that eventually Nathan tells Shabbatai that Shabbatai is the Messiah. He lays it on Shabbatai. He's like, not only can I not cure you, but you don't need to be cured. You're the Messiah. And Shabbatai says, look, I know that I'm the Messiah, but I'm not. I gave it up. I knew that I could be the Messiah, but I gave it up. He seems to be in one of his dark periods in this whole business. What ends up happening eventually is that Nathan eventually announces the entire Shabbatai is the Messiah business in near Shavuot 1665, and Nathan is possessed by this Magid spirit. This is all incredibly weird. And eventually, what ends up happening is that Shabbatai is experiencing a profound one of these depression periods, and then 3 days later, he declares that he is, in fact, the Messiah. Now, again, people declaring that people are the Messiah is nothing new in Judaism. People, every once in a while, come along and say they're the Messiah. And what typically happens is that no one believes them, or very few people believe them, and they get themselves killed. That's typically what ends up happening. Well, what ends up happening with Shabbatai is absolutely shocking. In Gaza, he declares he's the Messiah, and he announces that the fast of the 17th of Tammuz is to be abolished, and he abolishes it. He does not observe the fast, and rather than observe the fast, he announces that the Hallel should be said. Hallel is what you say for praise. It's what you say in Sukkot for praise. And so rather than engage in the fast of 17th Tammuz, he declares that he has abolished it, that the days of Messiah are here, the days of fasting are over, we can now all celebrate. And he takes, at this point, he has about 40 followers. He takes them from Gaza to Jerusalem, and he declares himself the Messiah in Jerusalem. He says, I am the Messiah. He tries to get on top of the Temple Mount to perform a sacrifice, basically, to try to inaugurate the reality of the third temple. He also begins to refer to himself as the Amirah, Adonenu Malkeinu Yaram Kodo. And the Jerusalem community stops him. They're like, you're nuts. You're crazy. You cannot go on the Temple Mount. There's a mosque up there. If you go up there where there's a mosque up there and try to kill an animal, you're gonna get in trouble. You're gonna get us all in trouble. So the local rabbis actually turn him over to the local Qadi. The Qadi is basically the mayor of Jerusalem, the Turkish mayor of Jerusalem. And they turn him over to the Qadi, and they say, this guy's crazy. You need to arrest him. He's going to do something bizarre. The Qadi doesn't arrest him. Not only does he not arrest him, he allows Shabbatai to go around on horseback around the city, waving a green banner. Now, riding around on a horse doesn't seem like a big deal, except for Jews weren't allowed to ride on horses. It was against Islamic law for Jews to ride on horses. It was exclusive to purview of Muslims. But for whatever reason, the Qadi of Jerusalem, just probably because he thinks this guy's crazy, lets him ride around, circle around Jerusalem, waving this green banner 7 times. And this is proof for Shabbatai's followers that he's actually the Messiah, because he is able to basically not get arrested by the local Qadi. And he is allowed to circle the city on horseback 7 times, sort of summoning up some Jericho imagery. Further, he allows his followers to eat forbidden food, certain parts of the animal, which the Bible declares to be unkosher. He says to his followers they're allowed to do. He allows them to engage in violations of Jewish law. These violations of Jewish law, he even has a special blessing for violating Jewish law on purpose. And eventually the rabbis at Jerusalem send a complaint against Shabbatai all the way to the chief rabbi of the Ottoman Empire in Istanbul. Well, what ends up happening, Shabbatai is run out of Jerusalem. The Jerusalem community, which previously liked him, at least to some degree, they sort of liked him singing. He was a very good singer and very charismatic. They run him out of Jerusalem, and what ends up happening, Shabbatai departs for Aleppo, now in modern Syria. And what happens there is that Nathan's already sent letters ahead of Shabbatai to the folks in Aleppo, specifically letters explaining using very complex Kabbalistic justifications, things like the treatise of the dragons and other kinds of documents, that Shabbatai is in fact the Messiah and that they need to welcome him as the Messiah. Well, it's not clear exactly how and why the folks at Aleppo were so heavily convinced of the letters that Nathan of Gaza wrote, but they were clearly convinced of them because when he arrived in Aleppo, it is a fanfare, ticker-tape parade for Shabbatai Tzvi. He is welcomed into Aleppo with open arms. He's openly declared the Messiah. He stays there for about 3 weeks, and it is a complete wave of enthusiasm. There are people prophesying in the streets that the Messiah has come. He basically converts much of the crowd of Aleppo, most of the Jewish community of Aleppo, to him. He basically converts them to Messianism. And he gets perhaps one of his most important allies at this time. And that important ally is the son of Chaim Vital. Chaim Vital, his son, remember Chaim Vital is one of the main people responsible for the Messiah or for the Kabbalah. He's been dead now, but his son is living in Aleppo, and his son declares that Shabbatai is the Messiah. So it's like having the son of the most important Kabbalist of all time, basically declaring that this guy's the Messiah in Aleppo. It is a huge explosion in enthusiasm that he received in Aleppo. After spending 22 days in Aleppo, Nathan is still back in Gaza, feverishly writing letters and feverishly writing these tracts and prayer books and prophecies. He's sending these all over the Jewish world. You could not ask for a better PR man than Nathan of Gaza. And Nathan is sending this stuff everywhere. Everybody's getting it. People are getting very excited about the things that Shabbatai can do, allegedly. And what ends up happening is that Shabbatai makes his way back home to Izmir. And as soon as he gets there, well, he falls into a depression. He's in the depression for weeks, and it's not until Hanukkah of that year that he emerges from the depression. And it's around this time that the local rabbi gets the writ of excommunication, basically, gets what will become the writ of excommunication from Istanbul. And sometime around Hanukkah of that year, there is an explosion of tension. There are the pro-Shabbatai people and the anti-Shabbatai people. And what ends up happening is the anti-Shabbatai guy actually is leading prayers on the Sabbath. And literally Shabbatai grabs an axe and hacks his way on the Sabbath into the Portuguese synagogue and then chases the other rabbi out of the building. Except he cleans it of the klipot, of the evil forces that were inside the synagogue, and then he sets himself up as kind of a king inside the Portuguese synagogue after chasing the other rabbi out with an axe, basically. Not only that, the guy who he chased out, the rabbi who he chased out in his own hometown, that rabbi's daughters fall into prophetic fits, declaring Shabbatai to be the Messiah. So this guy's getting from all sides. He's being chased around by Shabbatai with an axe, and his own daughters are falling into these enthusiastic trances, declaring that Shabbatai is the Messiah. He does the same thing. He pronounces the divine name. There's all kinds of things that begin to go on. He sings Christian songs in the synagogue. He allows women to come to the bima to read from the Torah. There are just all kinds of things he begins to do when he's back in Izmir that are rapidly raising the ire of the local of the larger Jewish community world. It's around this time also that he consummates his marriage with his wife. Apparently, he had not done that yet, and she shows the bloody cloth to prove that the marriage had been consummated to great fanfare. And so all kinds of things happen here at Izmir that are slowly earning the attention of the wider world. This guy Shabbatai is really beginning to act out in very, very strange ways. So on December 30th, the end of the year, he set sail with some of his followers to Istanbul. Now, what's happened by the time that he set sail by the 30th of December is that in 1666, by early 1666, Nathan of God's letters have reached everywhere. Everywhere, as far afield as Brazil. People in Brazil have heard about Shabbatai Tzvi by the time he set sail and by the time he arrives in Istanbul in early 1666. He's famous. He's famous even before he reaches Istanbul. And so everywhere, London, Hamburg, Sana'a in Yemen, Amsterdam, everybody heard about Shabbatai Tzvi, and everybody increasingly thinks he's the Messiah. By 1666, by the summer of 1666, the estimates range, but the general estimate is about half the world's Jewish population had become convinced that he was the Messiah. With some places, like the Amsterdam community, largely a converso community, basically having packed their bags and boats back to Israel because they were convinced that Shabbatai was literally about to take over the entire world. So that entire community, many people in that community, packed their bags, had them on the dock, and were waiting to go home back to Israel because Shabbatai had done the whole thing. So this was a overwhelming part of the Jewish community, at least half, maybe more. Even Spinoza weighed in about the Shabbatai Tzvi stuff. Spinoza knew about it, but sadly we don't have Spinoza's letter, so we don't know exactly what he believed and what's going on. Well, the trip from Izmir to Istanbul should only have taken a couple of weeks, but it took 39 days. It got very, very bad weather, and what ends up happening is that Shabbatai, the news of Shabbatai coming to Istanbul gets ahead of him, and because it gets ahead of him, as soon as he arrives in Istanbul, he's arrested. The Turkish government knows what this guy is. They know what he's coming there to do. He's coming there basically to declare his messiahdom in Istanbul, the capital of the Ottoman Empire. And the idea, I think, is basically he's going to take over the Ottoman Empire. He's just going to take the whole thing over as the king of everything, the king of the Ottoman Empire. So he's arrested, he's been beaten up by one of the guards, and he's thrown in jail. The jail he's thrown into is referred to by Shabbatians as the Migdal Oz, Tower of Strength, and he's put into captivity, but he's put into a very luxurious captivity. His followers, which at this point amassed probably in the thousands, are sending enormous amounts of money to him. So that allows him to basically bribe his guards, and he lives in. He's kind of living like a king inside of this prison, basically. And it's inside this prison that he sees emissaries from Yemen, from Europe, from all over. And it's in this prison situation in the Migdal Oz that he begins to basically hold court as if he were a king. He's dressed like a king, acts like a king, and he is doing all kinds of things while he is imprisoned here in the beginning of 1666. And he's receiving, like I said, emissaries from all over. And these emissaries really do believe that despite the fact that he's in prison, it's only a matter of time until he reveals that he really is the Messiah. So he's receiving emissaries from all over, and they are coming back and really preaching the gospel, so to speak, of Shabbatai Tzvi. And it's at this time in 1666 that the Shabbatian movement was at its peak, although it's only been really operating now for about 2 years. What ends up happening is that a hater basically ruins everything for him. This guy named Nehemiah Cohen arrives from Gallipoli, and he's heard about that Shabbatai Tzvi is the Messiah. He meets with them, and basically he becomes disillusioned. He thinks this guy's really not the Messiah. This guy's just a charlatan. He's not really the Messiah. Probably because Nehemiah Cohen thought he was the Messiah. Enter Messiah beef. And he tells the Sultan, basically, or at least the emissaries of the Sultan, that this guy is a danger. He is living in the lap of luxury. He's engaging in all kinds of debaucherous activity. And what ends up happening is that on September 15th, 1666, Shabbatai is rearrested. He's drug in to see the Sultan, the Grand Vizier, and he's basically told, a very simple thing. He says, look, here's the skinny. They interrogate him. They ask him if he's a Messiah. He says, yes, he is a Messiah. So they said, okay, here's your test, right? Here's the test. I'll convert to your religion. I'll convert to your Messiahdom if you pass one test. And the test is this: we're going to strip you naked. We're going to bring in a bunch of archers, and they're going to shoot you with arrows. And if you survive, if the arrows bounce off of you, we'll all convert. And if not, well, you'll die. And they say, all right, Shabbatai, if you're the Messiah, right? Let's do this. And so, Shabbatai, Fear probably says, nope, I'm not the Messiah, I'm just a rabbi. He does not want to be shot with a bunch of arrows. And so, the vizier of the Ottoman Empire says, okay, Shabbatai, well, you have one option now. You convert to Islam, or you'll be impaled. Today, you have 5 minutes to decide. You convert to Islam, or you will be impaled. And Shabbatai, not being stupid, though he might have been crazy, converts. He converts to Islam. He becomes Aziz Ahmed. And he converts on September 16th, 1666. And not only does he convert, the Sultan is actually pretty pleased with the fact that he converted. And he appoints him to a basically ceremonial position as a gatekeeper, basically. And because he becomes a ceremonial gatekeeper, he's actually an official member of the Sultanate court. And he gets him a really nice fur coat. And he has basically the most cushy job ever. These gatekeepers were basically just cushy positions given to members of the court, and Shabbatai could do basically whatever he wanted. So in many ways, he came out all the better materially. I mean, obviously being shot with arrows would have been really bad, or being impaled would have been really bad. But the vizier and the Sultan really not out to get this guy. They basically just want him to go away as a problem. So they give him the cushiest job they can, and basically give him attention, so that hopefully he will just quit. Well, besides never quit, because they're crazy. And because they're crazy and never quit, they're going to get themselves more and more trouble. Sometimes very lucky, very lucky, that he was not shot through an arrow. I think had he not had a lot of wealthy friends, I think we'd have had one shish kebab Messiah on our hands. But he had a lot of wealthy friends, and he doesn't end up in shish kebab. So what ends up happening is that, the first thing that happens is that news of this apostasy spreads all throughout the Jewish world. This is really bad. This is really bad. Half the Jewish world thought the guy was the Messiah. They had packed their bags. They were already including Shabbatai Tzvi in their prayers. The prayer book had been changed to include Shabbatai Tzvi as the Messiah. People were really convinced this guy was going to basically overtake the Ottoman Empire, and the world was going to come to an end. They had packed their bags. They were literally on the docks in Amsterdam waiting for news. And the news they got was, oh yeah, he converted to Islam. He did what? He converted to what? Like, yeah, he apostatized. He's not Jewish anymore. He converted to Islam. So as you can imagine, that's bad. Not only is it bad, it's incredibly embarrassing. All the Christians just took it as one person. Jews were full of it. Completely crazy Jewish people. The Jewish people can't understand anything. And not only that, the Jews who remained anti-Messiah, folks like Manasseh ben Israel and Amsterdam, they were able to greatly close their grasp on the Messianist factions. So this was a disaster, a titanic disaster in the Jewish world. And it was it really is probably one of the greatest intellectual disasters in Jewish history. Nathan wouldn't hear about the apostasy until the summer of 1666, or 1667 actually. He left Gaza and fled to, basically ran over to where he could basically find Shabbatai. And the big debate at this time was, what did the apostasy mean? Now, one thing that you know about messiahs is that when messiahs do terrible things like die or convert to another religion, it's not a problem, because it's all part of the plan. That's how delusions go. Delusions are never disproven. Delusions are only reinforced, no matter how ridiculous the delusion is. So, Shabbatai's apostasy was not apostasy, it was part of the plan. It was all part of the plan. Now, what happens here? Nathan of Gaza circulated a letter saying, no, this is part of the plan, don't freak out, don't lose faith. It's very important to maintain faith. So there are actually a couple of different theories that were going around at the time about what really happened. One theory, the craziest theory, is that somehow Shabbatai Tzvi really was now the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire. There are some people that continue to believe that. That not only had he not converted, he was just now the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire somehow. Another way is that he had converted, but he converted in order to take power away from the Sultan. So yes, he was a Muslim, but only temporarily because he was about to get power from the Sultan somehow. Who knows how that's supposed to work? The third reason was that he converted as part of a Kabbalistic plan to redeem the deepest, darkest levels of demonic power, the klipot. And the reason why he converted was to descend into the apostasy of Islam, to redeem the Muslims and bring them along as part of the Kabbalistic plan. So his apostasy wasn't really apostasy, it was him sacrificing himself, the suffering servant. By plunging himself into the klipot, he'll be able to somehow engage in a greater act of The fourth theory about what happened was that he had not really converted, but that the real Shabbatai had actually gone into heaven, and that what was left behind was a kind of illusion Shabbatai. So the real Shabbatai is in heaven, or somewhere else, gone into the supernal realms as part of the grand act of redemption, and that the Shabbatai that had converted was a kind of illusion or a kind of shadow or something. So it really wasn't Shabbatai. So these are the big four theories that circulated about what happened when Shabbatai converted to Islam. It seems like Nathan of Gaza accepted some version of 3 and 4. He accepted some version of 3 and 4, more 3 than 4, but certainly he accepted 3. And his position was, yes, Shabbatai converted to Islam, but this was a temporary thing. That he would eventually redeem Islam, redeem the Muslims, and that he would emerge out of Islam back to Judaism. He would emerge as having redeemed this fallen religion. Shabbatai, for what it's worth, basically fell into a titanic depression, as you can imagine. I mean, he basically just became an apostate. He fell into a deep depression. In fact, he broke with brother Elijah and said, "Hey, leave me alone. I'm a Turk now. I don't want to deal with the Jews. I'm done. I'm done." He plunged into a really, really, really deep depression. Nathan of Gaza never gave up the faith. In fact, to the end, he never gave it up. And so, not only does the Shabbatian movement not die in the aftermath of the 66 conversion, but it seems like Nathan of Gaza's reworking of the myth actually caused it to flourish. Really calcify the deep religion. Let's see where we're at in terms of time. Okay. So what I'll do is turn back on to share. Alright. So what I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to finish up that speed, and then we'll do Nathan of Gaza. We'll do the Frankists next time because it gets even crazier than Shabbat. If you can believe that, it's going to get even more crazy than that speed. So we'll finish up that speed tonight. We'll do the Frankists next time, and then I'll also do the system. Not that everyone I'm sure my people would absolutely hate, but they are connected in a weird way. At any rate, Shabbatai Tzvi converts to Islam. He has a son, Ishmael Mordechai, which is a fantastically Jewish Muslim name. Ishmael is the Islamic name, Mordechai is the Jewish name. And what ends up happening is that as the gatekeeper, this ceremonial position, he lives a kind of mixed life. He's sort of quasi-Jewish. He's Jewish under the cover of night, I suppose, but he's publicly living as a Muslim. And come to visit him, believing he's Messiah. He makes you believe that he's doing this business of raising the code, of raising of active apostasy, actually a Kabbalistic act of religion. And so over time, it seems like Shabbatai also begins to believe this as well. And again, Shabbatai suffers from these depressions. It's not clear what he believes at any given moment, but slowly it seems like Shabbatai does come around to the idea that life actually is the Messiah. The Muslim leadership of the Ottoman Empire gets word of this. They don't like the idea that he's secretly still living as a Jew. And so what ends up happening is that the rabbis of Istanbul, the chief rabbis of Istanbul, are exhausted with Shabbatai continuing to basically hold court as a kind of quasi-messiah. And on the 12th of September 1672, they go to the Pasha, which is the high-ranking member of the Ottoman court, and they basically tell the Pasha, this guy's not really a Muslim. Yeah, he's converted, but he's living as a apostate. He's not living as a Muslim, and not just that, but he's doing all kinds of blasphemy against Islam. And this charge is taken very seriously by the Pasha, and in 1673 he's exiled to what is now Montenegro. Basically, he's exiled to get away from all the Jews. The Pasha kicks him out anywhere. They throw him to the most obscure, one of the most inaccessible regions of the Ottoman Empire, basically to get him away from his Jewish world, his Jewish community. And it's there in exile, and even further exile, that his wife Sarah would die. He would take another wife, Aisha, and he would die alone in Montenegro in the year 1676. In fact, his brother visited him, and he asked, "How long are you going to hold on to me?" And he said famously, this is a bit of obscure, he said, "Perhaps you can see that rock on the coast, really far away. Rock." At any rate, on September 17th, 1676, he dies during the Hila of Yom Kippur. He dies on Yom Kippur. He dies as the gates are closing. And his last Jewish act as Messiah, I suppose, was to request a machzor, a Yom Kippur prayer book, so that he could say the prayers of Yom Kippur. And we're told that Shabbatai Tzvi, or Chavirah, or Aziz Nefesh, he actually prayed Jewish prayers as he died on Yom Kippur during Hila. He was eventually buried somewhere that no one could find him. The legend is that he was buried in a cave near the sea, and when his brother had come to visit him, there was a dragon actually guarding the mouth of the cave, and that when they came back to the cave, the dragon was gone, and that the cave was full of light, and Shabbatai body was very much like the story of Shabbatai ascended to heaven based on the occultation, which no one knows to this day, by the way, where Shabbatai was buried. It's not clear at all what happened to his body vanishing. He only adds to the idea that somehow he is hiding in the resurrected. Nathan of Gaza is a PR guy, continued to believe that Shabbatai was the Messiah all the way up to his death on January 11th, 1680. Many years after Shabbatai died, he continued to write pro-Shabbatian tracks all the way to the end. He said that Shabbatai wasn't dead, that he was hidden, or that he had been ascended to heaven, or transfigured somehow, and he died eventually in Skopje in Macedonia. He's trying to live closer to Shabbatai Tzvi. And his grave, actually, until it was destroyed during the Second World War, was an object of veneration. Shabbatians continued to flock to his grave. Now, you would think that with Shabbatai dead, and with Nathan of Gaza dead, that this entire movement, as bizarre as it is, would just peter out with both of these guys dead. In 1680, that should be the end of the Shabbatian movement. Well, if you thought that, you'd be dead wrong. Because Shabbatianism is about to explode from a few hundred, maybe a couple thousand people, to tens of thousands. It's going to form a new religion. Shabbatianism is going to form a totally new religion. And that totally new religion is going to be led primarily by Shabbatai Tzvi's second wife, Aisha, or Yocheved, she had both names. So, when we'll get to it next time, we'll probably spend an entire other section on Shabbatianism, the rise of Shabbatianism, because there's so much to do. We'll talk about the religions that emerge in the aftermath of Shabbatai Tzvi. Because Shabbatai Tzvi is not just going to die, he's going to continue to be part of the Kabbalistic world of Judaism all the way until the 1880s. That's when the last Shabbatians that we know of died. It's in the 1880s. It's probably the case they survived after that. There were Shabbatians after the 1880s that survived in the Shabbatian world. We we think that maybe the Holocaust actually killed the last of the Shabbatians. We don't know for sure, because part of what is true about them is they don't tell people they're Shabbatians. It's part of their religion to hide their religion. And so Shabtai Tzvi, the Shabbatian movement, is going to continue to function, and the Shabbatians will continue to function in Turkey as a group called the Donne, all the way up until maybe even now. There may still be Shabbatians in Turkey right now. That religion might still be alive. Now, the issue is we don't know. Most scholars think that it's extinct. But I will tell you that I taught a class on Shabtai Tzvi, an 8-part class on Shabtai Tzvi, and one of the people that took the class was a Turkish woman, and she took the class at the Federation. She took it because she came from a Shabbatian family. She says that her family, her grandfather, had believed that Shabbatian was that his parents did, her parents did, she did, but she knew that she came from a family that believed in Shabtai Tzvi. That was a part of their family history. And I asked her, are they Shabbatians left in Turkey? She said that she had not met anyone. That she knew of families that were Shabbatian families, but she didn't know of anyone practicing Shabbatianism any longer. So many scholars think that it's gone extinct, but it's up in the air. Again, part of how the religion operates is by keeping it secret. So next week what we'll do is we'll talk about the second part of all this. How a basically manic depressive Messiah who died, who converted to another religion and died, managed to give rise to a completely new religion. And that religion, Shabbatianism, actually survived. It may even survive up to this day. So we'll talk about that branch off of Kabbalah, how this Kabbalistic stuff led to the Shabtai Tzvi movement. And if you've ever heard these rules around you can't study Kabbalah until you're 40 and married, etc., if you've ever heard those rules only emerged after the movement. Because how such a nationalist was. So the Shabbatian movement actually used those rules that it was to pump the brakes on the spread of Kabbalah. Because up to this point, Kabbalah was spreading very rapidly, very publicly. After the Shabtai Tzvi episode, the rabbis are going to pump the brakes because they're going to say, "Oh, this Kabbalah stuff is very dangerous, it's a disaster." They're going to pump the brakes on it, and it's going to slow the spread of Kabbalah in some ways. Then it's going to give rise to a whole new religion, the religion of the men, the religion of the messiahship of Shabtai Tzvi. So, welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work of providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, magic.
Join us wherever you get your podcasts. Just search for Chats Encounters with me, Restream.
Sometimes life seems like it's full of confusion and chaos. The Jesus Christ Show, tomorrow morning at 6 on KFR 640.
Step with time.
If you're KFR 640, more stimulating talk. KFR AM 640. Saturday morning.
We want to see if we can do more of these, so thanks for coming out. You know what I mean?
It was a great show, thank you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, RFK is here?
Friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. Ooh, yeah. So show you use the love.
He's walking for hope. Ricky Shaw, Eric Griffin, and Rick D'Elia. Hell yeah. with me?
Now you have to stay for the whole night.
I know. I have to.
You might have to do my show later here, and you're just get his Xbox or whatever, so you can fucking have something to do.
It's gonna break. It's like shallow hell. What's it made out of?
Here we go.
No, I didn't say it. But look, here's
Laurel and Hardy.
I didn't say it. I also didn't say anything when Eric said change the stools to chairs, and I saw those chairs, and I should have said something. I'm just saying. He said they go. That's a small chair, and I go, well, that's okay.
No, that's not how you did it. He did it like this. He looked right at my face and went like this. Well, it's a small chair. Just like that.
Because Brendan is big. He's an athlete. You know?
Well, guys, hey, thanks for coming out. Golden Hour Live. Thanks for being a Golden Hour fan. Sorry. First time doing it. Might be something we do in the future, but we wanted to do it. You know what the main reason was? Because we haven't seen this guy live in a while. I know. Yeah. The new Ricky Ricardo over here, you know, him and his wife making all those funny videos. Have you guys seen those?
It's all her idea.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Give yourself some credit, dude.
I don't do much.
You're so humble, bro. Look,
he doesn't go, babe, here's what we're going to do.
She's like, let me sleep in.
He's got a whole crew that's a boom guy.
No, let's see how far I can throw you. Dude, this is Golden Hour, and you know what? You're just laughing to try and suck it. Sorry, I know.
You know what? Can we start putting a count?
Cut that out.
That's 3 bad jokes from you now already. Let's get that on there.
No, that's a joke. He's one of my best friends. I love him. So shut the fuck up. And but this is Golden Hour. We're happy to be here. And dude, how do you feel?
I feel good, but I already had a situation at the hotel. Dude. Wait. Hold on.
All right.
Hold on. I just want to say this. I want everybody to understand that when we bitch on the podcast about something, bitching on a podcast is different from shit that happens in real life. Okay? Sometimes stuff happens when we come, we play it up, and it's fun. Because we rarely call the manager. Right?
Oh, yeah. I thought it was. I did it last episode.
Right, okay.
And I kind of did it to talk about it on the episode.
Exactly. So, all right. So today, I bring my Xbox everywhere because I stream live, right? So, but I messed the TV up. I did something to the TV. So,
What?
I was trying to plug the thing in, and everything fell. It was
That's
crazy.
annoying. You're annoying.
Yeah. I was like, oops. So I call downstairs. The guy comes up, right? And he stinks.
This is
Today.
It smells like shit.
Brendan stinks. You know, and it's the kind of stink where I was like,
What ethnicity?
No, come on, not yet.
no, he wasn't.
Wait,
We're in Austin.
45
They don't live
minutes.
here.
We got some of those ethnicities in here, so chill.
He wasn't that one.
You know what I'm saying.
Yeah. They're always customer service. But anyway, this guy stinks. And then I'm like, oh no.
Yes.
Okay, and then he also recognizes me. So he's like, hey man, whoa, what up? And then dude, now he's trying to fix the TV and he's like, underarms and he's talking to me.
And you're like, how long can I breathe out? I'm gonna die.
Now here's my question to both of you. Do you calm down? Or when I'm walking by the front desk, when I'm walking,
No. Excuse me.
and I didn't.
The guy you said smells like shit.
Hey, the guy said he smells bad. You know what, guy? Well, start sniffing. You'll smell him soon.
No, but you've never had a plumber or an electrician or something come over. That's part of the job, is to not be funky.
Yeah, it is. Sure. Yeah, you should have it on the website or the Yelp.
They have it on there.
By the way, I don't smell bad. I'm not one of those or whatever.
Was he a big heavy guy?
No, he wasn't, dude. He sent the picture. Wait, can you put things up here or no?
You took a picture
Yeah.
of him?
Oh,
Yeah, because I was late.
No. It's hilarious. Is he funny?
Because I'm late. No, I was laying in my bed.
It's funnier than that.
You're like, yeah, it's Montez. That's
Hold on.
crazy.
It's even funnier than that.
It's just the thing is, what I'm saying is,
this picture's great, bro.
I passed by the front desk and I thought about it for just a second. Like, I didn't want to be a dick about it. I don't want the guy to get fired or anything. But sometimes you want to go, hey, maybe have a room available for the engineers.
Oh, like to freshen up?
To freshen up.
Wow, fuck.
It's a fancy hotel, but I'm not at the Days Inn that they can stink. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
The Days Inn. Bro, that dude can be funky as hell at the Days Inn.
Look at
That's it.
Look at this, man. Like anybody.
He's trying to fuck the TV too. Right there. You know he's doing right there.
So picture this, and he's going like this. So yeah, man, comedy. You're doing comedy. Right? How's that feel? Comedy's not doing well right now, and I'm just like this motherfucker.
He has honestly shoes of people that stink. If we're honest, you look at that, you go, oh yeah.
It's a stink.
Just how worn they
Those
are.
shoes have no traction.
The color,
No traction.
yeah. So he basically,
Holy
yeah.
fuck,
Dude, that's why he stinks so bad. He fell in some fucking trash.
Just the word on the thing. I come right there.
I bet the guy's here tonight. He's all, mother.
No.
I thought about that.
Your big ass want to play Fortnite. I come up there.
Call of Duty, get your shit right. Even though it does say Fortnite right
Hey,
here, but I didn't play that.
he's here in the back. Man, that's bullshit. I totally fixed it.
Wait, so you smell like, wait, hold on. You smell like,
He was.
Well, hold on. You hear what he just did? You can't even see him, but you already gave him an
You can
accent.
see. You can
He got a Mexican back.
You can see.
He never looked wet.
wow.
Oh, it's wet. Dude, you can see his. Hold on. No, you can see his brown hair. You can see his brown hair.
His brown ear.
That could be anybody. Wait, is that a cauliflower ear?
That could be anybody.
Oh, God, I was going to beat me up.
Zoom in.
Zoom in on his ear. It's cauliflower.
Oh, no!
Oh shit!
It's me.
You want to fuck you up?
I take it all back.
Yo, that was Brendan in disguise like the Pink Panther. He's just like, here to fix your. Hey, here to fix your Xbox.
Wait, did he smell like BO or shit?
B.O.
Got the hard-hitting questions, man.
But bro,
It's
they
not
be
even
fucking cool.
Bio's worse. I'd rather him shit himself and walk in with a shitty.
You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind.
No. Bio is not. You don't.
You know what? Let me explain. No. I completely agree with you because if he smells like shit, something happened.
Yeah. 100%.
And I have to know for that.
If he smells like BO, something happened like he's been working all fucking day.
Nah, bro.
Fixing nerds fucking Xbox.
Right.
That's
So
not
have your shit together.
He's working.
No, but if he shit himself, something happened.
Or not.
No, something happened. You don't just walk around with shit in your pants.
What's more about? I'll tell you what.
What could have just happened in the hallway? He was walking with.
And there it is. He took it to Disgustingville.
Yeah.
Dude,
Hold on. And then he's like, wait. What if it was like this, Chris? He's at the door, he knocks, and I don't come into the door yet, and then he shits himself.
Yeah.
Then I go, hey, what's up?
Yeah.
And I have sympathy for that guy.
Reasonable.
And this guy stinking like this at 1 p.m.
No, the whole thing changes if he shits himself a lot. If he shits himself a lot,
You fire that guy. Because somebody would have said something.
dude,
I can't believe you're gonna snitch on him though.
I did. That's my point. I'm saying that there was a moment where I was like, I just thought about it in a way of being like, do you want them to know, hey, sometimes they shouldn't be funky? Then I thought, just how you're thinking, like, this is.
That's some carrot.
it is what it is.
So you just have to deal with it. Now my room still stinks.
Well, really?
Yeah.
If you go back tonight,
It was bad.
oh wow.
I'm not. It was bad.
If you have shit, I'd rather shit my pants and have people smell that than think I'm a guy with BO. I fucking said it.
Yeah, I agree.
I stand by that. I don't give a shit. We all shit. We don't all have BO. Yes, dude, I got it. I figured it out.
You would rather shit yourself?
Yeah, because it's a one-time thing.
Right. That's what we're saying.
Here we go.
Now you're with us.
When you shit yourself,
It's a one-time thing.
when you shit yourself,
I have shit myself quite a few times.
we know.
No.
So
We know.
trust me.
We know. When you shit yourself, people think, well, okay, when you have BO, people think that guy has BO.
Right.
When you shit yourself, people go, oh, surely that guy doesn't shit himself all the time.
Yeah, that's not your first.
Yeah, but BL's quick. Like if you were just like, hey man, what's some deodorant?
Oh, see, I couldn't do that. That's why I didn't tell him, and I didn't tell the people downstairs. I actually, after I took this picture, I said, "Hey man, I'm gonna go get some."
Two types of bacterial meningitis. The American Heart Association, the American College of Cardiology, and nine other medical associations are issuing new cholesterol guidelines. You see these updates also by this one for adults has got a healthy diet, so bad cholesterol. That reflects emphasizes people are earlier intervention and lifestyle changes. A large Canadian study shows that sugar shots may lower the risk of developing dementia. Researchers at Northwestern University made that discovery.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Dip below the surface in central Mississippi, odds are good you'll find a burnt orange color. It's called yazoo clay. There's a
Yazoo clay.
We can have it on your You never get what you expect. Over the years, yazoo clay has helped and destroyed a lot of Mississippi's secrets. But in 2012, a construction crew uncovered a big one. Graves, thousands of them, on the site of the old state asylum. And all those begs the question, just how do you extract 7,000 acres? In Mississippi, much is secret as it's old as the soil itself. The truth ever really be uncovered, the story is much more complicated and nuanced than that. I'm Larison Campbell, and this is Under Yazoo Clay. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Coffee. So just to finish up.
Oh, that's how he robbed your shit.
No, he was fine.
He's fucking rubbing a chicken under his arm.
All right. So I have more story. So I flew from LAX. I'm on a red-eye flight. It's a 12:55 a.m. flight. I get to the airport.
What's on red eye to Austin? It's crazy.
I know, but because I couldn't get here on the non-stop flight because I wouldn't have made this. So I had to leave. I had to actually. Yeah, there was no. Anyways, so for some reason, I don't know if you've been to LAX recently, but it takes like.
No, I never go to LAX.
Sometimes. No, you go to Burbank or something, right?
No, that's like 9 flights.
Okay, dude, can I finish my fucking story?
I guess, dude, but just come correct.
All right. This is what I have to do with. This is not what I'm talking about.
Have you ever been to LAX?
No, I said that's not what I was saying.
Yeah, tell the story.
It took
That was a comedy club.
It took 45 minutes to get into the airport, man. Something's going on over there.
Yeah, that's not that long.
It is. I'm talking about the roundabout. Okay? When you get out there, you just say, it's hilarious. So, anyway, I'm looking for the upgrade. So before I got to the thing, I was like, oh, I'm not going to get an upgrade. Before it was cold. Now, the bunch of orders are working. It says, book full, but one guy hasn't checked in. Okay? I look on the list, and I see my name.
That guy.
I see my name at the top of the list.
Okay.
But I also see, you got it, Nick? Look at this. There's 2 e-grips at the top of the list. There's 2 e-grips at the top of the list. Oh, wow. And I'm like this. What? And then I go up to the guy, and he's like, I'm Evan Greipsmith. Exactly.
Another Eric Greipsmith? He's like, no, never mind. Sorry. I thought.
So I go up to the guy at the counter and I go, hey, I think it's hilarious. But it's like, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. He's gonna know that. I spin that. I hold my phone up and I go, hey man, isn't this crazy? There's 2 E-grips at the top of the list. The guy looks at me, he's going like Chris, he's going like this. Just like that.
I wish he said, I don't give a fuck.
He didn't say that, but that was the energy.
Yeah.
He was like, what? He went like that, what? And I was like, well, because I'm E-Griff.
Maybe it's Eric Greipsmith. We don't know, but it's funny.
Turns out, also Eric Griffin.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, so, and then what? He still didn't laugh?
Yeah.
But it's actually him!
So he goes, what's your middle name? Because now I want to know, because me.
You said what's your middle
He
name?
asked me what my middle name is.
The other Eric Griffin.
No, just me. Because you know what the
What
worst
the
part?
other? Did the guy not having it say, well, what's your middle name?
No, the other Eric Griffin was nowhere around. My point is this. Because I was like, what if I'm the third Eric? I'm the second. You know what I mean? I'm not going to get the upgrade, right? Because this other fucking Eric Griffin is
What's
here.
your middle name? Because that's why he asked the middle name, because he needed to confirm which one you are.
He was so upset that I was the guy.
What if that guy just didn't get to work at
It was $12.55. So he was like, yeah. I told him my middle name. He was like, yeah, you got the upgrade. So then, but here's the thing. I tell you what this guy was. He was such a dick because I go up to like the gate and I said to the lady, I haven't got it yet. What's going on? You're boarding. Should I wait? And she's like, yeah, just wait. So I'm waiting. It's like group 7 is already boarded. I go over to that guy and I go, hey man, what's going on? He was like, yeah, I haven't released it yet.
Oh, he didn't say I was hoping.
But you know what? I got the upgrade, so fuck him.
He goes, I was hoping it was the other Eric Griffin, so you go on after group 9. Wow, so you got what kind of seat?
I got the first class.
You got the upgrade.
I got the upgrade.
Dude, you know what? You're at the point now where when you say, and this motherfucker in one of your stories, I think, but Eric was probably being a piece of shit.
Yeah, he always has problems.
This guy.
No, wait, maybe I'm the same. I'm the same.
I asked for the stinky guy to come fix my thing.
Yeah, we can let it slide.
I did let it slide.
No, you took a picture of what we've been talking about.
It's from the podcast.
Yeah, but still, you didn't let it slide.
I let it slide.
Let it slide like, damn.
So you know what? I resent the fact that people don't understand that this is funny comedy.
What he did was he walked by the lobby, took a whiff of that guy by mistake, and said, "What's your job here?" And he said, "I fix a TV." And Eric goes, "Then I got a broken TV," so he can take the picture and use it.
You're welcome.
Yeah. We needed that. I think I'm the same way. We were both talking about this though. Like I'm saying, because when I tell this kind of stuff to my wife is like, no. You're a dickhead.
Now that's still cheaper than a movie ticket. I checked a movie ticket in Los Angeles on a Friday night. It's about $30 for an IMAX. Two Cokes and a popcorn is another $30. You're talking $60 to go to the movies. That's just one ticket. So I guess you actually have to do 2 sodas for 2 tickets, right? So you're talking $120. That can't be right now. So it'd be 60 plus another 30. So that's $90 for 2 people going to the movies. That is wild. So yes, these streaming services are still cheaper than one night at the movies, but I don't think we're comparing it that way because streaming services used to be a good value. Like we were paying $8 for Netflix for all this stuff they offer. Like this is awesome, this is amazing. Now you're paying $40. You're sitting there going, oh, I need to watch a lot of Netflix to get my money's worth. Oh, and by the way, there's Disney Plus, there's Prime Video, there's YouTube Premium, there's Peacock, there's Paramount, there's Peloton. I mean, I don't know if you're watching different, but you know, you're paying for a lot of these services. So Netflix says, oh, all the money's going back to the content. The planning is spending $20 billion to make programming in 2026, which is up from $18 billion last year. But
but they don't mind passing on these costs to you. And I'm sure Netflix has some pretty nice perks for their what else? Oh, live events also cost a lot more. You're going to see the new rates kick in on your next billing cycle. If you're already a subscriber, if you're a new subscriber, you're going to see the higher prices right away. And this is a great thing that happened this week. Can we say hallelujah? Hallelujah. Samsung phones finally got airdrop this week, which means you can now share between Samsung and iPhone photos, videos, files. Amazing. This is huge. Starting with the Galaxy S26 series, I got the update early in the week. It was about 870 megabytes. It was a big one. But it adds this new quick share setting that's called Share with Apple devices, and it is on by default. So basically, all you have to do is have your iPhone friend set their AirDrop to everyone for 10 minutes. On the Galaxy, tap Share. Share whatever. Just tap Quick Share. Select the iPhone and send. Now, of course, they have to be nearby for that to work. But this is an incredible feature to have across all platforms. No more texting, no more cloud, no more email, no more links. You can finally, when someone takes a picture at a party, you say, hey, can you airdrop that to me? You just get your phone, you see all those lenses in the back, like, oh, you're Android? Now they can finally do it, or vice versa. I'm not judging one or the other. By the way, none of this was done with Apple's blessing. Apple is not, they don't want this to happen. Just like they would love if they were not able to message between an iPhone and an Android. But, of course you have to be able to do that. Apple did not enable this. Apple did not say, yes, you can airdrop, here, take the code. No. What happened was Google figured out how to make this happen, and then they shared that information with Samsung, and now Samsung is making it happen. So this will come to other phones as well, not just the Samsung Galaxy lineup. So right now it's all the S26 series. Eventually it'll be other Samsungs as well. And if you have a Pixel phone, Pixel 9, Pixel 10 series has already had AirDrop for a while now. So this is a great bridge that we're seeing. In fact, history was made this week, and I posted that on my Instagram. I said this is a historic day. I wouldn't say this historic is like the Declaration of Independence or anything along those lines, but it's still pretty big. I would say it's right up there. Number 2, maybe. Maybe number 3. All right, 888.
And the other people are just trying to do their job.
But you know what it is, too? There are also stories where if you're not in it, nobody really gives a fuck.
No, but check this out.
Here comes another one.
I know, I'm like, you know, my thing's like, damn, you got the upgrade?
No. Fuck you. If
They got the upgrade. The end of the movie.
our wives, though,
Yeah.
if they were in the hotel room, all right, they might call you a dick, but if once they smell that stinky guy, then it turns into like, can you do something about?
You're the hero she needs.
What's he gonna do?
Yeah, the hero she needs, yeah. My wife would be like, I don't smell it. I would be so mad at that.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
oh my God!
I would be like, you don't
That's what
smell
they
it.
do.
Come closer. Smell. Put your nose closer to it.
Yeah, you would have to take her head like she shit on the ground like a dog and just like, you don't fucking smell that asshole. You don't smell how funky this dude is. What the fuck are you doing? I'm teaching her a lesson. Teaching her a lesson. Hey, let's talk about this, huh? John Travolta's shirt over here, huh, guys?
Oh, I know, bro. Take
Fuck
it
these
easy.
guys,
And
man.
just like,
Take it easy.
and just like a guy who shits his pants, I'm owning it, bro. I'm owning it. They had to showcase his talent live. Laugh all you want. That guy is clean enough.
No, I don't know.
That guy's been up in the 70s? Yeah, in the 70s.
Yeah, not now, right?
Well, I mean,
Now you run from that guy.
the AI.
Yeah, I know, dude. I walked in, I was like, yo, looks like we're starting a cult.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, too. I put this on, and this is the third time I'll tell this story because I told him and I told somebody else. But, and it's not a good story. I was in Vegas.
Here we go.
I haven't worn this yet.
Wait.
For fuck's sake.
Wait.
You gotta tell them why you're in Vegas.
Tell us where you got it from, though.
The owner of the company fucking gave it. You know what, dude?
You can't wear any clothes
I don't like
from anywhere. It's got to be like, well, it's a little company, and the guy likes me, and he fucking did me a fucking turn, and I'm wearing it.
Okay.
All these companies you wear clothes, they all went out of business.
I wanted
It's all startups in LA.
It's all
It's all
startups.
bro startups in LA.
I can't get them off the ground. I'm trying. I want to argue with you, but he gave me the pants too. So listen. So I'm going to Vegas, right? I've been to Vegas in a while, and I'm like looking through my stuff, and I see this, and I'm like, dude, I've never worn that. That's totally something I can wear in Vegas, right? So I go, hell yeah, pack it up, bring it to Vegas, put it on in Vegas. You know, they got those big mirrors in the hotel.
Oh, yeah.
You look phenomenal in those mirrors, you know? Like, just the lighting is great.
I know your ass was walking back.
You go, I gotta move here. Should I unbutton more buttons? Like, you're really feeling yourself.
Oh, God.
In hotel mirrors, forget it.
You brought out your chain case, and you were like,
No, dude, we don't.
big ones all, y'all.
We don't use props. Okay. So it's fucking Carrot Top over here. So,
Hey, guys. ED doesn't mean your love life is over. It means it's just getting started.
Yeah.
Personalized treatment options to help you take back control.
ED is more common than you think and simpler to treat than ever. Through HIMS, you can connect online with the licensed provider to access personalized treatment options discreetly and on your terms. Access through HIMS, personalized prescription, treatments for ED, and prescribe. You know, it's you get a lot of access to a lot of things.
Yeah, this isn't a one-size-fits-all care that gets you in the waiting room. It's your health and goals put first with real medical providers, making sure you get what you need to get results.
You can even get trusted generics that cost 95% less than brand names. If prescribed, it's great. So it's your digital. HIMS is your digital front door that gets you back to your old self with simple 100% online access to trusted treatments for ED and more, all in one place. To get simple online access to personalized affordable care for ED, hair loss, weight loss, and more, visit hims.com/golden. That's hims.com/golden for your free online visit. That's hims.com/golden.
Featured products include compound drugs, products with the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescriptions is required. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information. Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan.
So I put it on and I go, oh yeah, this is it. So I put it on and I go and then I come here, okay, and I go, what other outfits do I have? And I go, hell yeah, I'm looking at these other outfits. But in the corner of my eye, I know this shirt is over there, and I keep looking at it. I'm like, I look pretty fucking dope last night. I go, let's run it back. So,
See, I like
different pants though, because, you know, I love all the piss stains. But yeah. Like over 40. Oh, by the way, you say this, make me think of something. For the first night in years, I did not wake up to piss in the middle of the night. Isn't that incredible, dude?
Yeah.
At least my boring stories are short. But I will say this though, no, in years, bro, in years, I'll wake up 2-3 times a night. Last night or this night, whatever that was it? Here's the game changer. I couldn't fall asleep. It's like 11. I go, fuck this. I'm gonna go sleep in a different bed. I have many beds. And so
Here we go.
so I take the elevator down. No, so I
Past the chain room.
I said the chain room. I thought you said the chin room. I was like, that sounds kind of fun.
Chin is just in there.
but it smells like shit.
Well, you gotta have it on a different floor because it's free.
Yes, I took up and that was really good. All right, so what was I saying? Oh yeah,
Go to a different bed.
so I went into a different bed, and I passed out immediately. Didn't wake up at all until the next morning, bro. It's the bed. The bed's making me piss. Or it's my wife. Or one of our dogs. Or the maintenance man.
He's just fixing your TV.
Yes.
So you're asleep by yourself now?
More. No, I don't. Move over. I don't know. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I sometimes.
Yeah. When you have kids though and all that shit, it happens. Like my son, Calvin, he's 6 and now he's like aware of all the fucking scary stuff.
Oh.
And, like Billy's still like, throw me off a fucking skyscraper, But Calvin's like, wait a second. Where do we go when we die? And I'm like, oh no, dude. Now I'm scared. I'm like, dude, I'll just sleep with you tonight. But yeah, so you gotta sleep with them, sometimes it's
Wolf's in his dinosaur phase, and it's fucking driving me crazy. Because we made a mistake of letting him watch the dinosaurs eat the other dinosaurs.
yeah, that's a mistake.
Yeah. So now he's walking around with 2 dinosaurs.
But he's not scared of it, right?
No.
See, that's the thing. He's not old enough yet.
Well, because he doesn't understand what's really happening.
Yeah, no shit. That's my point.
So he's gonna wake up one day and be like, oh, this was eating that one.
Yeah.
But he just does it. He's just great. He hits the one with the mouth, and he just all day he's just going.
Yeah, no
He
kids
calls it
scared of
jackal.
dinosaurs.
No kids.
No kids scared of dinosaurs.
Well, we went.
Once they become aware of shit.
No, yeah, little bitches. No. There's no kids scared of dinosaurs.
No, we went by Palm Springs, and they have a dinosaur park where they have the fake big ones.
Yeah.
And so we got out of the car, and he saw it. He was like, and he was a little bit like, whoa, is this how big they really are? I can't hold it in my hand and look like this.
We went to go see this movie Hoppers. It's like the new animated movie that's out. And so,
Oh, yeah.
So it's pretty good. It's about beavers and shit. And like, by the way, those are the best movies out.
But isn't there some weird underlying message with it?
Probably. I wasn't paying attention. But, and by the way, Uncle was like, damn, but they look gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they look good to me. I should have paid attention.
Beavers are gay.
So we saw this movie, and in the movie, they, one of the animals goes to eat the other animal, and you're like, dude, this is. I'm like looking at Calvin, and Billy's there too. I'm like, oh fuck, a big bear eating the fucking lead character, and then one of the other ferrets is like, stop, and then the bear's like, what? And spits the beaver out, and shit. Not like real life. And so they say, well, we were gonna eat them. And I was like, how are they gonna fucking deal with this? Like in the movie,
How do they do it?
The dude who was gonna get eaten said, hey, that's just the way of life. He's like, sometimes it's your turn to get eaten. And then they just go on to the fucking, and I'm like, yeah, I like it because I'm 45, but to a 6-year-old? Now he's looking around at the coffee shop. Is this guy gonna be the one that eats me? That's fucking insane.
I like this because we have different opposing opinions on how you deal with this.
My kids are watching Pet Cemetery.
Yeah. Well, that's just speaks volumes on you being a dad, but
Well, Daddy, I'm tired. Can we fall asleep to The Conjuring? I'm like, sure, I'll put it on.
that's good. Develop him a thick skin. But he's gonna be watching. Dude, he's gonna. By the time he turns 15, he's gonna be like, Dad, you got any snuff? I can't get to sleep. I need snuff films.
You getting one of those ISIS beheadings, Dad?
Oh fuck!
Oh, wow. Too much.
It's too current.
Yeah.
Well, we did it. Thanks for coming out.
No. We didn't know. It's not over yet.
I'm just teasing. How's you're out here in Austin? How is it? How's it been going? You know what I mean?
Oh, the worst interview.
I want to know. How's it going?
It's like Chris Farley when he used to do it on Saturday Night Live. So you're in the Beatles, huh?
Yeah. Tell me about
Austin's cool. It's just you have to not be downtown after like a certain time, right?
No one who lives in Austin really gets down here.
Yeah.
Like downtown.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all in the suburbs.
Because Callan lives about 2.5 hours away, right?
Calumet's 3 hours away. He's in Oklahoma. And he just figured that out.
Yeah. He called me. He was doing a show at the mothership and then left. FaceTimed me. I just got out. I was like, oh, cool. And
It's an hour and a half.
And I'm like, I realized, I'm like, are you just driving around? And he's like, no, I'm going home. And I was like, where do you live? And he's like, oh, yeah, I live too far.
Yeah. Yeah, because
The whole time I was like, we were up fucking.
no, we had the ice storm, like the ice snowstorm.
Yeah.
And he drives the gay Tesla, so he can't leave his house. So I was like, I'll come get him.
TSA spokesperson said TSA officers are now losing their homes and cars, struggling to place quarantine, and drivers are facing record-breaking wait times reaching hours and hours. Listen, Carter.
New Zealand's Human Rights Project is suing to stop Representative Ken Shifter in Bianco's election investigation.
Bianco's deputies have seized more than 611,000 ballots cast in last year's Proposition 50 redistricting election for a recount. Looking to seize about 650,000. Lawsuit calls it a violation of state law. Bianco says running for governor as a Republican says his agency is investigating a complaint from a local group claiming nearly 46,000 more votes were reported to the California Secretary of State. Bianco calls it a fact-finding mission. I'm Daniel Martindale.
The Dodgers put a ring on it last night. The team didn't win the World Series ring for the last season in ceremony at Dodger Stadium. Shortstop looking at
So I get him one of my fucking trucks.
Yeah.
I go get him. I'm like, oh, buddy, you live in fucking Arkansas.
Yeah, it's terrible.
And then his neighborhood, it's just 5 houses. 3 of them are filled with lesbians, just like the butch lesbians. Then there's Brian, and then some old guy.
That's
Like,
a sitcom, yeah.
He get his house on Zillow?
Wait, hold on. Brian's not the old guy?
he's the
It's him. It's like Fight Club. It's him.
Oh, it's me.
That's it. Brendan interviewing Eric. That's exactly what. That sketch.
Oh, I like this.
Those sketches.
Brendan.
Those sketches were so funny. By the way, you guys should dress like that. That's fucking dope. Join me with this. We'd be like the fucking fashion Avengers, dude.
Well, it'd have to be a little bullshit company, right? Little tie company.
Right. From I get it, dude.
Wow, who was this on the right?
That's Paul McCartney.
Oh,
That's Brendan Shaw McCartney.
What did you say?
Brendan Shaw McCartney.
I like that. This is a good.
Why do you look so? Why do you look so normal?
There it is.
And I don't even mean that as a thing.
That's your dick.
Consciously, maybe, but
He had the same guy clean his room. You know, fix his TV. He's mid-story about that right now.
yes, that is you. That's why it's so normal. That's you bitching about maintenance.
Yeah. That's fucking good.
Oh fuck, man.
But what happened to the? I'm not trying to be shitty. What happened to the diet?
Man.
It's more shitty to set it up like that.
I was about to say that.
No,
Thank you.
we're not trying to be
Wait. You being shitty. Just own that shit.
We're just talking.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be shitty. What's with the inverted penis?
Yeah. Who you telling?
I just spilled out of the chair.
Yeah. This is like, well, this chair
It is.
You're spilling out of that chair too, but it's all cake.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you got
Same but different.
I'm
Keep going.
I'm working on it. I'm getting back to
You
it.
just fell out.
I fell off a second.
I did it. What did it?
I was traveling.
What did it? The traveling?
Yeah, it was
When you travel, you're like, it's like 1 a.m. and shit.
Oh,
And you're like,
Doesn't Matt Rife eat good?
It's not with him. No. He works out crazy.
So jump in with him.
I can't be doing that shit that he does.
who's gonna fucking play Xbox Live? This PS3 ain't gonna play itself, baby.
PS3?
I don't know. What is it on? What is it on?
So I'm fat and I'm not modern.
You know what's funny? I have PS5. I I don't know that. Yeah, it's in one of my many bedrooms.
Oh my God! There's a PS5 room next to the chain room.
You just put on the road like I'm
Yeah.
so stupid. I love it. So stupid.
I know, but you know what? When I was on the plane and I was like,
You ever been on a plane, Chris?
I was like, Brendan's gonna say something. I was wondering when it was like, how
About what?
Because you were doing so good.
but you know what? It was like the intermittent fasting. I had to find something else. That shit is hard when you travel.
So you have to replace that with eating.
Yeah, no. No! You know what? What he said? I didn't hear what he said.
Man, I saw the internet fasting. I saw the internet fasting. I just like,
Take the chili dog.
Yeah, I replaced intermittent fasting with intermittent eating.
It's actually the same thing, actually.
No,
What you eat.
but I knew something was up because you always text me like,
I know, but I was like, oh, it was tough.
it's so hard. It is hard. It is hard. But let me tell you something.
It's a certain age, it's harder.
Yeah, 5 months.
I've been doing it now, eating really clean for 6 months, and it gets so much easier, but it takes so long to get there.
So long.
It does. It takes so long to get there.
But first of all, I don't know. Are you moved in yet? Like, really?
Yeah.
Okay. We just got to the point where it's like taking shit out of boxes.
Yeah, I know. That could last for.
Wait,
Oh my God.
You've been there.
I know, but I had all these boxes in my office and all this stuff.
So long.
Yeah. So I finally got everything out of the
You
way.
didn't Mexican. Our shit was unboxed
Yeah.
24 hours. Folded.
Yeah.
All my shit spread out.
Are you Santa?
Married white girls. Why do you think I married a Mexican?
No, you know what it is with white girls? They go, I don't know if I want that there for fucking nine months.
God.
And you got to keep moving it.
It's all-
That's how you lose weight.
It's hacky and cliche. You're just like, move the couch 2 centimeters this way.
I used to fucking hate going over my parents' place. Every single fucking time my mom would make me move something too big. Dude, every single time.
But you guys have been in your house like 2 years.
She has been in it for 50.
But you guys have been in your house
It
like
never
2
ends,
years.
bro. It's like 10 years.
Yeah, but it's got 5 bedrooms now.
You know what I can do? Oh, man, you'll get there. Dude. But the fucking, what's the type of song? I couldn't do the thing because I don't know the type of song. He said ding, 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 ding. Bro, I was going to ask you to pull this up. Nick is showcasing his talents, man. But is there sound now or no?
This is you and your brother moving around.
This is me and Bizarro me.
Yeah, for real.
And then grandfather me coming in and moving something for my mom.
We're removing this. We're also going to be doing this. Is that thing going to take the risk to do? And then you say it was okay.
Watch my dad. Watch my dad. Watch how bitch my dad is right here. Just watch how bitch he is. Watch. Watch. What a bitch! What a bitch, dude! Martin, like we wound him up behind, dude. Oh man, that's cute. No, my brother looks like a cartoon.
Was that video from the
girl
90s?
Yeah, a cartoon girl that would air on MTV in 1999.
At Marathon gas stations, every stop is the start of fun. Like the awesome fuel savings you can get with Marathon Rewards. Join Marathon Rewards today. Start earning rewards on every gallon of gas. You can redeem rewards at any time, saving up to $1 per gallon. And don't forget, Marathon stations are packed with all the conveniences you need to stock up and live life on the go. Marathon, where fun runs on full. Available at participating Marathon locations. Terms and conditions apply. See marathonrewards.com for details.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows. I swear.
If I line them down.
This is the mindset. Free. This is the free. This is the mindset. With movies like Interstellar, Dreamgirls, and Gladiator. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghost. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
No, fuck, I was gonna say something now. I forget it. It's okay. I don't know. Oh yeah, I fucking, my legs are sore.
Oh, here we go. Tell us about leg days, Chris.
I don't like to talk about it.
Your macros and your...
No. Yeah, but it's been going really well. Elephant in the room. I had to say something. Dude, you don't want to put this online and all the comments be like, what the fuck? He didn't say anything about his thighs? Who? Chris! Oh, sorry, I'm an idiot. Obviously, Chris. I would have thought you would have mentioned his shoulders. That's why. Oh, that too. Bet. Anyway, where do you live, dude? I'm actually over in Irving, Texas. Oh, really? Yeah, I've never been there. Come, let's hang out sometime. I'm in Houston. Oh, well, that's actually not so far considering you can live anywhere on the planet. This is the internet.
It's so stupid. You're so stupid.
The next day,
Where are you in your head right now? That's what I want to know.
The next day. Sorry, dude. Anyway. I'm actually going to go to, I got this fun thing. I know we don't really know each other, but just get it. You know what this is? Oh, Irving is so boring.
It's so
Thank God that these are your dad jokes.
Yeah. You know what I mean? True. Yeah, true.
Yeah, it's like you're cool. That's why you're the cool dad.
Wow, thank you.
Dad jokes are that.
I've never had a nicer compliment than that. That makes me so cry.
Because the other day I had this. I'm gonna throw this out. You guys tell me if this was dumb or not. You know, Rachel wants me to buy. We want to buy another water hose. You know, so she says, "Well, I was gonna do this thing, but we only have one hose." And I said, "Yeah, because we're only in one area code."
Yeah. I don't.
Did she get it?
I don't.
She didn't get it.
But I was like this. We only have one area code.
That's okay. So
I wanted to record it, but when I tried to do that with her,
she did.
She's not like Joe. You got to hear my. So Rachel's like, she got to get ready.
That's,
you know what I mean? It's like good. 6 takes.
Yeah, your joke. That is a good joke. Yeah, that's good. You nailed it. And I don't like it.
I know.
But it's good.
Yeah, because you were like, that part.
Well, I would have fucking sang the whole song.
Yeah, you would have. Yeah, you would have been. Yeah. Somebody striking somebody off. Chris's suck off is always the same, right? Yes, I know. This motherfucker's gonna take flight with the dead kid. Oh shit, we're up in the sky.
Game of bones, dude. I don't like that joke either, but I did it for him.
We're so immature for our age.
Yeah, I know, but I'm only 45, dude. I am. And you know what? I realized a few years ago, it's never going away.
No, I was at the rodeo last night. My wife kept rolling her eyes because we're at the fucking Austin rodeo. I kept doing this kick. I kept going, let's get out the ropes and get the ropes on them bulls' wieners. My son was laughing.
Yeah.
I did it 30 times.
Wieners is crazy.
You get one
It's
laugh.
so fun though.
One laugh from your kid though. It's like, well, we're doing that all day.
Oh, and I was kind of bored, so my bucket.
Yeah.
How about bull wieners?
Who wants to bring out wieners and make this exciting?
The rodeo's lit.
You know how like kids are always like,
Yeah.
you know?
Oh yeah. Yes. And again.
I'm going to tire you up, dude. I will never stop.
Yeah.
I will never stop. He's in bed. He'll fucking. Irving! Irving's boring! It was a bit I did on the fucking thing.
You're an adolescent with grown man resources.
Put that on my tombstone. An adolescent with grown men. What?
Grown man resources.
Fucking that word.
You're a 14-year-old with too much money. You know what I mean?
It's like the kid from Light Check grew up. They're just buying bullshit with all the money.
Silver Spoon. Anybody remember Silver Spoon?
Yeah, bro. But I mean, like, don't show your age, man. That shit was a black and white. That was just a play.
Well, that's my dad.
There it is.
Oh, that's before my time, brother.
Oh, please put Chris.
What part of Silver Spoon? What Eric has?
I'm the black guy.
I know.
Chin is the girl to the left. Nick is up top. Brandon's the kid on the bottom. Fix that, Nick. What
if we heard Nick go?
Yeah. No, the AI's doing that.
Oh, not again. No, I'm reading that book. Dude, something about me is I'll see a movie coming out, and I go, I gotta read that fucking book.
What are you reading?
Ryan Gosling one. Me too. Oh, really?
I knew you were going to do that. I'm doing this like
party line. Brandon, what page are you on?
Got him.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not reading the Ryan Gosling book.
That's legit.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, it's not the Ryan Gosling. No, it's a lot of this in it.
Yeah.
It's literally how I got the book at the bookstore. I said, you got that Ryan Gosling book?
Well, that's the guy that also wrote The Martian.
I know. That's the Matt David book.
Man, I feel like I should talk about this after the show.
Nah, bro. You gotta talk about what comes up and fucking beat it to death no matter what it is. That's it. That's
our show in general.
Yeah, the doctors keep saying I don't have autism, and I will prove them wrong.
You keep asking? Are you sure?
I'm sure. Outside their house. Dude.
She's like, I got autism.
No, so I'm reading the book, and I left at the hotel. Do you believe in shit?
Yeah.
I believe in shit.
You guys gotta grow up.
I can't stop, dude. I can't stop believing shit. I left my charger in Vegas.
Oh my god.
I got my book. I left my book in who the fuck knows. And I went to the airport to re-get the book. The first time I got the book, I only got the book because I forgot my other book somewhere else. And I'm like, fuck, dude, get a Kindle. Nah, no bitch. I'm no bitch.
Yeah, you gotta have a hard copy.
I don't fucking.
Yes.
So I you know what I realized, dude, is when I just realized this today, but when you pay for the thing and they say sign here and they don't have a pen and you got to use your finger and you just sign your name, you're a bitch when you do that because that wasn't there. You're just standing there going. That's fucked up.
First of all,
that's like when drummers, if you didn't hear all the sounds, they'd be. You know they're doing that.
So tough, dude.
Well, if there's no drum kit in front of them.
Yeah, exactly. If all the sounds were out, but their voices would be like.
Hey, Chris is so autistic.
Whatever, dude. I have a doctor's appointment.
You're so on the spectrum. And
I actually don't understand why we're still signing shit.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought about. Then I took an hour and thought about all that stuff, kind of just chilling.
Like, things there. It's on my phone. I fucking tapped. Why do I have to get a receipt? Go fuck yourself. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I don't. Hey!
Eric looks like something out of a horror film.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, and Shin does it.
No.
That movie, zoom in to Chin. That movie is Demon Fridge.
Yeah, that's one of those revenge Korean movies. He comes back and kills us all.
Singing while he's fucking killing.
But check out Chris.
Honestly, I'm bad.
Oh, who would smash?
I'm bad. Hey, no, you know what? Not. Hey, hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on.
Did you have it?
Zoom in on me. Not too far from the John Travolta picture. I'm fucking good. Those are the wrong teeth. Those are the wrong teeth. But,
Same nose though, for some reason.
well, you know my nose. What's up? I love big noses, dude. I like big noses.
You cannot lie. If my other brothers can't deny.
Yeah. You know what? Mom and dad, right there.
And there it is.
Son, we need to tell you something.
That would explain so much. If this was really your mom and dad, I'd be like, wow.
Yeah.
It's like a hybrid of these two.
How much time do we have for fan questions?
Quince, y'all. Quince. A thoughtfully built wardrobe comes down to pieces that mix well and last. That's where Quince shines. Premier fabrics, considered design, and everyday essentials that feel effortless to wear and dependable even as the seasons change. Quince has the everyday essentials I love with quality. It has good quality stuff. It lasts. Lightweight cashmere sweaters, short sleeve Mongolian cashmere polos, linen bottoms and shorts, tees in 100% Pima cotton, and European jersey linen. This is just awesome. They got versatile pieces that make a wardrobe actually work season to season. Quince works directly with top factories. It's amazing. Their clothing is rated between 4.5 and 5 stars by thousands of people wearing it every day. Are they wrong? No. And the only partners that these guys have at Quince are the factories that meet rigorous standards for craftsmanship and ethical production. Yeah, they sent us a bunch of great stuff. I love the shorts. I love the shirts. I love the feel. They wash great.
They don't
last
wrinkle
long.
like cheap man does.
Not cheap at all. Good stuff.
It's and it doesn't cost a fortune. So right now, go to quince.com/golden for free shipping and 365-day returns. That's a full year to build your wardrobe and love it. And you will. Now available in Canada too. Don't keep settling for clothes that don't last. Go to quince.com/golden for free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/golden.
Oh yeah, how long have we been
It's been 15 minutes.
4:46, almost 50.
You guys don't know what we're actually doing the podcast, and like you guys are here, so you can't see the real energy because we would really be like, how much more fucking time do we have there? So right now we gotta be like, whoa, I want to do it, Nicky.
But also the you guys help because you're here.
I know.
You know, it's like the energy is fucking awesome.
But we have music.
I'll tell you what's not awesome is zooming into the podcast.
Yeah. Well,
we don't like
that's not our fault, right?
Yeah. Well, we don't want you to fucking your wife to fucking moved out here.
Yeah, move here.
Hey, when you and Brian moved to Austin, I cried.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you didn't.
I did by myself. One night.
More me than Ryan.
I'll have to think about that.
Wow. Too much of a pause.
No, it was both of you guys. I was just like, they're leaving by myself, dude, with this shirt on.
But you guys, it's great.
No, it's great. Yeah, it's great. I mean, you know,
Coaching everything. This guy.
Yeah.
He's raising fucking two monsters. I'm trying to get my tickets from now. You know what I mean? I want to be in the box section.
I got you.
Whatever.
They got some work to do, but I got you.
Yeah. All right.
smoking like a true coach,
What
bro.
are you doing here? Why aren't you out there working out with them?
We're at the baseball fields this morning.
Oh, okay.
And they got 2 games tomorrow.
Damn, you woke up to practice?
Yeah.
No.
I bet you this is what happened. You woke up, you worked out,
Yeah.
then you got the kids up,
Correct.
and then you went and did the
Baseball fields. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what?
Inspiring.
Now here.
But there was stuff in between, right?
My dad got into town.
Yeah, busy day, bro.
Get a Diet Coke.
Oh, Diet Coke.
Yeah.
10 of them.
Bro, you're gonna die, huh? Can't drink 10. Can't drink 10 a day.
Says who?
Science? I don't know. I just have talking points.
I like how handsome your dad is. What's going
So
on?
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Honestly, you put this shirt on him, forget it.
Hey, forget it.
Hey, where do you live? It's him. Oh, yeah.
Where's dad? He's getting sucked off again.
No.
That's never come back. That's my dad. You drugs.
At least I
You can't be talking about my dad.
I didn't. I go like this. I go,
Fuck
no.
you guys.
Yes.
Bro, I can't get no. This is the difference. I let you do the imagining. This motherfucker just does porno with family members. Horrible.
We gotta get fan questions in.
Okay.
All right. Anybody else got a question?
Just raise your hand. What's up, big dog?
Boom.
When you wore that shirt, did you realize that you kind of look like the dude from Blue?
No.
There's always.
Here we go.
There's
You know
always.
what's funny about this? This guy was like, I'm gonna get him with this one. He was
quick too. Any questions?
He was like, here we go. Told everybody, just watch this. Hey, man.
His friends were like this.
That guy, you go, piss. Okay, so.
Anybody got any non-Eric is fat questions?
No, the Blue Screws guy isn't fat.
No, he's
It's
thin.
just the shirt.
Well, whatever. It felt bad. It was the energy.
Fat male. All right.
What we
Big
got?
dog?
Oh, now that's
Something we stopped doing since we've had kids. See, now it works. Teamwork. It works.
Yeah, and Nick's fired, but say goodbye to Nick.
You're probably gonna jump on Blues Clues though. That's
Yeah.
good.
What do you stop doing? Go ahead. Go, Chris.
Fucking that stopped doing since I had kids. Yeah.
We know.
Okay. One major thing. There's one major thing, guys. And I don't want to address it or talk about it.
I won't do it, but
Yeah. And that started like this.
As soon as he asked me, I looked at Chris. Well,
That's okay. It's amazing you made it more awkward than putting him in a porno, though. What have I stopped doing besides, fucking everyone? No, I know. I like to let them do the imagining, but
you said that, and you fucking.
yeah, what have I stopped doing?
You know what I stopped doing?
Besides that.
I can say I don't do as many local spots anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Because yeah, because I like spending more time, because they keep saying, like, it goes quick. That's the thing they always say. It goes quick, and it's happening in real time right now. I mean, this motherfucker's 2 when he's running around and shit, and I'm like, I don't want to miss it. Doesn't any of this.
Quick, though, man. My son's still 6.
How long has he been sick?
3 years.
So that's, I would say that. What about you?
I mean, I just completely stopped stand up. I don't tour at all anymore. Stopped drinking, stopped doing other
Wow.
bad stuff.
Wow. He used to rob banks, so he stopped that. Freeze, give me all your money. It's obviously him. Dude, you're Brendan Shaw.
What else we got?
How you liking the ZR1 ring?
I didn't get it. No, didn't get it. You're talking about the C601 or ZR1?
Robot.
Yeah, they don't.
66006.
We're talking cars.
Wait, it's not the real Brendan Shaw. He fucking outsourced it. All right.
The C6 ZR1, which is a Corvette. The C8, I didn't get it.
Oh, God, I want to
You guys are dorks.
I got fucked on that.
do this outside.
Tell him about your Ryan Gosling book. Go. What else we got?
So he wakes up, he doesn't know who he is.
What's up, Doug?
What was the hardest part about planning this live show?
Planning this live show?
Getting these guys here.
Yeah. Well,
The live show.
First of all, I looked at the calendar. I saw Chris was going to be here.
This was Eric's idea.
Yeah, and I said, well, why don't we just do it live? We can get the gang back together. We try this out and see how it goes. So here we are.
and the rest is history.
I got to be the adult. You know what I mean?
It would be.
Everybody should have brought 15 more people each, but thanks for coming out.
Actually, this is a pretty good crowd.
Yeah. We're a live podcast, yes, but we want to see if we can do more of these. And so thanks for coming out. You know what I mean?
It was a great show. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, RFK is here?
podcast leaned right. I knew it.
So, Brendan, tell us about your.
It was either RFK or a guy driving in a car on a bumpy road. It's either or.
That was really nice. You're fucked up, man.
That's a nice thing to say, even with that voice. That's a nice thing to say. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate shit like that.
Wait, 30 motherfuckers.
30 motherfuckers?
Shut up, you shut up, you shut up.
He's
Oh, hell
gonna
yeah.
do some be cool, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then Brendan's kids' baseball game is tomorrow.
It was a strike. Take me out to the ball.
We're assholes.
Poor nice guy right there.
Yo, piece of shit, man.
But like, get a throat loss and shit. I'm saying, we get some tea and honey for this motherfucker.
Is that really all you got? The Steve Austin bullshit with a voice, that's all you got.
I've never heard a guy who's loud and not loud at the same time. He did it, dude.
Don't even quit fucking with him, man.
This guy displayed
Top of his loud.
on what? He's loud and not loud.
No problem.
You can hear him. Also, what's he saying? We love you, bro. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Live podcast. He left?
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. He's leaving literally to go get a new voice.
People are fucked up, man. He's in his car just like.
Well, it's Texas. He would already
He's like, I'll be right back.
And at the end he goes, "That's for fucking with me." And then everyone goes, what did he say?
You piece of shit, man.
Well, whatever it is.
He was all, are you on the show? Yo, fuck you.
That's not what we. But he's like the worst robber. Come here, buddy.
What the fuck is he? What's he saying? What's he saying?
Come here, buddy.
Did you just call me honey?
Did he really leave? Poor guy.
He gets it fucked up.
No. That was great. He was great. He's great. He's great.
Round of applause for.
Yeah. One thing for sure is that guy had shorts on. That's all I'm saying. There is no way in hell that guy was not wearing shorts.
What else we got?
What's up, big dog? Oh, did he? He might have been nervous.
No, well, that guy? Are you sure it was him? I'll never forget his voice.
No, there's another guy back here that's got the same voice. It's like, I don't want anybody to fucking about me.
No, he was fine, man. He's like, this is the greatest day of my life. Hopefully they don't pick on me. And then fucking Chris. He should have asked a question, though, right?
Up back here, this guy.
The cruise.
The cruise.
Okay. It was actually great. You know, we should do a cruise, but no, because
Absolutely not.
Why won't we do it on a fucking rowboat?
Yeah. That guy will be like there in the back. This is great. So great.
There's a big wave coming.
They make fun of the shorts, but now they're coming at me, you know?
We're going to have to make merch now with this guy. Quietest, loudest guy. It was actually really great. It was really, really great. Being on the thing with all those fans. It was awesome. Bobby actually showed up, so it was great. We had a good time. Huh? Oh, you got to go.
Is it one more or what?
I don't know.
This has been amazing. I love you guys so much. Thanks for all this. Absolutely. I make artwork for comedians and stuff, but I made some for YouTube Chris. But honestly, not much of a question, but just thanks for coming.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, thanks, man.
Well, not only did we bring ourselves here to do this, but guys, we also brought musical guests.
Oh, yeah.
Like they were like the
Part of the Golden Hour family, so let's get into that.
we had the Golden Hour family.
Rod
here.
Sterling. That's a singer, right?
No, Rod Stewart. Rod Sterling.
Rod Sterling?
Rod Sterling. Oh, it's the
Twilight Zone.
It's okay. They still laugh because they knew what I meant.
They're laughing at you.
Rod Stewart.
Shit warmed up.
Fuck, that makes me mad that I fucked that up at the end, dude. I was killing it with the fucking this thing, and then we were killing it, and then I said Rod Sterling. And you know why I did that? Because my fucking dad is a fan of Rod Sterling, and I wouldn't even know who he is. It wasn't my dad's fault. It's my dad's fault.
Wow, you should have just
I'm gonna tell that
Just stop there. More questions before we bring out the music? Yep, what do you got me done?
I don't know. I'm doing so many other things right now. I'm directing, I'm acting, I'm going to be in this Pedro Pascal movie that's coming out.
Take it easy.
Put it out there, baby. I'm doing shit. I'm doing that, and then
Pedro dance.
I did.
But we are no, it's cool. We're all proud of Eric. We can't wait till it comes out on Redbox. And you know what?
It's okay, hater.
I would kill to come out on Redbox.
No, but I do want to do that, but it's like the landscape is different now. So
What's a special really do for you?
yeah, but YouTube's a great place for this. So I have a lot of material. I want to do that, but it's not a priority at the moment. But I am going to do it.
He's busy with Pedro.
I am the funniest person for 1,000 miles.
God damn it, dude.
So you have like scenes with Pedro?
Yeah, all my scenes.
Oh yeah?
Worst interview.
He's doing it now.
I'm just curious.
Is
What
it
kind
good
of
acting or?
These guys.
Yeah.
No, it's great. That dude is a phenomenal.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh,
He's good.
Like just unbelievable.
Yeah,
So, Tony Gilroy is the director, writer. So
I don't know who that is.
And then Rod Sterling did the soundtrack.
yeah, he's the showrunner for Andor, and he directed and wrote Michael Clayton.
Oh, that's a great movie.
I don't know what we're
He's
talking
an
about.
Oscar nominated.
I don't know.
Oh my God!
Do you guys know Michael Clayton?
Yeah, it's so good, bro. It's good. Is that the one with
in the back?
who's in it?
Yes.
It's Michael
Hold on a
Clayton.
second.
It's Michael Clayton.
Yeah.
I love that movie.
You know who loves Michael Clayton? That guy.
Yeah. Wait, what's that?
Dad, you've seen Michael Clayton, right?
No. Look, yes, you have?
Yeah. Do you know who Michael Clayton is, Dad?
No. What?
Get on his level.
Give me the shirt.
No.
What's Michael Clayton? That's the one with George Clooney? Yes, George Clooney. Really fucking good movie. No, that's a really good movie.
Yeah, he wrote and directed that.
Yeah.
And he also wrote all the porn movies.
Born Free.
Come on,
That's all I got.
You know what I love about that? I sort of look at your face and you're like, this is gonna fucking burn.
No. I knew.
Motherfucking
I knew that was gonna fucking be dead in the water from jump, and I still enjoyed it, man.
Yeah, one fall on your face. Yeah. But it's all the porn identity. So, anyways, that's what I'm doing. But anyways, go on.
Busy.
Anybody else?
Any others? What do you got me done? Oh, nice. From where? Makes sense. You got a Cubs hat on.
Just for this show, he uprooted his whole life to.
Wait,
Your kids are transitioning.
I love the look at you. You went like this.
Yeah.
Very crisp.
You know what?
It's like he's on the podcast.
Because we're talking about his kids. That's not cool, but yeah. So you.
How old are the kids?
Yeah.
Play sports? What'd you say? Arts, I can't help.
No, you know what?
I'm happy here past Pedro Pascal.
I was in
So rude.
Who's gonna see this?
No, yeah, I moved when I moved when I was 12 from New Jersey to LA, and it was tough, but But honestly, what made it really cool was like my parents, so just be there.
Well, that's tough for like at that age. They're telling me it's all their friends.
Yeah.
He's probably mad at you.
Yeah. Oh,
I would do 8th grade.
Yeah.
Because high school was a big
Yeah.
deal, so she'll get her friends in 8th.
yeah, that's
tough.
That's a good idea. It was gonna be great.
No, it made it super easy for me because like sports where I live in Rough Hollow is such a big deal. So like all the parents, all the kids all play sports. So the kids had like instant friends through sports. But if she,
What is he do?
Oh!
Guess who's back? Back again. Hurricane back. What did she do?
Don't leave again.
So it's like he was outside like, what? He was like, I'm gonna go back in. Maybe they're gonna be fucking. What is he? They're not gonna be fucking dicks. I'm gonna fucking go back in. We're gonna be okay.
Oh, that sucks. It's like, it's too.
It's like a man on the podcast.
any others before we get out of here?
No.
Any girls have any questions? Are you wondering why I'm here?
Any girls listen to this shit?
No, I'm going. Why are we coming in?
100%. Oh, there's a girl right there. What's that?
Proudest dad moment.
That's a good one. For me?
Proudest dad moment.
For me, it was just being a dad. I didn't think I was going to do it. Every moment,
Because you're an older dad, right?
every moment I spent with my son is a moment I never had for myself.
So I love that Luther Vandross song. Every moment.
Chin, chin.
But anyways, that's
there's so many moments that happen, and it's just like Calvin said this the other day. I got back from Australia. I was gone for like 11 days. That's longer than normal. And he came into my room in the morning. I woke up. I was all jet lagged, and he just kind of like laid with me. And then the first thing he said was, he's like, "Dad, I'm sorry you had to be away from us for so long." And I was like, what an awesome kid to be like, to think about how I feel, not to just be like, where have you been? I miss you. I was shocked. So that is the most recent one for sure. But it's moments like that every few days, because they grow and they learn and they're figuring it out in real time. Yeah. So there's many. That was great.
Yeah, there's a million from his sports. So every weekend, like Tiger tomorrow,
every touchdown.
Kind of Boston ball out on Sunday. So they're doing something.
I always think it's funny that he moved into town and now he's the strongest dad on the field. It's gotta suck for everybody. You know what I mean? Because there was that one dad who was like, "This is fucking my child." We bring the orange slices. We bring the pizza.
You know who it was, right?
That guy.
All right, guys.
All right, that's it.
Thank you. We're gonna wrap it up with some music.
Crystal, finish on America, man. We see you down now.
He told her, get him he loves shoes. Get him a travel bag for shoes. This way. Now, I knew this was what was going to happen. I knew he was going to be like, oh, sweet. You know what I mean? And sweet deal. Can we replay that? Let me just fit my shoes in it. You know what I mean? Like,
Friends that laugh, we're friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us.
excited for Austin. You guys come to my neck of the woods. Live show Friday.
I look forward to seeing you, buddy. Actually, you know.
Yeah, I know. Get my hands on you, boy.
Come to the live show.
Sound of that.
Come to the live show tomorrow. Right? This comes out Thursday. Right?
Yeah.
Yes, comes out Thursday. That's right, Christopher.
Tomorrow we will be, and we should say this is important, but it will be on our Patreon for the people who can't make it.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah. Well, why is it a main episode? I didn't know.
Oh.
It'll be. It's not gonna be a main. Okay. All right. So figure that out then.
No, we did.
And also, Chris is going to be there at the same place that Friday and Saturday.
So come to both.
And, you know, I might show
Anyone
up.
could drop by.
Somebody could drop by.
Yeah.
You know, drop some comedy.
Yeah, some real comedy.
Eric, are you in town just for this? Are you sticking around, or you have other shit going on?
No, I'm going to stay 2 days. I said, fuck it. Just, you know what I mean? I'm going to stay. Yeah, so I want to, you know.
Using them, he's using them points.
You know, I got my points on me.
He's using them points.
You staying at the Ritz again out here, or what, with them boys?
Hey, listen, man. I'm over 50. Okay, so I care about comfort over everything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Over everything.
Yeah, that'll be my rap song. So I'm like, I'm gonna be at a good hotel, which my credit card gave me $300 off.
There you go.
And
That's good.
Yeah, that's when I'm staying there, dude. And it's right down the street. This guy's staying 10 miles away from the clubs and stuff, which I don't understand. Don't care,
Dude, I can't wait.
Are you in an Airbnb?
No, I don't do that shit. I'm fucking out of here with it.
You're in a hotel 10 minutes
I
away?
don't know. I heard it was a good hotel because some of your boys were like, you got to stay here. I was like, all right.
No, but it would have been better to stay near me.
I know.
I'll go everywhere.
That is true. But I'm chilling, bro. I'm mobile. You know me. I'm mobile. And we can all say chins. I'm staying with Chin. Well, yeah, but
In the bunk bed?
does he have that fucking fridge smell, though, that Asians have?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, it smells like kimchi.
Too many rice cookers and vases everywhere.
No, but
It's going to be hot when you boys are out here.
hot. I'll tell you what, it's real hot today. It's like 90-something here now. So, but yeah. If not, it's gonna be. And our air conditioning broke. So that's great.
Really?
Yesterday.
What you're supposed to get that service
Today.
No, but I'm saying they're supposed to come 2 times a year. One during the heating time. Okay.
All right.
What are you doing?
I didn't schedule my air conditioning guy enough.
Yeah.
Twice a year.
Yes.
Who even says that to somebody else? Well, you got to schedule it. Like what the?
I'll tell you why. Because of the issues I had with my thing.
No, I know
why. Okay.
But I'm wearing green, dude.
It's under warranty. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
St. Patrick's Day.
Are you just being reminded now?
Well, this airs on Thursday, so St. Patrick's Day was 2 days ago.
Right, but I'm saying, did you remember? Did you not remember till now when I said it?
I did, and my birthday's tomorrow.
That's right.
I totally forgot.
So
And I just had my birthday on the 12th, and Chris's birthday is coming up on the 24th.
my night. Yeah, that's what I said.
We're all fucking doing it, man. We're just getting older, aren't we?
Yeah, but the reason why I have green on is because Calvin is a festive motherfucker, dude. He woke up,
Dude, had your outfit laid out.
so I pick out his clothes, you know, and I know him, so I'm like, all right, let's get ready for school, and I. He'll lose his mind if I don't like literally. He'll literally be like, this is not, you know. So I got the greenest shirt, and I got pants that were like army green, or even like more muted than that.
Yeah.
But that's what he had. Yeah, that's what he had. So I bring him into my room to get dressed. So I bring him in my room, and I say, here are your clothes, bud. And I take a shower, and then I come out of the shower, and usually he's at least half dressed, right? Because he's so slow. And so it's unbelievable, bro. The distraction level is incredible. And so I say to him, I'm like, all right, get dressed. I come out of the shower. He's got only the green shirt on, and he's like, Dad. He's like, these pants, I don't like them. They're not green enough.
Fair point.
Sure. But I'm like, okay, but these are the pants you have. You know, who has like green pants?
Yeah.
green pants.
You gotta. This will be something you talk about with him later in life. And you're like, there was a time you wanted green pants.
So I'm like, at best, guys have olive pants. You know?
And that goes with like a jacket.
Yeah, I know. So I'm like, we don't have green pants. This is the greens, and he says, yes, I do. And so I say, all right, go get them.
Yeah.
He goes in his closet and comes back like green as shit, dude. They're so green.
Oh, he found them.
And they're sweatpants. And I'm like, it's gonna be really hot today, just so you know. And he says, I don't care. He's so festive, dude. He's down.
Hell yeah.
And then I put on, for him I put this on. Got a little green here, green on my shoes, and then I said, Calvin, look, I have green sunglasses. They're in the car, but I put them on, and he was like, oh, can I wear those today? So funny, and they're just so big. I'm like, you can't.
Green on green.
But
At our age, well, especially I'm the oldest, like, what holidays at this point do you just not give a about? Okay, you know what I mean? Like, just think about it. Like, there's so many holidays. If you had to rank the holidays that are like, count your birthday as one of those.
But you, not counting the fact that obviously now Halloween's fun because they kids.
Okay, I know, but
Take the kids out of it, but I'm with Eric. You take the kid like
No,
like Christmas for the kids, just don't.
I'm saying don't take the kids out of it. I'm saying don't even take the kids out of it. But what I'm saying is even for you, like, because Halloween for me, you know what I mean?
With the kids.
Even with the kids, you know what I mean?
Oh, Halloween's my favorite. Halloween's my favorite.
Once he's little.
I know, but Rachel, you don't understand.
Oh, okay.
Because Rachel makes it a whole thing.
Sure.
So we got like, I told you guys we had the Aladdin thing that we had to our Indian neighbors. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's that kind of.
That's hilarious. Wow. That shakes me to my core.
What if we wanted to go to school like that? That'd be great.
Wow.
TV not working too.
It's weird how good AI is.
What?
Yeah.
That's like, I know how good AI is, but
You don't know how bad.
when you should look to your son, it's like,
Yeah, so what holidays? Okay, so Halloween for you guys is number one.
Halloween, Christmas, kiddo's birthday. Halloween's number one for me. My wife had to remind me this morning my birthday's tomorrow. She goes, what do you want to do? I was,
I'm like, give me a show in Columbus.
I didn't even realize how many times I've been out of town and doing shows with Matt on my birthday. Because like I put
This is Rabbi coming to you live from Austin, Texas, at Antone's for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Fuck yeah, what's up, everybody? You guys excited for a big night or what, huh? Brian Redband's here. Hey, everybody. Kill Tony live from Antone's. How about a big hand for the band, everyone, right? You guys hear that? John D's on the keys. Matt Muelling on guitar. Daniel Watson.
That was insane,
on the drums.
That was so good.
Filling in for Michael Gonzalez. Daniel Watson joining the crew tonight. You might recognize him as the drummer from the movie Get Out. Okay, just a little test to see where you guys are at tonight. How How about a big hand for our bass player, D. Everybody, he's here. Very exciting stuff. The band, powerful. Things are wild. The State of the Union is strong. The great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles, California. He draws every episode, including the brand new Kill Tony 500.
You see that poster? That was amazing.
I got it framed in my place.
I don't even have it yet.
Yeah. Well, I asked for it immediately when he sent me the prototype.
Yeah, it doesn't have like every past episode in it. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I think it looks like it. Yeah. There's a lot there. It's absolutely incredible. It's all available at RyanJabel.com. And he draws everything, including the new Kill Tony coloring book. How many of you, by round of applause, have the new Kill Tony coloring book, huh? Okie dokie. Really, really exciting to know that our merch is flying on the shelves.
Flying on the shelves.
Yeah. Exciting stuff.
Fix Vodka, too, man, is here.
Yes, how could I forget? This is, of course, the official band of Fix Vodka, alkaline vodka. So less of a hangover, cleaner beverage, just an overall better buzz with Fix Vodka. Right, John? Thank you. Absolutely. That's, for those of you that don't know, that's all John knows how to say. Just says shit. Feels good in here. You guys excited for a fun show tonight, huh? Feels good. We have a couple extra tables that have been added. The pandemic is slowly weaning off of everybody's fearful antics. And so we have more tables here at Antone's. It feels good, feels cozy. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this show available for you tonight, right now. We here at Kill Tony are indeed supported by ZipRecruiter. Recent data shows that out of all the female-owned businesses, it is estimated that 1 in 3 is owned by a mom. And we love moms here, don't we, Brian? Mm-hmm. You ever wonder how these amazing moms and dads find time to hire for their businesses while juggling their families? Simple. With ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free, only at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's right, CEO and founder Talia Goldstein is one such mompreneur. Besides being a mother of 2, her personalized matchmaking company, 3-Day Rule, is constantly growing, and she needs to hire several matchmakers a month. So she uses ZipRecruiter. Red Band?
ZipRecruiter's powerful technology helps her find people with the right experience and invites them to apply. But Talia is not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Within the first day? And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. This special offer is only good at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Why? Because they're the best. It's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now.
With Roman, you get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect to a healthcare professional and take care of it.
That's right. If you love Tony, take care of your bony. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now and you'll get $15 off your first month. It is time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. You love stand-up comedy. The only thing that should be harder than stand-up comedy is your boner. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Fuck yeah. It's an exciting one tonight. You know, sometimes on this show, I pride myself on not only booking, you know, people that have been famous for decades and this and that, but also here on Kill Tony, I like to think that we famously introduce you to monster comedians as guests on the show, not just out of the bucket, but as guests. You get to see the future always get promoted here. I feel like we were one of the first podcasts to have like Tim Dillon on and
Preacher Lawson,
right?
Like he was on here all the time.
Monsters come from here, and this is one of the guys that has been rising through the ranks. This is his first time as a guest on Kill Tony. But years ago, he was working the door at the Comedy Store, watching it. Got all the way up to paid regular at the Comedy Store. This guy is a monster. He's been absolutely shredding on shows here in Austin, Texas. He just moved here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest, Derek Poston, everybody. Here we go. This is the future. Hey. Derek Poston. Yes. This is a crystal ball episode because you're looking at the future right now. And Derek, how are you?
I'm good, bro. You're too good to be, dog.
He's so likable, isn't he? Just adorable.
So likable. And just crushing it. You've been crushing it lately on the local shows. It's amazing.
Thanks, man. I love it out here. This. Oh my God! You do 2 spots in a night. I'm loving it out here, dog.
What's your favorite thing about Austin, other than the fact that you can do live shows here?
Oh, food. No questions asked. Food, bro. Everything's good here. Every single flavor, dog. Mexican, Thai, barbecue, all that shit. It's like LA, except, you know, yeah, let's get
a lot more cheese and butter.
I love it, Derek. We're going to have so much fun tonight. I'm excited to pull names out of a bucket and meet new people. You guys might know how the show works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, if you signed up, a lot of comedians out on the sidewalk and then a holding tank upstairs signed up. And if I pull their name out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this show. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry fashion district bear. Oh, my God. It's so annoying. No one wants to hear that. So just do your time.
Fashion district? I thought it was the warehouse district.
I don't know.
We're always so drugged up when we're there.
I don't know. Yeah. No one wants to admit that they know where the gay part of Austin is. It's a weird thing. Like, I'll ask, like, where is it? And then you just get 20 different answers. Like, oh, your mom's house. All right. D-Madness, you know where the gay bars are. Come on. Where else do you get a pair of rainbow sunglasses like that? Oh, shit. All right. At least he thinks it was a wedding, folks. It really could have been just a... Okay. Oh, shit. I can't wait till the D-Madness signs up one day. You think you'll ever sign up for the show, D? All right. Keeping us waiting. You guys ready to start tonight's show?
Yes.
Anything can happen. One week we pulled out a very legitimately homeless guy. I mean, truly homeless. It was actually incredible. Like, somehow he just signed up. I guess he signs up for random things that have, like, sign-up sheets. He had no idea what was happening. It was pretty crazy. So anything can happen. Isn't that a fun thing to hear right before the show starts? Like, hey, homeless people could be performing for you tonight. Good thing you bought a ticket and came into a venue. All right, here we go. Tonight's show will start with the comedy stylings of Hans Kim. Hans Kim is next. First, on Kill Tony. Oh, here we go. Hans is moving fast. This could be one of those cases where the comedian is out of breath immediately upon the start of their set. He decided to sprint through the room. Here we go. Here's Hans Kim, everyone.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim. A lot of the ladies that I date like to call me a premature ejaculator, which is ridiculous because premature to who, okay? I came right at the perfect time when I felt amazing. It takes maturity to know how to please yourself. I'm an Asian man. A lot of Asian women, they act like they're better than Asian men because they're sexier than us. But we look exactly the same, okay? Why are you bragging? I could throw on a wig and be a 7, relax. bragging that you can fuck white dudes. I can fuck white dudes. We can all fuck white dudes. A lot of people make fun of Asians because we like to eat dogs, which I understand is very shocking because in America, dogs are treated like family members, but in Asia, we treat our family members like family members.
Wow, what a great set. Great start to the night. Hans Kim. Hell yeah, he even bows like an Asian man. Look at that. That is incredible. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Fuck yeah, man. It really shows. I love it. I love it when people with real comedy experience that are really good at this show sign up, because look what happens. People get to fucking find you and you kill and it feels good, right?
Yeah, it feels amazing.
Hell yeah.
I watch this show all the time.
I love it, man. Are you born and raised in Austin?
No, I'm from Seattle and New York.
Okay. Both of them? Which one first? How long were you in New York?
3 years.
Okay, and that's when you started stand-up?
I started in Seattle for 5 and then moved to New York for my graduate program.
Oh, so Asian of you. What did you study in your graduate program?
Open mics in Brooklyn and performing for comedians who are angry.
How about for the school part? What you study?
Mechanical engineering in Georgia Tech.
Wow. My goodness. Do you use that degree for anything? What do you do for work now?
I live in a van, so I'm unemployed, and I don't really do that. That's my old life.
I love it. Wow, so cool. I absolutely love this. It's so un-Asian to abandon your degree. What do your parents think about this choice that you've made?
They're trying to be like progressive Asians, or like the new kind of,
Oh, the new Asians. All right, yeah. I've seen the new line from Honda. It's very sleek, progressive.
You look so much like my girlfriend. I love it.
Oh my God.
I'm just imagining you with like long hair now. You're like, you're so right.
Wow.
Yeah, you really painted the picture for Red Band. Hard as a rock right now. I love it. Derek, what do you think about this guy?
Bro, that was a great set, dog. The tranny thing was, the wig on that was great. I like tranny porn, so I was feeling you, bro. You look good.
Okay, thank you.
Who doesn't love tranny porn, right?
I mean, I don't.
Anyway,
I do like tranny porn or transgender porn when it's just like it's a girl with tits with a dick fucking a normal girl, though.
Yeah, that's what I've always said. That's straighter than a guy that looks like a guy banging a chick.
Yeah.
All these homos out here watching dudes fucking chicks.
Fuck that shit.
I love it. What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your sneaky type of? You seem like the kind of guy that would be into like a step grandmother or something like that.
He's definitely toilet porn, right?
No, I'm into tickling, man.
Whoa! Oh, Redman goes wild over here. My goodness, what are we talking about? Like, what's your favorite porn? Like, what did that look like? A guy just, like, his pillow explodes and feathers are everywhere. I can't really get into tickle porn. Yeah, not really my thing at all. I'm into more like whatever the opposite.
You should watch tickle porn though. Like when somebody's really ticklish and they're like getting tickle tortured and then they're getting fucked at the same time. It's like it's craziness.
Oh, that sounds fake. No. who can laugh and really get fucked at the same time? Like one of those things isn't working.
If you're really ticklish, it works. Wow. Are you ticklish?
Yes.
Very ticklish. Come over here.
Red Man finds out how ticklish you are. Just ignore the tickle stick in his pants. Hans, what do you like to do for fun? You have any Asian hobbies? Karaoke or collecting salt and pepper shakers, perhaps?
I'm into basketball. I like StarCraft 2, a real-time strategy game.
Keep going. No, it's okay. Tell us more.
I'm into watching a lot of podcasts. I'm into living in my van, like finding a good place to go to the bathroom is pretty exciting.
Yeah, that is a challenge. How long have you lived in the van for?
About 3 years in New York and then here.
How long have you been in Austin?
About 2 weeks.
Okay, cool. Where do you park it?
By Zilker.
Whoa, Zilker.
Ladybird.
There you go. Are you here for good now?
Until it's like I'm so transitory. It's hard to say, but yeah, I mean, several months. I love Austin, so I'm trying to stay here because it's like popping off.
I have a show Wednesday at Welcome Gas Company. I'd love to have you on.
Thank you very much.
Wow, look at that. He just booked a spot on a real show. What a way to start the night, huh, Hans?
Okay.
What are you going to do after this? What are you going to do to celebrate?
I'm going to go upstairs and be like, haha, motherfuckers, you know.
Wow, look at that.
Strut my stuff a bit, and then go to the Blind Pig for another open mic.
There you go. All right, absolutely. You did it, man. That's exactly how it's done. You come in, you do jokes. My favorite part was when you said, I'm an Asian man. You said that at some point. Those words came out of your mouth in that order. I'm an Asian man. Everyone was like, ooh.
I know. I was like, look at this nigga before he said that. Like, look at this strong black man.
He's got a spot on Wednesday. You found him here. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Hans Kim, everybody. Wait. Stop. Why is your Twitter, hold on. Wait. Why is your Twitter handle DJ Hans Kim? Are you a DJ?
No, I just thought it was funny, like, it's like the same thing, DJ, comedian.
You're right, it works. There he goes, DJ Hans Kim on Twitter, and probably Instagram too. Hans Kim. That's great. I was gonna say, very rarely do you see an Asian DJ. Oh, look who's back! Hey, look who's back, everybody, from the Yellow Rose and Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in Austin, Texas. She's back. The greatest hat ever. It says Titty 69. Fuck yeah. The Red Rose. Very, very, very famous in town. How many of you have been to the Yellow Rose or Red Rose by round of applause? Some very happy people there. Look, it's everybody. I mean, I wish as many people bought our fucking coloring book instead of out there at strip clubs. I forgot to pull the name. Let's pull another name out and see what happens here. Make some noise for Dean Stanfield. Here we go. Dean Stanfield is coming to the stage. Dean Stanfield. You guys understand the show? You having any fun yet? How many of you think the next comedian's going to do great? Wow. How many of you think the next comedian's going to bomb? Wow. All right. Anything could happen. Oh, you're wrong. Oh, shit. Here he is, Dean Stanfield.
You want to hear a hot take about a chicken restaurant for the mullet man? Woo, I love chicken restaurants, man. They're my favorite. I love Popeyes. It's not giving any bullshit at the Popeyes, right? You go in, you get your shit, you get out, right? That's what I love about it. If I want a good Christian conversation, I go down there and put the pickle juice on the chicken down there at the Chick-fil-A, right? But this is Popeyes, right? So yell at me through the microphone and put the butter on the chicken. That's how I feel about that. Love Church's Chicken. It's the best place to go if you want to have a black lady call you baby. I'll do it right there at the counter. Show up, can I get you anything, baby? No, that is it. Just needed some serotonin in my life. Or Bush's Chicken. It's a Texas staple, guys, right? It's the best place in Texas to get some chicken, right? I love it because they treat you like family, right? They treat you like family. I rolled up the other day and they were like, hey, how's your mom and them? I was like, how do you know my mother? They're like, we make sure we know all the Bushes in the area, if you know what I'm talking about, huh? So like, you motherfucker, you better put an extra chicken wing in that basket for that comment about my mother.
Absolutely, there it is, Dean Stanfield.
I try my best at chicken restaurants.
Got an extra 5 seconds there. You've been on this show before, right?
No. Wow, we've done a couple shows together. We did. You came to my
the
Georgetown
New Year's Eve show.
Yeah, the New Year's Eve
That's
show,
right.
and we did Shakespeare's together.
Okay, absolutely. It's all coming back to me now. Look at you.
Shaved it off. I used to have a mustache. That's why.
I love it. Absolutely. Look at you now. Like if Theo Vaughn had crossed with Bert Kreischer. Fred Reichert. Absolutely. You have the body of a retired pro wrestler.
I'll take it. A lot of steroids in their past.
I love it. You were on steroids?
No, I said they had a lot of steroids in their past.
Okay.
I guess they were ripped.
Okay. What's your story, Dean? You look like you could be anywhere between the age of 17 and 75.
I keep guessing, baby. Keep guessing. 27 years old, man.
27 years old. You're a real Texas boy, right?
Yes, sir. Born in Alpine, Texas, and moved to Florence, Texas when I was 3, and then South Texas when I was in sophomore in high school, and I finished up high school there and moved back here 6 years ago.
All those places sound like they're at least an hour away from here.
Texas is pretty big, man. They're all like 8-9 hour drives from each other. Yeah.
So what have you been doing your whole life? You drive like a lawnmower or something?
So I built power lines for 9 years, and then started doing stand-up comedy 3 years ago, and then just quit my job in January to do stand-up comedy.
Okay, you quit your job, absolutely. Hell yeah.
Chase the dream, man.
You living in a van next to an Asian guy yet?
Not yet. I got a little money saved up. I think give me 2 years in, and then we'll figure out where it goes from there.
Heck yeah, that's awesome. You live by yourself?
No, I got roommates. We got a house in Georgetown.
Okay.
Right up there next to the show.
How many roommates you got?
One roommate and his girlfriend. She's living there now, so.
That sucks.
Yeah, I know.
You ever try to sniff her toilet when she goes to the bathroom?
Jesus,
man, we're that bad,
forcing a toilet sniff. Is it just you and the girl in the house?
No, it's me and my roommate and then his girlfriend.
Oh, got it. Yeah. You, your roommate, and his girlfriend. Is there a lovely lady in the life of Dean Stanfield? You get yourself someone to...
I'm talking to somebody for like 2 months. Nothing official.
You guys hang out, brush each other's hair or something like that?
Yeah. It's very sexual, yeah.
Have you always had that hair, or was that something new?
I've had it for a year and a half.
Okay, you had it for a year and a half. What made you want to do that?
I don't know, man. Growing up, I always my dad never let me grow my hair out. Texas, very straightforward. You gotta keep a cut hair, and so
it seems like that's the one wild haircut that a Texas father in the suburbs would allow.
Yeah, right. Well, we didn't grow up in the suburbs. Surprisingly, grew up in a trailer park.
Athleticism.
If you fucking trim the front and the top. Old Marine style. No, I think he didn't want like the staple, like look at that redneck hick,
right?
White trash. So when I grew up, I did exactly what I did. You do exactly what your parents don't want you to do. So
right. Wow, I just pictured him without the mullet, and he does. He seems like a whole different guy.
Yeah, it's seriously like Alex Jones or Fred Reichert.
Look at that.
Super crazy, right?
Look at that. It's like some type of magic Mike or something. He puts that.
I went from old WWE wrestler to Magic Mike.
Yeah,
about 6 inches of hair.
Yes, you did. You son of a bitch. You're wearing a what does that shirt say?
Wrangler.
Yeah, that is interesting. A real Wrangler brand shirt. That is. What are the jeans Wranglers?
Jeans are cinch.
Okay, I don't
cinch
really
white
know.
labels. If anybody wants to see them out there.
And a real authentic Native American belt.
Yeah, did you see that?
Did you take that?
Texas stove. Yeah, stove. I mean, yeah. I go with the Texas vibe.
Wow, look at that chewing tobacco in the back pocket. Absolutely.
What's your flavor?
You're like a Texas Build-A-Bear or something.
Do you have any? You said you worked in power lines for a long time. Any crazy stories, like a friend get electrocuted, or you?
Oh yeah, I watched a guy blow up like 5 feet from me. He went to reach in the junction box where the 7200 to 1400 power lines come in and out, and he reached in there without his glove to grab something and blew himself like 15 feet back. Had to call the ambulance. Yeah, it messed him up pretty bad.
Damn.
He's alive. He's still alive. He's still building power lines too.
Wow.
Bad motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Or just a real one-trick pony. Really, that's all
9 lines. He got 8 left.
Hell yeah. You've never had any close calls?
I've been electrocuted like with 120, 240 before, but I never.
I know exactly.
2240. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
You totally had a dad growing up.
You your pants, but you figured it out. You know?
Okay. All right.
So that was it.
Derek, what are your thoughts on Dean Stanfield? Look at this guy. Can you believe this?
I can't. when you came out,
Yeah.
you were like, chicken out. It's like, where is this motherfucker from? Why are you talking like you keep going back from talking normal to be like, it's like,
It comes out. I try to like fight it back, and then it keeps coming out.
what is it?
What, I mean, it's an accent.
Yeah.
I mean, most of my family's from Louisiana, and
I'm like, I hear the Cajun. I'm like,
yeah,
what's going on? It sound like
and then most of it's West Texas, South Texas. I mean, it's my accent. It's my vibe.
Wow. I like it.
Theo is also from Louisiana. This might be like, you might actually literally be related.
Pretty good chances.
You're like Theo Bonbon.
Theo Bonbon.
Is that a dude, Bonbon?
Bonbons, yeah.
That is, right?
There you go.
Because you're a little chubby. Bon rhymes with Bon.
Yeah.
And you just say it twice. Okie dokie. Is there anything crazy about your life that we should know about? You seem like a guy that has some real fun facts about him. You have like a sister that's missing an arm or something?
I'm missing a pinky. I got my pinky chopped off when I was 18.
Whoa! Yeah.
Wait,
Was that a
it
nail?
smells
A
a
nail
little bit.
still oh my god.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Look at that fucking dinosaur claw you have there.
Wow. Swing that around here.
This guy's...
It got chopped off in a offshore oil rig.
This guy's got a fucking talon over here.
Oh,
Show the man. The man wants to see.
It still has a nail on it too. Like,
Yeah, I saw that. Fucked up.
Can you imagine that? I saw D Madness throw up in his mouth a little bit at that. Impressive. That's how disgusting that pinky is.
Other than that, I rode bulls right outside of high school, in high school, and then right outside of high school, and then that's about it, man. I mean, I like guns.
You've ridden a lot of bulls?
Yeah. So
that's cool. Anything crazy ever happen out there riding?
Yeah, I mean, I got in some bad wrecks. I think one was like sticks out of my mind. Right outside of the chutes, the bull turned like 2 times and then threw me over the front of him and then tore my vest open. And I was stuck on the front of him, and he was like waving to get me off. And then he threw me like 20 feet against the gate. Damn. And then the clowns got him, and they pulled me out of there. And then,
you ever done any clowning?
We would clown for like practices and stuff for guys, but nothing in big rodeos. I was more focused on not getting hurt.
Right.
Absolutely. Those dudes live on like cocaine and Red Bull, so.
Is that true?
Which is fun. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, no, those guys are crazy.
Cheers. Oh, Red Bull. I thought you were doing bumps of cocaine over. I love it. Well, Dean, fun times, man. Sign up again. Come back again soon, and we'll find out more about you. There goes Dean Stanfield, everybody. He's on Instagram at Dean A. Stanfield. He just fist bumped you with that creepy ass pinky. Disgusting. Ben Bosanga is going to be next. Ben Bosanga is next. Kaylee's back. And meanwhile, I'll have another hand for Kaylee, everybody. Hell yeah. Fun fact about the Red Rose, they celebrate their 1-year anniversary Thursday, April 29th. South Congress. Can I sniff that bottle? Austin's first boutique adult nightclub. Complimentary limos 7 days a week. And they have a world-famous cheeseburger. Okay. But Kaylee works at the Yellow Rose, an Austin legend for 45 years. Go to redroseaustin.com or yellowrose.com. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. Make some noise for Ben Bosanga, everyone. Anybody coming? Ben Bosanga. No? Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Nobody's coming? Because I called it before and after. Sometimes people are in the bathroom, they miss their spot, but we'll just keep it moving. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, this is a very interesting name. Make some noise for Maximilian Mantecat. Wow. This is going to be interesting. You don't really get your everyday guy, Maximilian Mantecat. This guy's definitely going to be here. Maximilians don't miss their opportunity for anything. Here he comes, Maximilian Mantecat. Here he is. All right, everybody make some noise for Maximilian. Let's see what happens here.
What's up? My name's Maximilian. I grew up popular. Anyone else?
Just me, bunch of losers? That's cool. I grew up popular. My sister was obese. She's not anymore, so we can talk about it. She was fat, right? And when we got to high school, I wanted to include her in everything. We're only a year apart, so we would go to parties, right? People were like, hey, Todd, I'd fuck your sister. Mark, I'd fuck your sister. And I was like, well, who's fucking mine? Nobody. I was like, I'll do it. I'm a family man. I'm just saying. Just kidding, guys. I was popular. She was fat. I'm not fucking up my reputation. That's it. Good.
You have 20 more seconds if you want it.
What?
You have 20 more seconds if you want it.
20 seconds.
Now it's 15.
Oh. Yeah, we'll just leave it there. I'm popular, guys.
Okay, there you go. Closing out hard in 34 seconds, everybody. Maximilian Mantikov. I love it. Welcome, Maximilian. There's a minute. How's it going, bud?
Good, man.
Good. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
That's fun. How old are you?
25.
Okay. And you're born and raised here in Austin?
New York City. Went to San Diego, did comedy in San Diego for a little bit, and then went back to New York, and now I'm just visiting.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And is that true? You were always. Oh, look at that. People just want to hang out with Derek, I guess.
He was the craziest man. Gave me a couch to sleep on when I was a stranger to him.
Really?
Swear to God. Met this man at the Comedy Store. He was like, yo, where'd you sleep? And I was like, in my car. I was doing a couple spots in LA, and he was like, no, you're not sleeping in my house. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Wow, you just let him
So,
sleep
I
in your house.
love this man. I was like, oh, shit.
Did you take pictures of his feet or something? Why would you do that to a stranger? Everyone knows Derek forces his guests to give them a hard left-handed hand job, and that's why...
he also has an NDA, though.
That's why Maximilian's still wearing the braids after all this time. In the old dry rub, you know what I mean? The old fucking...
Sweat, actually. Told me to spit on my hands.
Oh, okay.
I said none of these.
All right, well, there you go. No, we believe it. These are no jokes, Derek. We are accusing you of forcing this man to give you a hand job. What was it like staying at Derek's place? We all want to know. I've thought about it myself.
It was good, man. He had an Indian dude that was half balding. That was cool.
Oh, Jeffrey Baldinger. Or not Baldinger.
That's not a mud, but
that's right.
And they were really sweet. The whole house, they were super sweet. Like I said, complete strangers. And I was like, should I sleep on their couch? And I was like, I guess.
Derek, what made you trust this guy to sleep at your place?
You know what I do remember, bro? Is you had cocaine energy, but it wasn't bad. It was like you were just like up, and I was like, look how excited this motherfucker is, man. You just were so excited to be at the store, and then you came over and you were talking about comedy. I just liked your vibe.
So you were hoping that he had cocaine, and it turns out he didn't. And it's like, man, I took a chance.
Yeah, if somebody has cocaine energy, I'm like, that's the last person I'm inviting to my house. You know, like
he was just up, man.
However, most people that I know that do a lot of cocaine do talk about how popular they were back in school. So
I've actually never done cocaine ever in my life, not once.
Oh my goodness.
Nothing but weed.
Okay.
Start it off right now.
I love it. Take health advice from Dr. Redband over here. So what do you do for fun, Maximilian? What do you
this full time? I'm unemployed, but I tell people I do
other than stand-up comedy, what's something else about you? Like,
I train Muay Thai.
Okay.
As well, yeah.
Is that what happened to your wrist?
No, I was snowboarding. But I just like to be outdoors.
Okay.
Shit that puts me in danger.
Is there any chance I could convince you to throw the mic in the mic stand and show us a little bit of Muay Thai? Just some improvised.
Anyone trying to fight?
No, don't fight anybody. Just do some air Muay Thai.
We're not doing none of that.
How many of you want to see this guy do some air Muay Thai, huh?
Dude, let's do some air Tai Chi. Let's get a little.
Whatever you want to do, sure. That's just don't explain it too much. Just fucking give the people a show. Here he is, showing you some air something. Maximilian Mantikov. Wow. Wait. Can you do anything?
There's no one in front of me. I told you, I'll fight an audience member.
Can you just pretend like someone's in front of you and like they're trying to attack you, like the speed that you would go at? Because unless you're fighting the Golden Girls, I don't think you can go at that speed. D Madness would have beat the shit out of you if you did that to him in the street fight.
Got him up here. I know he's blind, but he's got a...
No, Maximilian, no. All right. What else other than yeah. D Madness will hit you so hard his glasses will fly off. Maximilian. Maximilian, tell us something else interesting about you, about your family or your life or something like that.
I run with the Bulls every year in Spain since 2017.
That's so cool.
This is a bull.
I've been doing that every year since 2017.
This is a very bull-heavy episode.
Yep.
All right.
Kind of a wild experience.
You go there all by yourself?
Yeah, a couple times I've gone there. You always meet people on the street. Everyone's drinking. It's a fun time.
That's so cool.
But for the most part, you just run by yourself. If you don't run with anyone, it's kind of weird. Because once you're alive, you're like, you're just on the street. Like it's a weird feeling. You're like, I'm alive. I'm just here.
Yeah, that's how I felt during all the Black Lives Matter marches. I remember I was, okie dokie, you're not ready to laugh at that yet. All right.
Good job, guys.
Okie dokie.
Good job.
I was just getting run off the street and I was all by myself and scared, but I guess it's not funny yet. Thank you, Jeremiah. I guess we're making that joke. A few more months to marinate, and when I do it, you'll be there. You'll see, I tell you. Am I running with the Bulls? Black Lives Matter. That's fun, Maximum. You never got hurt by any of the Bulls, though.
No, never. No, I've seen people get destroyed, though. Really? Just trampled, yeah, and like, thank God I never got hit. I got hit with a couple elbows. The people are more dangerous because like everyone's shoulder to shoulder, so you're running with everyone. Everyone's trying to get the fuck out the way.
I thought the Bulls hit you with their elbows for a second. I'm very impressed. But when I've seen the way you do Muay Thai, so
I'm dangerous.
Actually, not surprised if a bull was actually able to hit you with its elbow, just slowed up himself and fucking got you back. Maximilian, you have a girlfriend? You seem like you would do pretty good with the ladies. How long have you been with your girlfriend for?
About a year.
Okay, where'd you meet her at?
I met her in San Diego at a show, actually. She came to a show.
Oh.
Watched me bomb, and she was like, oh, I love it.
That's it.
She's very honest with me. She goes to me after the show. She's like, you were terrible. She's like, but you're cute. I'm like,
oh, shit. Military girl?
Huh? No, she's a doctor, actually.
Wow.
So I was like, oh, I got to cash in on this right now.
Yeah, absolutely. She loves it when you bomb. That's perfect.
Well, I mean, it's not a regular thing, but she saw me eat it, and I was like, well, I guess we're doing it.
And did she ever see you do good? And she's like, not tonight, babe. It's not the man I fell in love with.
She's like giving herself Indian burns and shit like that.
I only like to fuck people that suck.
I think I'm the only comedian she's fucked, but I was like, I guess she just likes
if you think, you know what I mean? Hell yeah, dude. She's got beat up from the feet up. Am I right? Derek told me earlier that.
Remember, I know
that's why Derek let you sleep on the couch so that he knew where you were. He was fucking your girlfriend. I'm just kidding, Maximilian. No one's fucked your girlfriend. No one. Nobody ever. She was a virgin before you. A virgin doctor. That's right. Yeah. No one's done that. Yeah, she fucks guys the bomb, but totally didn't fuck anybody before you. I love it. Maximilian, so much fun. Such a cool name. What ethnicity are you?
Argentinian, Hispanic.
Awesome. So cool. Such a suave guy. There he is. He's popular when he was high school. He's popular again right here. Maximilian Mantikov with 36 seconds.
Thank you. Bro.
Thunder and lightning. There it goes. Everybody gets the handshake from Derek. The customary Derek handshake.
He got really upset when we brought up his girl didn't fuck anyone else. Have you noticed that? And it got really quiet.
Nah, he was cool. He was okay. Maybe he just has a vivid imagination and was picturing her getting really just plowed up against a wall or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, plowed against a wall.
Okay, this name looks familiar. Maybe we've met this person before. How about another hand for Kaylee up here sanitizing microphones? Our friends over. You can find her. You can watch her work at the Yellow Rose.
Red Rose.
The Red Rose, that's right. The Yellow Rose is the legendary 45-year club. The Red Rose, the new club, both in the same family. There goes Kaylee, everybody. There she goes. The Yellow Rose. Red Rose. Full nude. Leo Kanopka is next on Kill Tony. Is it really fully nude?
Yeah, Texas bars don't fuck around. You can drink and full nude, which is like unheard of in most clubs.
Wow.
Yeah,
there you go. There's a USA chant. Leo Kanopka is next. Is Leo coming?
Leo Tanaka?
Leo Kanopka.
All right, here he comes.
Here he comes, everybody. This is very exciting. One more time for Leo Kanopka. Here we go.
What the fuck is up, Antones? How you feeling? Good else is drinking on a Monday? Yes. I just moved here. You guys don't give a fuck about COVID. You don't care at all. I've been on for cocaine so many times, and you guys been smelled before the pandemic. Yeah, and I stopped caring too. I walked to a bar. This dude burped right to my face. I was like, "Yeah, I'll take a Lone Star, Daddy. Let's do this." Sick. I single-handedly blame Joe Rogan for the homeless issues here. Like, they migrated to here because of him. I know they're fans because they all intermittent fast. Sick. Fuck yeah. I stopped watching porn recently. I knew it became a problem when I was out on a date with somebody and she choked on a mozzarella stick and I got aroused.
You want to finish it?
She went, I'm like, that a girl. She went, I was like, here's a little bit of marinara sauce. She went, I pulled her hair while giving her the Heimlich maneuver, so it was good times. Thank you guys.
There you go, Leo Kanopka. Absolutely. You were just on the show, right? Look at that. It's a classic Derek handshake. This is unheard of.
I sell him weed, so it's all good.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Overpriced. It's good.
Look at that. Look at you with the white pot dealer. My, how the times have changed, huh? Goodness. Wow. Incredible. Derek's lived here 1 week, and you already positioned yourself as his pot dealer.
So I'm from Baltimore, and he actually came to an open mic I hosted in Baltimore. He was there to visit with his girlfriend's family and shit. So
okay.
Did he invite you to his parents' house?
Yeah. Just on the couch?
No.
Take pictures of your feet?
No.
Okay. Do you keep anything? And square up to the audience so they can see you. Do you keep anything in that pocket on your chest there, Leo?
Just my titty.
Okay.
All right.
I'm always curious to see perhaps a mint or something like that.
Nothing. No.
So, Leo, you were just on the show recently, right?
Last week.
What did we find out? What did we talk? What was the highlight of that?
My ex-girlfriend's a stripper. She was sending me $200 a week to survive out here because she thinks I'm funny.
Right.
But she stopped, and not only am I selling weed, I'm also selling mushrooms, allegedly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They cut my unemployment off when I moved here, too, so got to figure it out.
Incredible. I swear to God, I've met more mushroom dealers here in Austin.
Los Angeles,
yeah,
right? Times a million.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, everybody's a mushroom dealer.
Yeah.
You sell a lot of mushrooms every week?
About an ounce a week, so nothing crazy.
An ounce a week? Okay. What does that run? What is about an ounce run? What's the street market value?
$40 per eighth. There's 8 eighths in an ounce.
Look at that. This is basically a live drug deal, everybody. How exciting. What other podcast gives you this? $40 an eighth. Only here on Kill Tony. This is a straight up mushroom auction. We got 40.
Do you pick the mushrooms? Or, like, do you go to cow patty places? Is that how you get them?
No, I have a buddy who grows them. He's very, like, introverted.
Oh, there you go. Jesus. Wow. You gotta be honest on here. You know what I mean?
You are, holding a mic, and there's tons of. Hold on, we got John D's.
This amazes me how many people come on the show and just incriminate the fuck.
Yeah.
Every week.
Because there's two
bro.
Yeah. 2 cops that are like off duty right now in the audience right now. That are like, hey,
you're on this show.
I'm a compulsive liar, guys. I'm a compulsive fucking liar.
The off-duty cops are enjoying themselves. Mushrooms are made off-duty anyway, I heard. Anyway, come on now. Where's the owl? The old man owl. That's a joke for your grandfathers if you want to get them into the show. Off duty. It's a duty joke. Leo, tell us something about you that we didn't find out. Oh my goodness, did I do a duty joke? I did it again. All right.
I'll double down. I'm also on probation for a DUI.
Oh my God. Wow. Oh shit.
I was drinking with Chris O'Connor and Shane Gillis out in fucking the Goobies.
Wow. Yeah. My goodness. Did they know you were drunk because of the names you just dropped?
Shane Gillis? Come on.
That's a big name around.
Yeah.
So how much did you drink?
Too much.
Yeah, I know. How much?
Enough to brown out.
What's brown out?
Any alcoholics here? Alright, cool. No, it's when you like black out a little bit and then come back and then you black out again. and then you come back again, and then one more time, and then you end up home sometimes.
Remember green out? You greened out once in Vancouver or Toronto?
Yeah, that's a real thing. I greened out at the same place that Doug Benson greened out.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, you got to be careful here because if you smoke too much in this place, because they had no exhaust fans, this old comedy club in Toronto, tiny, very low ceilings, and then it was a dispensary in the back, but the front it's hard to describe, but all the smoke would stay trapped in. So I basically just didn't breathe oxygen for a couple hours. Right. It was really just I was smoking and inhaling secondhand smoke.
And very unlike Tony, he walked outside and took off his shirt and just laid on the side.
No, I sat up. I didn't lay down. No, I didn't lay down. I remember very clearly sitting on that curb straight up. Sweating. I was sweating bullets. And it was like freezing cold. It was fucking shitty Toronto. Anyway, but you browned out. You blacked out and then you came back. Yeah. I heard once you go black, you never go. All right, anyway. Hey, where's that? I've been hit with a poltergeist of a 100-year-old man taking over my soul. So, Leo, very, very interesting. You have a DUI. What else? What's your love life like?
So I'm single, and I've had some friends out here, so it's cool. So,
may I suggest putting a condom in that sleek front pocket of yours and letting the girls, like the guy had the outline of the chewing tobacco, you can have an outline of a condom, and girls will be like, this guy wants to safely fuck.
Yeah. Safe. No, actually, the girl, the most recent girl I slept out with here has one of those like rings in the puss, and like she's like,
herpes. I hate those things.
Herpes. No. They pulled it out and showed me it, and then put it back in, and it was a
nipper ring.
She has a removable one?
Are they not supposed to do that?
No, that chick's a real dirtball you were hanging out with. My God, she pulled it out and showed it to you? Like, look at this. This is what's going to stop me from getting pregnant tonight. She just fucking throws it back in there. And get back to where you belong.
And I just swallowed it. She didn't even put it in there.
That's what I just said.
I fucked a girl once that had her clit pierced with like hoops, and it was the worst because you always felt like you were hurting her, but it felt good. And one time a bubble came out of it.
Shut the fuck.
No, I swear. She was creamy that month, she said. And
Red Band, you're out of control right now. Wow. My goodness. So, when's this chick with that Nuva ring? When's the baby coming?
Dude, listen.
I love it. Leo, how long have you been on stand-up?
It'll be 3 years, April 17th.
3 years. What do you think about Leo, Derek? Any thoughts on this guy? On this little bag of biscuits up here? Look at this little fucking tiny little young Babe Ruth.
I like Leo. Leo's cool. He gave me a bunch of free mushrooms, dog. Good set.
Appreciate you, brother. I swear to God, Derek has lived here 1 week and somehow knows everybody from some other city.
Well, once I was in Baltimore, the boy needed a place to stay.
Leo, congratulations on getting up so many times in such a short period of time. And we'll see you again soon. There's Leo Kanopka. He's on Instagram at leo.comedian. Let's have some fun. You guys ready to, you guys want a special treat, huh? Jeez, obviously not.
Wait,
my goodness.
Yeah,
John.
Am I the only one that thought a brownout was like when people get drunk and like shit their pants?
Oh.
That's what I thought. Like, seriously.
Like, I was like,
I didn't know that had a name either. I'm learning a lot. When you get so drunk that you shit yourself, I would call that time to make a doctor's appointment. That's serious. Is that a thing that happens?
Yeah, like when you die, you shit and piss yourself. And sometimes when you pass out, that same shit happens. Your brain just goes,
Have you done it?
I've never done it. I mean, I've done it sober, but no.
You're so gross. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a special treat for you. Kill Tony Regular, ladies and gentlemen. This guy famous for his incredible joke writing and roasting abilities. He's back from Los Angeles, California. Make some noise for the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. The legend killer, David Lucas.
Yeah. Thank you. I don't date women with kids anymore.
experience. I spent the night at this one girl's house and woke up the next morning and her son wore my shit to school. That nigga was in the 4th grade. Like, why you wearing these big ass clothes, bro? This shit don't even fit you. Flopping off of his ass. If men disappeared, I think that women would die off in 2 years. Honestly, because women don't agree on shit. Like, y'all bicker and fight all the time. The only thing y'all agree on is rape. Like, that's the only time women get along is when they try to bring a nigga down. You know what I'm saying? Like he touched me too. That's the only time y'all fucking agree. Like, that's the reason you don't have women Navy SEALs, because they would argue about that shit. They'd argue about the stupidest shit. Like, does that bitch really have on my outfit? Like, it's a uniform, you dumb hoe. Like, all right, thank y'all. Thank you.
There it is. That's how you do it. Bring you a minute every single week, always.
Yeah, what's up, dog?
Back again. Welcome back.
I nigga told you.
Looking good this week, David. You got a whole new look, a new ball cap. You're not wearing camo tonight. You're just out there letting it all hang out.
Yeah, man. I found a new big and tall store.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, that's what it was. When you big, you gotta get what can fit your ass.
Is there they make them tall too? They don't just have your size?
They got tall if you 6'7", you know. 6'7", long, wide, or height.
You don't go to big and tall though, not big and fat?
Bro, Tony.
Shit.
Tony, you shop at Genders or Us.
I'm not a ginger. You can't just call all white people gingers. That's not how that works at all.
No, genders.
Oh.
Genders.
Oh, I thought you said ginger. I thought you were calling me a redhead.
Yeah, you shop where people who don't want to look like a man or a woman. That's where you shop at. They just want to be neutral.
I was so offended that you called me a redhead for a second, but all these that goes to show you what we think of redheaded people on this show. Is that he's been calling me gay for I don't know, like 2 or 3 years, but he calls me redheaded once. I'm like, how dare you? It's unacceptable. What a nightmare.
Right. Yeah,
absolutely incredible. Yeah, you look fantastic. You look like it's a marshmallow man from Ghostbusters got roasted once and for all. Make a s'more out of the marshmallow man. This is like the end of Ghostbusters right now.
I didn't see the new Ghostbusters. I ain't seen that shit with Leslie.
No, nobody's seen the new Ghostbusters. All female reboot of the Ghostbusters can go fucking. Anyway, so I love it. What you been up to? What's been happening? It's been a couple weeks since you've been on this show.
Yeah, man, I had a killer show this past Sunday. Derek Poston was on there, murdered that shit. For 20 minutes, dog. You know, he did his thing.
Yeah, Derek's doing it right now. He's in the zone, stealing the show, getting it done, shaking hands with every comedian that comes on Kill Tony.
As he should.
Absolutely. What else is going on?
Looking for, I found the area I'm going to move to, I think.
What area? So the people can know which area to move out of.
Lock your doors.
The domain.
Oh, you're going to live up there at a shopping center.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I'll have you pick up some Nespresso pods for me.
Sushi up there.
Yeah, I'll be fucking with the domain heavy, yeah.
What do you do at the domain?
Live, baby. What do you mean?
What do you do for fun, like at the domain? Like, why would you want to live there?
Because they got restaurants.
Oh, you're right.
I can go downstairs and go to a restaurant.
Yeah. Oh, you want to live at the domain at the domain.
I'm going to live at the domain.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at you, from doorman to domain. What a turn of events. This guy's out here making it. My God. So when do you think it's going to happen? When's the big move going to happen?
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
At least May, dog. Yeah. I heard you just bought a new snake hole, Tony.
New what?
Snake hole.
Snake hole?
That's what you live in.
I live.
That sucks. God damn.
What the fuck? Snake hole?
I thought it was some rich shit. I was like, snake hole?
That's probably my worst roast joke ever.
That was pretty bad.
That was horrible.
Rough one.
God damn. Edit that shit out, Red, man.
We're not really. This is good.
Put a noise like I said, faggot or some shit. Like,
I heard you living.
exactly. Do not air that shit.
I love it. So you're in love with Austin, Texas. Tell us some of your favorite things that you do or that you like to that you miss when you've been going home. Because you go home to LA for 2 weeks, and
so
then you come back.
I go home for 1 week, to take care of the kids. Then I come back for like 9 days.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be doing. I probably won't stay at home as much. I'll probably go home like three days once I move in.
When you leave the kids in LA, do you leave them a bunch of extra food and stuff? Just it's like a cat when a cat owner goes away for a while. You just leave cheeseburgers, 5 bowls.
When I used to have a cat and I'd be gone for a week, I would leave 6 bowls of food and 6 things of water throughout the house.
The cat was like, finally I get to eat how Dad eats all the time.
Also, real shit, it's pretty simple. You just pick up your kids, play with them. Because the baby mamas really only care about money.
Right.
They don't care if you see your kids or not.
Right.
If a payment is a day late, the bitch blow up my phone up.
Oh my goodness. Lord knows that phone must be blowing up. Wow. I love it. And the kids are good. I met your daughter. Super, super cool.
Sweetheart.
Yeah. She wants to be a comedian, bro.
Yeah, she's gonna be a big star. She's gonna do whatever she
gonna
wants.
Be funnier than me, bro. She's already 6 and knows she want to be a comedian.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, bro. And then my young one's gonna be an asshole. She take out her mama, bro.
Right. Does she call you if you're ever a day late on the payments?
So this is how black baby mamas do shit, right?
Huh?
They won't say I need some money. They'll be like, your daughter needs some money.
Sure. Oh shit.
Yeah, and my daughter's 6, so my baby mama has coached her to FaceTime me. Like, Daddy, Zelle me some money. Like, bitch, you don't know what Zelle is. Like,
right.
She taught my daughter how to ask for a Zelle.
Oh my goodness.
Is that a money transfer app?
Yeah, on the bank shit.
Yeah. Derek, David Lucas, you guys were just up until the global pandemic, you guys were co-workers.
I know, bro. We were door guys, man. Yeah, I think Derek was only there 2 weeks. When I started, I think you left 2 weeks later.
Yeah, I was there 3.5 years ago, right when you started. And that shit was nice because you know how they do one black guy at a time.
Yeah, one black guy.
Because before me it was Brian Simpson, and they were like, all right, Brian's gone, Derek, you can work here.
They swap niggas.
Yeah, they do.
There was a point in 2007, I was the only black guy that worked there.
Tony blacker than all of us. What was your first car? A Crown Vic?
It was a Cutlass Supreme.
Cutlass? You know what my first car was? A fucking gas efficient Honda.
Wow.
Derek, what was your first car?
Honda, literally. Exactly. I had responsible parents.
I had a Renault Alliance.
A what?
Exactly.
Jesus Christ. Where's that old-timey car horn when you need it? That's that new Renault Alliance, everybody. The best car with 4 wheels.
I think it's German.
I told you, that's one of them cars you had to go in the front and wind it up and jump in right fast.
Come on down to the new dealership. Get yourself a Renault Alliance. Enough to fit your whole family or one David Lucas. Wow, the band is killing it. Look at guitar version.
Right, when Redman got his car, black people weren't even allowed to drive.
That's true. And no one stole any cars. It was a great time.
Let's go GTA. All right. Well, David, I'm so glad that you're back in town. We have a big week ahead of us.
Oh, God.
A bunch of fun stuff's about to go down, and I'm super excited about it. An absolute monster, and proud of your incredible work every time on the show. There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. Our Kill Tony regular. Certified regular. It's only 7 or 8 in the history of the show. That's a big one right there. All right. Fun times.
Fun times.
Oh, are we in for a special treat right now? So excited about this. This guy made his Kill Tony debut on the show just a couple weeks ago. We all fell in love with him. He got booked on the Death Squad shows and other things immediately on the spot. He works the security here every single week at this show here. and Anton.
Oh, shit.
This guy, very, very talented, lots of energy. This is a special time. I'm excited to bring him up. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Anton's own Ben Buck, everybody. He's the guy that let you in. He signs up. Here we go. Ben Buck. Already famous from just one appearance on the show. Everybody loves him. Come on, one more time for Ben Buck, everybody.
Check. Anton, how y'all feeling? Make some noise one time. Shout out to us, Zero Bus. Clap your hands up.
Fuck yeah, Ben Buck. Absolutely incredible. Get it again. Who needs jokes when you have talent and energy? I love it, Ben. Welcome back. How you doing?
Good, man. Just on the club.
It's fun for you, right? Ben is the security guard here at Anton. So for those of you watching the podcast, we are easily penetrable.
Yeah. He's going to have a lot of fake noises of guns being loaded.
Wow, Ben, you're almost like a young version of the cool black guy from Police Academy.
Shout out Michael Winslow. He couldn't make it tonight.
I love it. That guy's a monster. Can you make other weird noises? Is there any noise you can't make that's like a beat? That's the guy that smoked too many cigarettes, right?
Oh, yeah. My name is Ben Buck. I've been smoking 16 cigarettes a day since I started working in Anton's nightclub.
Wow.
They turned me down for Darth Vader.
Oh, there you go. That's it. Didgeridoo.
Fucking go.
Didgeridoo. It's the didgeridoo, not the diggeridoo.
I've had him on the Secret Show for the last 2 weeks.
Ben, it's Ben Buck. Who the fuck's Adam?
No, I said I have.
Oh, I thought you said Adam.
And he's been doing so good that now he opens up all the secret shows. I have noticed though, when you're on stage, there's so many chances for you to mix comedy with what you do, and you have a few things that you do already. Are you constantly thinking of like comedy ideas for to mix your talents with?
Well, I'm usually used to like rap shows. I like to like mix a couple of crowd elements.
You
know,
do
supposed to be
killer,
like staples.
You can do a killer knock joke.
Yeah.
You do like sounds like that.
I do take song requests if anyone has a song they like to hear.
Oh, I love this. Does anybody have a request? Anybody in the audience?
Oh shit, I heard Meow Mix. Oh shit, I heard Re-Meow Mix.
I love it. What an incredible talent. I heard a rumor, Ben, and maybe I'm wrong about this. I heard a rumor that your father is a famous drummer. Is that true?
Yeah, for sure. Fabulous Thunderbird, shout out Jimmy Vaughn, but as Mike Mudge, he's been playing here since like 1975, 76.
Wow, look at that. Some people in the crowd recognize that. Incredible. Is beatboxing one of those things that like you're like, Dad, drums are cool, but this is cooler? Like when you guys like argue about stuff like that?
Fuck you, Dad. I don't want to beatbox.
He's like, why do you pick up sticks like a real man?
Oh, God, I can't do track time anymore, Pops.
Is your father?
I don't want to play the blues, Dad.
Is your father a big supporter of your beatboxing?
He is. At first, he's like, oh, shit. So, yeah.
I love it. I was running some errands this week, and I went for my first time at Antone's, the record store.
Right.
Do you know Antone's has a record store?
Absolutely, right there on the left, right?
No, it's a different. There's that one that's cool, but there's another one. What is that?
Just Antone's Record Shop. We're up on West Campus, right around 28th Street. Pop in sometime.
Yeah, by all those.
I work door there too. Even record stores need fucking more people these days.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is I went there, and to my shock, the guy working security there, Ben Buck.
Wow.
I broke right in, stole 10 records, walked right out. No big deal. Easy breezy.
Oh, yeah, it makes you put on hand sanitizer when you walk in and rub it into your hands whenever you're there.
Your dad was in the band, the Fabulous Thunderbirds. I did not know that.
Yeah, for sure.
Incredible. Wow. Derek Costa, what do you think about this?
I like you. Has beatboxing ever pulled you some pussy? Like, or that's the reason the girl was like,
fuck no, man.
You have a girlfriend, right?
Yes, I do.
Have you ever beatboxed your pussy? Why would
don't ask me that, not man. Fuck.
There might be a thing there, with the vibrations and shit.
No one wants that.
Girls probably want that.
No one wants that, man. You try it next time.
I will do it tonight.
Try it on the body pillow.
That's actually how Red Man eats pussy. Yeah. Makes noises with his lips. Yeah. Makes it wet and it vibrates better than a Hitachi. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
You'll try it. Feel free.
I love it. Well, Ben, you're so fun. You always bring a little jolt of creative, youthful, fun energy onto the show, and we love it. Keep signing up. There goes Ben Buck, everybody.
Hey, thank you so much.
Okay. Agabob is the next. But not before the great Kaylee is back, everyone.
Yes.
I don't know if I mentioned this, but the Yellow Rose is considered a bachelor party headquarters. Did you know that?
No.
If you guys have been looking for the headquarters of bachelor parties, the Yellow Rose, that's a big deal. They have a world-famous cheeseburger at the Yellow Rose. Did you know that?
Dude, I did know that. I've had it before.
Is Agabob here? No signs of Agabob. May have been stopped at TSA. All right. Whatever. How about...
Oh, there he is.
Is this Agabob? Uh-oh. Okay, here comes Agabob.
Throw that back.
Hell yeah. Here he is one more time for Agabob, everybody.
Shut the fuck up in here. How the hell y'all doing and shit? Guys and ladies, I went fishing at a lake called Backpage. And a nigga forgot his bait, and the only thing I was able to catch was hookers. Shut the hell up. Next joke is up. Ladies, when I have sex, God himself blessed me. I don't need condoms because I got 2 inches worth of foreskin. A nigga's already protected. First time I had sex, the girl called me meathead. Tony? Oh, shit. It wouldn't be right if I didn't talk about my daddy and shit. My daddy said that the coronavirus could have been dealt with a long time ago. If the dude that was drinking too many Coronas would have just wore a condom. My daddy snores and jacks off in his sleep at the same motherfucking time.
Okay. Agabob, am I saying that right? Agabar. Okay, yeah, that's an R. Absolutely. Welcome back, Agabar. You've been on the show before. Tonight you dress like you're dropping off resumes somewhere.
Yeah, I had to come look presentable and shit.
My goodness, I remember last time you were not dressed like this at all.
I had to make a rude awakening.
I feel like you just haven't changed since Easter service yesterday. You went to church. Had a long night after that.
And I'm all out of eggs and shit.
Absolutely. Welcome back, Agabar. I like your style. Very unorthodox style and movement and jokes. It's how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years and a half.
3 years and a half. Absolutely. And where are you originally from?
San Diego, California.
Oh, okay. One of the rare black people from San Diego.
Yeah.
Very, very rare breed.
I like surfing too, Tony.
It's like a white man in Harlem or a Mexican in Canada. Okie dokie, Agabar.
I'm sorry, I'm
You can untangle that rope, by the way.
Yeah, you're all tied up there.
Oh, thank you.
Hell yeah. Is it true that you have 2 inches of foreskin?
Yeah.
Really? So technically you're always in the hood.
Oh, shit.
I'm proud of that one. Agabar, have you thought about getting a late-term circumcision?
Actually, I did in Egypt.
You got one in Egypt?
I was like,
wow.
About 26 years old.
Is that why your dick's shaped like a pyramid? Okie doke. I don't really know what his dick's shaped like. It's a Egypt joke. All right.
Well, look at you, Tony. You look good and shit. You gained a little weight.
Thank you, Agabar. Wow, I love these compliments. I get David Lucas up here. He calls me a fucking ginger. Then we get a classy guy like Agabar up here talking about how I'm gaining weight. You're right, Agabar. It is true. I've gained about 3 pounds since moving to Austin.
I'm sorry, Tony, but I wanted to know where that knock nigga be at. To be up here with the knock knee and shit.
Wait, who's that?
I was just joking.
You making fun of David Lucas?
Yeah.
You're making fun of David Lucas not having knees. David's in the doorway saying you better stop. He's right there.
I'm trying to get a spot.
Look at that. David, you have anything for this guy? What do you think about this?
Criss Cross is played out. This guy about 32 looking like Criss Cross. What kind of shit is that?
Oh shit, here's David. Hold on, here's David Lucas.
Come on up here, David.
David, come on up if you want to.
His head's so big, he can't even wear that motherfucking hat and shit. What kind of shit is that?
Agabar, you're about to get fucked up. Here we go.
Where he at? Hey, you look like a pimp whose bitches hit back. I tell you what, I don't know. You got like three titties and shit.
You look like the nigga on the cigarette box. Hey man, you look like a substitute teacher that niggas disrespect.
Oh my god. Hey, look. He don't. Look, I don't know if he laughing or not. He don't got no neck. He just head and shoulders.
You got the shoes of a nigga that got a monthly bus pass.
Okay.
You woke the beast over there, man. You can't.
He's a beast.
David doesn't like it when people make fun of him.
Your pants are driveway colored.
Is that right? You look like if I ran out of needles and thread and shit, I just used the yarn off your head.
You look like you've been clean 2 weeks, nigga. Get your ass out of here.
You look like you constipated every motherfucking day and shit.
Hey, man, you look like you waiting on a liver transplant, nigga.
Oh my god. Agabar,
I'm just trying to do a stand and shit.
Oh, he's doing the Urkel. Yeah, you're doing. Agabar, that was the greatest thing you could have done. Is fucking woke David out of his diabetic coma he was in earlier.
Thanks for backing me up, Tony.
Absolutely. Yeah, I backed you up all the way. 100%. I had your back all the way.
He looked like he tried to go surfing, but he drowned in the whale because he didn't.
You better stop, Agabar. He went back to the kitchen. He's not even here anymore. I love it, man. I love it. You have a good style, Agabar. Look at you up here trying to roast. Absolutely adorable. Looking like Denzel Washington, DC sniper. It's a real thinker. You have to know what the DC sniper looks like to get that one. It's an older reference. It's a Googler. A serial killer from about 10 years ago. I love it.
Agabar, tell us something. You're such an interesting guest. I find you to be so intriguing. You have so much swagger, confidence. You have a great look. Look at you taking off the glasses for a second. You're just cool. You actually use your front pocket, unlike the dweeb that was up here earlier. Agabar, what else about your life haven't we learned yet? What's another fun fact about you or your family or your upbringing or anything?
Well, I've been out of the country. I was in Egypt for about 3 years and a half, teaching English.
Okay.
And I enjoyed the Egypt women out there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, sandy asses.
The coochie was the closest thing to a camel's ass.
The coochie was the closest thing to a camel's ass. Have you seen a camel's ass?
Yes.
You lifted up the tail and looked at it?
No, they walk around. They're all around.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What you doing, rubbing your hand? You all right?
Just thinking, man.
Yeah,
Thinking?
Derek,
You all uncoordinated over here, man.
Oh man, I don't roast, man.
You're one of the
I'm not
saddest
doing that, dog.
guests that I've seen that Tony had up.
Agabar, be nice to the guests. Be nice.
I just don't
Be nice.
know.
Derek was about to say something nice.
I was gonna say something nice, and now I'm like, I fucking hate this tucked in shirt, nigga. You know what I mean? Tuck in your shirt, and I don't like. That's how I roast. I don't like your face or your energy now.
Is that right?
I don't like it. Yeah, I'm upset.
I don't like when guys wear hats. It's like they hide something up under there.
Agabar is like Drake's angry grandfather.
I'm mad.
I love it. Agabar, what do you do for work?
I told you last time, Tony. Your memory's not good?
No, it's not that good, Agabar.
Oh yeah, I work at Finley's barbershop.
Okay.
Off of Barge Springs in Lamar.
Okay. You cut hair.
Look
at that, Derek. Do you have a black barber yet?
Not yet. I could use a black barber, bro.
Oh, you did. Look at
really
this.
serious.
Yeah.
It's the only guy you don't have a bond with in some ways. So now I figure we have to make something happen here.
His forehead line's crooked, but yet he's a barber. I don't get it.
Oh,
you better watch out. He's going to roast you, Red Man. You don't want to get roasted by Agabar.
Red Man looked like he got kicked off the motherfucking beach for kicking up too much sand.
Agabar, you're so adorable.
That seems like a cool thing.
Look, Red Man, Budweiser does not make your ass any wiser.
Oh my God. Not only does Agabar dress like a white man, he roasts like one too. No, you're so much fun, man. Please keep signing up. You're so interesting. I could talk to you forever.
Black don't crack. That's why he has to buy it, right? No.
Red Man.
He sent me that.
Red Man, you also roast like a white man, so just stop.
Red Man, look.
Oh, God, here we go. Red Man? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about?
Can I just say one more joke?
Yeah.
And I'm out of here?
Yeah.
It would take Skipper off of Gilligan's Island.
Oh, Gilligan's Island reference. Here we go. Get ready for the
like me and
explosion.
skip a beat.
How about one? D Madness just said "Gitcho," and then just stopped himself.
I didn't say get your looking at Look. This guy played backup for BB King.
If D Madness knew what you looked like, he would have roasted the shit out of you.
D Madness played backup for BB King.
All right, there he goes. Agabar, everybody. There he goes. Agabar.
He ran out of money.
Social
He has
media.
to lose.
At comic_cut. There goes Agabar, everybody. Hell yeah.
What did he just say?
D Magnus just said I wouldn't even let you my hair. Oh my God, D Magnus is a national treasure. What? That should be like a Chinese on. We're gonna have a segment called Bad Roast.
Yeah.
And it's gonna roast. I'm gonna purposefully roast bad. Because I don't ever miss a joke. You know what I mean? Nick Corey is next on Kill Tony, live from Austin.
Where's my Buc-ee's people at tonight, huh? Where's my Matt's El Rancho people? Where's my HEB people at? HEB all the way. Undeniable. The best groceries since 1945, HEB. If I just start reading ads for them, maybe we'll get groceries. Hook 'em horns! Here it is, one more time for your next comedian. This is Nick Corey, everybody. Here he is.
Hey, everybody! Who likes sports movies in here? Yeah, sports movies! My least favorite part of the sports movies was the essay writing at home after them. Who else hated that? That right? The essay writing. Who else? Why? I don't know. My dad, he thought, if he can't be athletic, then maybe he can think like an athlete, and not be racist, right? Because that seems to be what the sports movies tend to be about. Coach Carter about basketball? Nah, fuck racism, right? What was it? No. Remember the Titans? Fuck racism, right? Right? Bring It On? What was that? That was fuck cheerleaders. Yeah, that was fuck cheerleaders. Oh man. I don't know. We are Marshall. What was that? Fuck airplanes. I don't know. I forget about that one. I don't know. It's a good thing for. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Nick Corey. Making the whole audience wish Agabar was still on stage. Nick, welcome to the show. You're absolutely adorable.
Thanks so much.
How are you, man?
I'm good.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Okay, all of it here in Austin?
No, so I'm in Chicago right now, but I'm from Rhode Island.
You're from?
Rhode Island.
Okay, what brings you to town?
I'm looking to move here in May.
All right, why do you want to move here?
I mean, it's the comedy scene. It's just incredible down here.
Okay, I thought maybe you were into like coffee shops or stuff like that.
I am. You do have good coffee.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at the Chicago Tribune on their digital marketing side.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Old newspapers. Have you ever heard of the, what's your car? The Arenal Alliance. Have you heard of it? Newspapers. Get a Ronaldo Alliance. Renault. Get your new car here. It's got a real life engine.
Yeah, I put up
Stop
table.
taking the railroad and get yourself your own independent vehicle. The train horn. Okay, so welcome to the show, Nick Corey. Tell us some interesting stuff about you. What makes you different than all the people that have been up here tonight?
I really like interviewing people on the street. Just not necessarily a funny way, but just like posting up someplace.
We know that's your specialty.
No, just like hearing like what was it like growing up as you, and then just kind of figuring out. I don't know. I'm really big on this whole like political side. Just why does someone think this way? Like doesn't mean they're fucking stupid. It just means they grew up in it.
I feel like I would disagree with you on everything politically.
Maybe I don't know.
Probably.
I'm open-minded.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your what do you think about the new Georgia voting laws in Major League Baseball moving the All-Star game?
Oh man.
You have to. For those of you that don't know, to catch you up, you have to show your ID to vote in Georgia now, and it's unbelievable.
Your ID, it's a little Jim Crowy.
You think that to vote?
This is voting. This is baseball, or what is this?
Okie dokie. Wait, what newspaper do you work for? He's still waiting for the Sunday edition, I think, before he reads about this week's news.
Somebody's got to draw it for you. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Why do you wear khakis, and why is your shirt tucked in, and what's going on here?
Those khakis are tight. I should not know that you and Agabar both have 2 inches of foreskin. Those things are.
It's a mask. It's a mess.
Oh, okay.
I'm traveling around light, so I was wearing shorts. I didn't want to wear shorts on stage, so
So you grab your khakis?
Grab your flesh colored.
They're light. They're really thin. They're a little stretchy. They're a little tight.
I guess. You look like you're about to be Peter Pan in a play or something like that. Like
I'm an actor.
You're backstage, just ready to put on your little green hat and fucking go fly on a wire or something.
That'd be fun.
You seem like the kind of guy that's into like axe throwing or something like that,
throwing?
right?
No, not axe throwing. I mean, I bike a lot. I like hammocks. Right. And then you didn't see that. Yeah. I've been confused for homeless a lot, and there was one time on my there was one time on my birthday when I put up a hammock in the morning, and then I was taking it down, and then this guy running by said, "Hey, was it a nice night?" And
what do you mean? He thought that you slept?
Like he thought I slept the entire night.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. What an asshole that guy was. You should have known you were just taking an early afternoon nap.
Yeah. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
What's the longest that you've laid in a hammock for?
I don't know, 3 hours.
Yeah. And it hurts afterwards, right?
No.
Yeah, no, it does. I once.
Well, you slept in it.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah,
Slept in
right,
it.
right.
I'm sure I told it on this show before. No, there was a time in which when I very, very, very first moved to Los Angeles, and I mean very first, like very first. I'm like 19 years old. And I was living with my brother, who's a huge stoner. So we were smoking blunts, like blunts and blunts and blunts all day, every day. So I was just walking around stoned, having fun. And I had a small budget for a new bed. And we went to like a Costco or something like that. And there was a hammock for sale for like $45. And I'm like, wow, if I get this $45 hammock, I'm going to have hundreds and hundreds of extra dollars.
Now, you talk about like a hammock that,
it's one of the ones with like the poles, you put it together and then you lay in the hammock. Yeah, I lasted like 40 minutes in that thing, and then I slept on the hardwood floor for a couple days until getting an actual.
I have this hammock that's like a parachute.
Yeah, that's the one. That's fun.
You just land, it just kind of wraps you up like a cocoon, and you can't feel anything. You're just floating in there.
You can hotbox those too. That's fun.
Wow. Wow. Okay, Nick, tell us the most interesting thing about your life's history, like the biggest fun fact about you.
Fun fact?
Yeah.
My dad's Ron Jeremy.
It's true. You do have the Ron Jeremy vibes.
Oh, fun.
You look like Daniel Day-Lewis.
I went to an all-guys Catholic school.
Okay,
Yeah.
all guys Catholic school. That explains a lot.
Yeah.
No, I love it. What was that like? Anything crazy ever happened there?
Honestly, not during. After I graduated, there was this one teacher called Rabbi who was not Jewish, and he was just outing all these principals, all these like different teachers. So one, like a French teacher, was online soliciting gay sex, and then he like posted that shit. And then same thing with like a priest. And then our principal got outed for saying on tape, like, that way we take care of all the N's in the K's. And that was on like our lives. Yeah. Yeah.
What? What the
fuck did you just the N word and the K word. So like black people and then Jewish people. That's how we take care of them. So that was like,
and you had one teacher out, all these other
like homosexual like Craigslist type of stuff.
Wow.
And then we had a bunch of brothers like teacher for like Christian brothers fucking a lot of kids in the 90s.
You did?
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
You were never a victim of any of
I wasn't. No, thankfully.
Right. You were the raper, not the raping.
Yeah.
All right, Nick. What's your love life like now?
I'm single, but I mean, back in Chicago, I've been hanging out and meeting different comedians.
Female comedians.
Yeah.
You're sexually active.
Not currently, no. Not in the past few months, but no.
Okay.
And then I'm supposed to go on like a hinge date tomorrow or so.
Oh, look at that. You're going on a date with a girl.
Yeah, real
Okay. What do you know about her?
I know that she has like really kind of short hair, like in bangs that are.
She has normal like cut bangs.
I mean, personally, I know it'll grow out. So she seems sweet. She seems like she's into that energy woo shit.
Okay. What are you gonna do with her?
There's like this outdoor open mic that I'm gonna go there and then maybe hit I don't know.
Is she a comedian as well?
No, I don't actually.
You're gonna take her to an open mic. You're gonna
That's a
perform.
bad idea.
I promise you.
Okay, it's outdoors. We're gonna like some people are reading like theater stuff too, like doing some acting. So I don't know.
Oh, this sounds cool.
They do a good job. I can't speak for myself.
This sounds bad.
So I'll cancel.
Oh my god.
No, just take her somewhere else.
Sounds good.
You have money? You have a little bit of cash?
I'm doing well.
Yeah, take her to Mansell Rancho. Get her fucking hopped up on Mexican martinis.
Mushrooms.
Mushrooms? Is that what you said?
Yeah, what are you guys going to do? Have an 8-hour discussion over coffee after going to a theater performance?
That's a good story. I love this guy's monologue, am I right? And she's not going to watch you and like go, oh my God, he's the one. 100%.
Okay. She's going to watch your comedy act and be like, oh, he's doing the acting reading thing that other people
I love man puns.
All right. Anyway, okay, Nick, fun times. Good to have you.
Thanks
There
so
goes
much,
Nick
guys.
Corey, everybody. He's at Absurd Junk. We haven't had a lady up here to perform all night. You guys think I should pick until we get a lady, huh? It's funny, only the guys clap for the ladies. The ladies just look back at what? You wanna perform? Did you sign up? What's your name? Mariano. Mariano is a man's name. That's a no. What's your name? Okay, well, if you get pulled first out of all the ladies, then you'll be next. You're not Kyle, you're not Miles. Oh, I know Chewy. I might actually bring Chewy up here. Chewy's never been on this show. I know Chewy.
We could just have Kaylee perform, maybe.
Jesus, Red Band. My God, what a monster. I think we should give Kaylee a chance and give her. You know what, Kaylee? You get a spot at Vulcan Gas Company this week.
She can.
I loved what you did.
She can. We got a back room. Let's make some extra.
Congratulations, Kaylee. Jesus, all guys. Al, Dave,
There's
Jack,
so many
Aaron, Paul, David.
male comics here.
All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Gina Hyena. Gina Hyena. Yeah. Skirt. Geekity. Hi people behind me. How you guys doing?
The butt shot tables.
There it is. There it is.
I think she's coming.
Gina Hyena is coming to the stage. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Gina Hyena.
Hi, I'm single. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm really scraping the fucking bottom of the barrel because I actually matched with a full-time magician on Tinder the other day. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Full-time magician. His name is Magic Mark. Should check him out. Thank you very much. Very confident full-time magician. Because before our first date, he texted me and he was like, hey, just so you know, I'm only looking for something casual. And I was like, yeah, bro, I got that from magician. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, do you think I called up my friends and family? And I was like, found him, guys. He's the one. Can't wait for the wedding. There's going to be fucking doves everywhere. But the way he said it, he was like, I just wanted to be honest. I didn't want to lead you down a deceptive path. And I was like, bro, isn't that your fucking job? Like, magic is just gaslighting with eyeliner. The fuck? Still gonna fuck him though. Because he's got face tattoos and I'm stupid. Looks like a sexy ass doodle bear. Can't wait. Because I'm gonna blow him and I'm gonna be like, did you finish? And he's gonna be like, check behind your ear.
Gina Hyena. That's a good joke. Hell yeah. Thank you. Wow. Very fun. Welcome to the show, Gina.
Thanks for having me.
How long have you been on comedy for?
1 year.
1 year?
Yeah.
Perfect. All of it here in Texas?
Started in Texas, lost my job right before COVID, and now I'm back in New York.
Okay.
Yeah.
You live in New York City?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. And you still live there? You're happy there?
I'm happy now. Last month, not so much. This month, we got comedy clubs back. It's a lot better.
Yeah, it's a lot better there. I'm seeing it all over the internet. Everybody's having fun.
I heard there's a lot of crime though in New York. I heard it's blowing the fuck up, where it's like kind of out of control more than Los Angeles. It's fun.
Yeah, I missed it.
Where are you originally from, Gina?
Originally born outside of Western Mass, a lot of heroin.
Yep.
All my friends are dead. So moved to New York for 10 years. And then I decided to switch it up. Came to Texas, started comedy here. I got fired for being on a webcam. And
what? You get fired from the yellow rose or the red rose?
no, I was actually
Just kidding.
No, fun story. I was actually in neurosurgeries when I.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Wow! You were doing brain surgeries?
Spinal surgery.
Wow, that's incredible. How long did you study that for?
Forever. I was in school for, until last year was the last stop taking grad courses.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm a behavioral degree, neuroscience, biology. Yeah.
My goodness, that's incredible. It doesn't really match your look.
Yeah, I realized that
you're like a good student, and the look says bad baby.
Yeah. I realized I was spending all this money on grad school, and I was like, nobody fucking cares, so I bought tits. I was like, I could have retired 10 fucking years ago.
Okay, how much did that cost? Just out of curiosity.
20.
Let's see him. I don't believe it. No, Redman.
Yeah.
Redman had to spend $20K at Whataburger to get those tits. It's way cheaper than that, Tony. Yeah. He only had to buy 10,000 quarter pounders. No?
They're my retirement plan.
That's great. Wow.
Yeah.
How small were they before? Is that rude?
Very small. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, because you bought what appears to be a small seat.
Yeah.
Right? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Did you buy gummy bears? Did you buy gummy bear tits, or did you go with the classic?
I went sailing. I can't believe it. I'm like, I have a neuroscience degree. Let's talk about my tits. But no, I bought saline because if they break, you don't get any injuries to your body. You just
funny. I also imagine that you got C's at med school as well.
You know what?
It's a report card joke, everybody. For those of you that missed it, it's a report card joke.
I got a C in Orgo, which is actually pretty impressive.
Orgo? Is that where you make the things with paper, like the birds and stuff?
Yes.
Absolutely.
What's Orgo?
Organic chemistry.
Okay.
Yeah.
That seems hard. Yeah, chemistry.
That's the beat-out class for my
Chemistry is like a real test of can you pay attention. It's real.
Yeah, and then I looked around the room and I was like, nobody in here is funny or hot, so I should just buy tits and have somebody else pay my bills.
100%. And has that been working for you? You're single?
I'm fucking a magician, so it hasn't worked out that well.
So you really are fucking a magician? Is that true?
That's a true story.
Oh, shit.
That I didn't want to. I was like, I'm going to do the joke about him, but I'm not going to make it about him, and here we are.
Have you ever seen him, perform?
What's up, big dog?
Really good.
Oh,
it's fucking a boy.
Does he club with you all the time?
What's up, big dog? What'd you say? What are you talking about? What's Quant V? It makes your game smooth? I don't know what Quant V is, big man. Okay, I'm actually doing something right now. So maybe I can look at it at another time. Is that okay? Okay.
21-year-old allegedly stole $6 million in cryptocurrency from the U.S. government. Grand jury indictment alleges Daggett stole the digital currency after being hired as a cryptocurrency subject matter expert at a company that handles virtual assets seized by the Justice Department during criminal investigations.
The state of California is filing a lawsuit against a man who stole $8 million in his business in San Diego.
14 might be guilty to drug charges of stealing $1 million. Still last year, their charity mutual listing acts by self-interest serve proceeds to volunteer charities who extend the items with this makes them
It's a really busy day as thousands in the streets exercising their First Amendment right.
Tens of thousands of protesters are expected to video King's March against cities across the country. The biggest one locally is in downtown LA this afternoon. It's in addition to some other big events. Marchers wrap up their months against the D-backs. The Kings host Utah and there's a big rave this weekend beyond Wonderland.
I'm with magic shit, like, hey, my dick's coming out of your ass right now.
6 times.
Redman, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening right now? These people in Antone's make these double Jack and Cokes way too strong.
No, I'm gonna ask, because like the last time he was like, I really want to see what you're into. So like the next time it's gonna be really, really interesting.
The next what?
The next.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If he's God, this fucking asshole. I wanted to make this about me. Can we ask me something
You're gonna have
about
a
me?
bird come out of your vagina and
Yeah,
you'll be pissed off. Okay, Redman, thank you so much. Who's the guy that you banged before the magician? They always
Oh my
say
god, the last
special.
person I dated here actually made me call him Delta. His name was Dave.
Oh.
But yeah, he was like, call me Delta Foxtrot. You can look that fucking guy up too.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, and then I found out he had been in the military for 9 years.
That's what Yeah, he's having flashbacks to
He drove a white Ford Bronco. True story, he drove a white Ford Bronco.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Was he black?
well, the 2 guys before that used to hit me, so Delta Fox.
That was a good question. John D's just asked, was it a black dude? Because a white Bronco is a famous black man's car. O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, that was the first red flag. Delta didn't get by, you know.
Was he black?
No.
Have you ever been with a black man?
No, not yet.
Whoa, look at that. Whoa. Jesus Christ. God damn. Sean, I think she wants you to tickle her ivories. She has a one-dub vagina right now. Will you stop with the birds and the pussy jokes, Redman? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh my God. She doesn't have birds in her fucking pussy. Or it'd be so crazy if she's like, actually, I'd be like, good night, everybody, thank you. Sorry to Michael Lair, we ran out of time. Good night, everybody. It's just an eagle. It's coming out like a giraffe baby. It's just a dead owl just falls on the floor. Old Hootie died from suffocation on that day. Wow, you were so funny, Gina Hyena. I'm going to be honest with you. I really was not expecting it. After being in this business for 14 years, when I saw a female wearing makeup, like trying it all, I immediately was like, wow, this is going to be the absolute worst. And it immediately set you up so that when you hit actual punchlines, I was shocked.
Yeah. Thank you.
What's the longest set you've ever done before?
25.
Really? Oh, wow. Yeah. I would like to have you Wednesday to do a spot. Turn up. Oh! Yeah. Whoa! If you can. Yeah. Wow. What a stunning turn of events. Nobody ever saw that coming. Gina Hyena, absolutely incredible performance.
performance. I loved it. Thank you so much. I lost your piece of paper. What? Oh, there it is. And there she goes, Gina Hyena. Follow her at eggs and hot sauce, all one word. Just the letter N. Eggs and hot sauce. That's the stylings of Gina Hyena. Using her mid-school brain to write jokes and hit the punchlines. Very impressive. Fun stuff. 154. We started at 8:05. You know, let's do one more and then get Michael Lair up here. When I was in the melee of pulling out names to get a female up here, I pulled out a name of a guy who I actually know, and he is driven, I think, 4 or 5 hours, many Mondays, to come here to sign up for the show. I made friends with him when I did crowd work one night at a stand-up show in San Antonio. I did crowd work on this guy. He was funny. He responded funny. We had fun. We hung out afterwards. We went golfing a few weeks ago. A guy from a random audience member at one of my shows to golfing with me. He's so likable, so cool. I can't wait to see what he does up here. For the first time in Keltoni history, make some noise for my pal, Chewy. It's Chewy, everybody.
Oh, I got Chewy.
We go. He's pumping his fist. He's excited. Hell yeah. I do believe this is his first set ever. How about you guys give him a big welcome? It's my friend Chewy, everybody.
I am a dreamer, a daydreamer. And like a lot of daydreamers, I've dreamt about having my own nightclub. And at the front door of my nightclub, I'm going to have a big wooden porch shaped like a wagon. So to get into my nightclub, you got to get on the wagon, stay on the wagon, till you get across. Then to get off the wagon, you got to go down the staircase that has 12 steps to get into my club, the 13th step. And that club's going to do so well, I'm going to open up another club on the gangster side of town. I'm going to call that club the G-Spot. And that club's going to be so successful that I'm going to open up a totally new club. I'm going to call that the Baby Gap. And I'm not going to forget about my hood rats. I'm going to open up a strip club on the ghetto side of town. And it's pretty ghetto over there. You're not going to see any Porsches, Mercedes. You're going to get coming up to the main stage. Put your hands together for Kia. And on the backstage, give me a hell yeah for Elantra. Yeah, hell yeah.
Chewy, fuck yeah, man. Wow, I don't think you're allowed to call them hood rats anymore. That's proof that Chewy drove 4 or 5 hours from the middle of Texas to be here tonight.
Wow.
And for all my hood rat friends out there, Derek, what do you think about him just...
Yo, what the fuck is the ghetto side and then the gangster side?
Oh, no, they're separate. They're separate.
What? Yeah, these hood rats and Porsches and Benzes?
Chewy's about to be the first person in the show's history to get murdered by the band up here.
Hey. And what happened to Michael? Did he get deported?
Oh, come on. Chewy's referencing our Mexican friend, Michael Gonzalez. He's on a vacation in Hawaii.
All right. That's good.
By the way, it's very rare when someone's more racist on the show than they were at the golf course. But Chewy, I gotta give you credit. I've never seen anyone be completely nice and normal on the golf course and just come here. Where do you get deported? Where's my hood rats at? Those fucking gangsters, they'll have their own club too. I love it, Chewy. Tell us about you. This is your first time doing stand-up, right?
First time.
First time ever.
First time ever.
Chewy the Newie.
First time ever.
I love it. Welcome, Chewy. And how old are you? Tell these people you're
57.
57. Absolutely. Absolutely adorable. And what have you been doing your whole life? What you been doing? Tell us about it.
Working.
Working. What do you do?
At the oil field.
Wow.
West Texas.
I love it. The oil fields of West Texas.
Way the fuck out there.
Look at this fucking guy. This is a real man right here.
What do you think about electric cars like Tesla? What do you think about that?
You think he's gonna not like him? He's into oil.
They're gonna make me be homeless out here.
Yeah, exactly, right? Is that a real thing, like in your industry? Like, do people talk about that a lot? Yeah.
Fuck yeah. They'll put us out of business out there.
Whatever. Oil's gonna be around forever.
No.
That's like saying that's like saying YouTube stars are gonna kill stand-up comedy.
Oil will be around forever, but they're gonna regulate and tax us so bad out there that they'll just buy oil from OPEC. So then it's easier to get that kickback from a foreign company than it is an American company.
Oh shit, dude! All right.
I like how you do that handshake, like
yeah. Fucking Chewy's out here. Are you the magician that the other girl is fucking?
Yeah. Let me. Here's the.
Chewy. Oh, what? Right. Hey, you guys are all discussing right now. I'm losing control of the show. He's bending over. You're making a fart noise. You guys plan that?
My pigeon's on vacation in Hawaii.
Okay. Chewy, tell us something very interesting about your life or your history that we'd be shocked to know about you.
I'm divorced.
What happened?
Been hard. Hey, dating's been hard.
Yeah, has it been?
Yep.
How do you go on dates? What do you do, farmers only, or?
So I mean, it's been tough.
Really? When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Oh shit.
What are we talking about over here?
A long time.
Really?
Well, because
you got a big kiss on the lips?
Because I've got a handicap.
Yeah, what's your handicap?
I am venusly challenged.
Yeah, what does that mean?
It means a couple years ago I was just that motherfucker with the little dick, but now in this Biden liberal era, I'm venusly challenged. And I'm disabled. I want my fucking check.
You can't get your dick to work?
No, it works.
Oh.
It works.
Does it work in the oil field as well? Does it ever?
Hell yeah. I wake up with morning wood every day.
Wow, look at you. Fucking Chewy with the gooey. Wow. So, like, if you had to guess when the last time you kissed a girl other than your ex-wife was, what would you guess? A few years?
No. I've been on dates.
Oh, okay. So you made out with some of these hood rats or something like that?
Well, not hood rats, but you know,
right.
Mexican girls.
Homeless people.
Mexican.
Yeah. Mexican girl. Okay. How long ago was that?
Couple months
ago. Okay. I was gonna see if a random stranger wanted to come up here and kiss you, but I guess you got off easy on that one by saying a random Mexican girl a couple months. We all believe you since you said hood rats earlier too.
Well, I mean, I'm Mexican. I don't know what.
We don't think you would lie about making out with a Mexican girl. Is my point.
But it's so crazy you're Mexican because when you have white hair, you don't really think you're Mexican. Like that's so weird.
That's so fucked up, Red.
Yeah, thank you, Sean. You took the words right out of my mouth.
What do you want?
Steve Martin's here.
Redman, what do you want? I'll hang you some sheetrock.
No.
Shit.
No.
If they had a kitchen here, I'd wash you some dishes.
All right, Jesus. I don't stop with the stereotypes, everybody. This show's out of control right now. Chewy, you mentioned hood rats during your set. I'm going to hand it over to my friend Derek Poston. I'm going to see if he has any questions. I'm not saying you're a hood rat. I'm saying that that's an interesting type of verbiage to just throw around up here.
I was just confused because he said, oh, hood rats. He goes, no, I don't mess with hood rats. I dated a Mexican girl. It's like, so what is a hood rat? Like, what?
Hood rat could be.
Seems like it's not. It seems like it's just a black woman.
Anybody who lives in the hood. It's not. I didn't say nothing about you have to be black to be a hood rat. A hood rat, somebody who lives in the hood.
What do you think? You agree with that, Derek?
No, shit. Apparently Mexicans don't live in the hood in your world. You know what?
Hey, welcome to Texas. You go.
Wow. All right,
Chewy.
Chewy, I love it, man. And you're out here, you're visiting for are you staying in Austin?
Yeah, well, no, I just drove in,
Right.
drove out, I'm driving out tomorrow.
Right. And you have a 5-hour drive, is that right?
Yep.
Yep. Straight west.
Straight west. Well, yeah.
Yep.
Straight west.
I love it. You have a truck?
Yeah.
What kind of truck do you have?
It's a Chevy Silverado.
Goddamn right it is.
Goddamn right. I mean, hell.
Goddamn right. Every one of these fucking guys out here has a Chevy. So for those of you just listening, if you live anywhere else around the world.
But if I was truly Mexican, it'd be a 4-wheel drive.
Chewy, I don't think you noticed.
Hey, maybe
you're a racist, Chewy. This is
no.
This is an intervention. This is an intervention for racism. Thank you, Jeremiah. Again, Jeremiah from Los Angeles, California. He's got a baby on the way. He's still talking about it. I love it. All right, Chewy. Well, you're just such a good soul. You're so likable and fun. I'm glad that you got to have your first time. This is something you've been signing up for multiple times. I'm glad we got it out of your system. How do you think? You think it's going to be something you're going to do again?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
For sure.
Look at that. He's hooked. How about a big hand for Chewy, everybody? He's on social media, Chewy Meskin, CHUYMESKIN. You guys ready for your final comedian of the night, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, a regular on Kill Tony, freshly, brand newly recovered from the coronavirus. He beat it. He got it. He beat the shit out of it. This is his return. Diagnosed with ALS a few years ago. Gave up his 2 decades of improvisational background to chase his big dream of being a stand-up comedian. We saw him about a year and a half ago on Kill Tony. Fell in love with him, made him a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week since then. A new resident of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for the great Michael Lehrer.
All you women act like you want a funny guy until you find out I can't walk. You know how large a lady has to be to maneuver me around a queen-size mattress for intercourse? 285 pounds. Medicaid as a formula. You women act like you want a funny guy. Women also want to occasionally go to the beach. I have nightmares about sin. I've nightmares about sin. If there was a movie title for me trying to fuck a morbidly obese woman, it would be called Indiana Jones and the Last Cocaine. I moved here to be a celebrity and could go to Eyes Wide Shut parties, but people do not invite you to orgies when you have barbecue sauce on all your clothes. Fuck you, Yoni. Fuck you, Yoni. Fuck Yoni. Fuck you, Yoni.
Wow. 1 minute and 51 seconds. Give this guy a week off. He doesn't even take a break. Michael Lehrer is back, doing twice as long as every other comedian, 4 times longer than one of the comedians tonight. An incredible set. He's fresh off of being clean from the coronavirus.
Where's banana? Where's vagina hyena?
Where's
China Hydra?
Actually, in my district, God took my walking away. I love you, but the hyena.
Wow. Gina Hyena getting callback power from Michael Lair. By the way, Michael, I think anyone that saw last episode, everyone was very concerned and very worried because you really made almost everyone cry.
Yeah. But here's the truth. I wasn't sick. I'm an alcoholic drug addict.
That's true. But the coronavirus is
Yeah. So I apologize and I'll return all the GoFundMe. Alright? But look, no more cocaine for me, alright?
Yeah.
But they have a new thing I want to try called double cocaine.
Wait, what's it called? Wait a second, what's double cocaine?
It's like, you know how cocaine makes me on top of the world?
Yeah.
Double cocaine, I can fuck too.
Oh, so it's Viagra with cocaine?
Yeah.
Oh, that seems very healthy. Wow.
Yeah, man. I've enjoyed my sobriety. It's been very fun. I picked up hobbies like instead of bird watching, I do hooker hunting. Now, this is great when you're in a restaurant. We're always curious, like, is that a hooker? There's an easy way to tell. Does she order off the menu like she's hibernating for the winter? Does she order off the menu like she's a gerbil or a hamster and has pouches to store food in her cheeks? And when does she order double bacon, extra sausage, and double hash browns at IHOP? That bitch is a hooker.
Wow, very interesting. I can't believe we just found out Red Man's a hooker. Red Man's a hooker.
What's funny is that anytime we're out of town, I always order extra food for the hotel room. Like, that's my backup chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
That's like, you never know.
Famously does. He gets a backup Frosty from Wendy's, and it'll be in his fridge. So many hotel maids have had a very depressing Sunday afternoon cleaning up his backup food from a refrigerator. I'm just kidding. He eats it before the maids get it. Michael Lair.
I'm not happy.
Why aren't you happy?
I moved to Austin so I can fucking do drugs. And it turns out, like, no matter how cute and funny you are, a girl that fuck a really fat guy and then they got in a wheelchair.
I've never seen you laugh at yourself after a joke like that before. I've watched you hundreds of times at this point, and I've never seen you enjoy a joke that much. Are you talking to someone specifically?
Yeah! Austin, what's wrong with you? You giving me your phone numbers. You don't plan on calling back. I get it. You want. You don't get my jokes. Alright? You know what? I lie to people now. When people go, what do you do? I don't say community because then you hear a million annoying things. I go, Special Olympics, bronze medal, cock and balls, North Korea 2055.
Wow. I'm telling you, after a week off due to the coronavirus and a rough week, By the way, I just want to say that, Michael Laird, before we got Yellow Rose and Red Rose as a sponsor, went to the Yellow Rose.
Yeah,
and
this was on February 13th, by the way.
And he sent us a text message.
Yeah.
And his text message is, seriously, I quit everything, y'all. Work for, because Yellow Rose is all I've ever wanted. Bye, Felicia.
Yeah, he literally told us he was retiring because he went to the Yellow Rose. I don't know, I guess he was just planning on spending the rest of his money there. Again, this is definitely during the months-long cocaine bender that he went on. Again, he retired from doing what he loves to stay at the Yellow Rose at one point. He sent us this at what time? What time was it?
By the way, then he said this. Fuck, I just realized I pissed all over myself in a stall at the Yellow Rose. I ruined everything nice.
Wow. These are real text messages from Michael Laird.
Oh, man. Only the best.
Michael Laird is back, everybody! MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Laird.
Whoa!
Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Evil.
Holy shit.
Redban and Derek posted.
Oh, shit.
All the way down to the details of the baseball cap on that one.
Yeah.
Everything's available at RyanJEvil.com. Did you guys have fun tonight, huh? For those of you listening to the podcast, make sure you follow the band. These guys are unbelievable. How about a big hand for John Dees? Follow him on social media, John Keys, all one word, JONKEYZ. On guitar, Matt Mueling, everyone. At Mutation, MUEHTATION. How about a big hand for Deep Madness, everybody? And on the drums, Daniel Watson, D-Watts, DWATZ323. Him and Matt Mueling on guitar in a band together called Prager. And that's the band, the Fix Vodka Kill Tony band. Fix Vodka, the alkaline vodka. Literally the best vodka that you can buy. For those of you that drink vodka at all. I've been making screwdrivers lately to cure my hangovers using Fix Vodka. With,
if you have stomach acid, it's really good for that.
Yeah, I just like it because it's just a nice clean buzz.
Hey, I have a show every week at Vulcan Gas Company. This week, we have it on a Wednesday, but as you can tell, two of the people on the show are going to be there. And also, I can say it now, maybe William Montgomery. So,
look at that. Guys, how loud can this place get from my guest? His first time as a guest on the show, Derek Poston, everyone. He's got a great podcast. It's called Spoil the Beans. Listen to it. Follow him on social media at DERICPOSTON, all one word. Derek, fun times, man.
The most fun time, bro. And to every comic listening, man, I hate to get serious, but bro, just keep going. I was working this show. I was a door guy working this show, being like, man, I'm going to be on that motherfucking show. And then 3 years later, bro, I'm on that motherfucking show. So
goddamn right you are.
Going. Don't stop,
goddamn
bro.
Right.
Keep going.
And Derek's on the show also, so come see him kick ass.
Thanks, buddy.
He tells you to keep going, but also with the keep going, that also means write hard, work hard, think about this all the time.
By the way, he has like one of the best podcasts ever. He does it with his girl Sam, and it's amazing. You have to check it out.
Follow it on social media, all one word, Spoil the Beans. I absolutely love this guy. Like I said earlier, he's the future. You're going to remember you found him here. Oh, and how could I forget? We ate tonight by the amazing food of CM Smokehouse. Thanks to our friend Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. Absolutely incredible. They're going to be with us for 500 at Paramount on Thursday. Unbelievable food. If you guys haven't had a chance yet, check out CM Smokehouse at Bolden Creek. Is that right? Bolden Acres, that's right. I get them all. Barton Creek, Bolden Acres, blah, blah, fucking farmland bullshit. But their place is unbelievable, an unbelievable setup and incredible food. And let's look at the art from Chris Rogers' art tonight. He did it in person. That's a real drawing of The Undertaker, Austin resident. He drew that while you all sat there doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
That's a real drawing of the Undertaker. And like every one of his art pieces, it might be for sale. That's true. I'm friends with the Undertaker now. No big deal. Did Rogan's podcast with him, but haven't we all? You know what I mean? Thank you, audience, so much for coming out. Austin has become our new home. It feels like home. We love you guys so much. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, Spider-Man and freezing full effect. You ready, Rob? I'm ready. You ready, Bill? I'm ready, Slick. Are you? Oh, yeah. Break it down. Girl, I was...
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Fuck yeah, what's up, Austin? Make some noise. We're here. We're doing this shit. It's Monday night. This is the place to be. It's Brian Redband, everyone.
What's up, everybody?
Live in the flesh. How exciting. You guys ready for a great night tonight or what? Yeah, fresh off a wild episode 500 at the Paramount Theater. Very, very exciting to be back at home at Antone's. Hell yeah. Feels good in here. How about a hand for the band, everybody? You just heard it. Thunder and Lightning, the Fix Vodka Kill Tony band.
Look at that new Fix Vodka drumhead you got.
That's beautiful. Fix Vodka drumhead. Who made that? Megan Palin? P-A-L-I-N? Megan Palin painted that whole thing. Fix Vodka. The best vodka out there. The first ever alkaline vodka. So if you like vodka at all and hate hangovers, try Fix Vodka.
Yeah.
Straight up now, tell me. How about a hand for the great John Dees on the keys? Matt Mueling on guitar, D Madness on the bass, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And look who's behind us, everybody. The original house artist for Kill Tony, Ryan J. Ebel. All the way from Los Angeles, California, born and bred here in Texas. He's back home for the first time in a long time, getting Ryan J. out to Texas, and the first time here at Antone's.
Yeah, and we have dueling artists. We have Chris Rogers' art right there. It's next to him. We've been doing a lot of...
It's an art duel. Ryan J. has official posters from episode 500 at the Paramount Theater. That's a super, super, super painting of all the old paintings and a new painting. It's crazy. You got to see it. He has them for sale along with brand new Kill Tony coloring books. You can get them after the show by finding Ryan J. Ebel. How fucking cool is that? He's here, everybody. Or you can get him online at ryanjebel.com. Hell yeah. This is going to be a banger tonight. I'm so excited about it. But before we started, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now for free here. I don't know what it's like where you live, but lawns are a hard thing to take care of. Austin here just went through a ton of wild weather this week. We're talking hail, tons of rain, this and that. Taking care of your lawn isn't always easy. There's brown spots, bare patches, those pesky weeds, and nibbling grubs. See your lawn thrive this spring with your own custom lawn care plan from Sunday. Sunday is more than just a lawn care product. It is a custom lawn care plan with a variety of ways to help you grow a beautiful lawn, control weeds, and remove pests. They take out all the guesswork and unwanted chemicals so you can grow a beautiful lawn that's better for people, pets, and the planet with Sunday. Redband, you just used this on your brand new lawn.
Yeah, this is my first lawn. I've never had a lawn before. It's a fun hobby. When I moved in, my lawn had not been taken care of for a few months, and there was dead grass. There was places where there was no grass and tons of weed. I put in my address on Sunday's website, and they used satellite data to find exactly how big my lawn is, and they sent me, based on my location, exactly what my lawn needed. And man, I threw some seeds down. I killed all the weeds using their weed killer they sent me. I had a bunch of dandelions, and they had something just for that. And already I'm seeing results. My lawn has gone from brown to green in just a few months, and it's amazing so far.
It's incredible. This is technology helping people with lawns now. We've seen it with other things before, Uber, Postmates, this and that.
DNA, like finding out what your DNA is, you know? It's crazy.
Exactly. This is basically the 23andMe for your lawn. Sunday makes taking care of your lawn easier than ever. Just go to Sunday.com, you put in your home address, and their free lawn analysis takes care of the rest. They use climate data to create a tailored nutrient plan so you get all the stuff your lawn needs and nothing it don't. You absolutely will love it. Everything is waiting at your door when you need it when you go to Sunday. Very, very good stuff. Best of all, it works, and your grass will look better than ever.
It only takes like 15 minutes. You're not working on it the whole day. They have everything super easy for you.
Incredible. Let Sunday take the guesswork out of growing a greener, more beautiful lawn this spring. Visit getsunday.com/killtony to get $20 off your custom lawn plan at checkout. That's $20 off your custom plan at getsunday.com/killtony. Mudwater is a coffee alternative with 4 adaptogenic mushrooms and ayurvedic herbs. With 1/7 the caffeine as a cup of coffee, you get energy without the anxiety, jitters, or crash of coffee. Each ingredient was added for a purpose. Cacao and chai for mood and a microdose of caffeine. Lion's mane for alertness. Cordyceps for support of physical performance. Chaga and reishi to support your immune system. Turmeric for soreness and cinnamon for antioxidants. You know this stuff, Red Band?
Yeah, you got my pack. It came with a nice little mixer for it and everything. I mixed it with some nut milk, added a little bit of honey, and it's great. I've been trying to find an alternative to coffee for a long time because I've been addicted to coffee for so long. I drink so much of it all day. This doesn't give me the jitters, but it does give me the energy. Mine is Whole30 approved, 100% USDA organic, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, and kosher certified.
I'm telling you, this mud water, it's something else. It's it's different, that's for sure. It's sort of like I would put it somewhere between tea and coffee. But the feeling that it gives me is that of like, let's get work done without too much anxiety. Go to mudwater.com. That's MUDWTR. So they spell it differently. So one more time, that's MUDWTR.com/Tony to support the show and use code Tony for $5 off. So that's mudwater.com/Tony and use the code Tony for $5 off. You guys ready to start the show tonight? We have two amazing guests, as always. This one's very, very exciting. One of my favorite comedians out of New York, a return guest, a fucking cold-blooded assassin, and joining him, one of the most famous regulars in the history of the show. Someone built right here in front of the Kill Tony fans. Make some noise for the great Mark Norman and Ali Makovsky, everybody. Oh, yeah. Come on in. Hell yeah. Mark Norman and Ali Makovsky. Hi, guys.
Hey.
Welcome, welcome.
Good to be here.
We all have very distinct voices.
Yeah, we do. All right, the band got blacker.
Yes,
that's a real thing.
This is a new band since the last time you were here.
Oh yeah.
Basically, sort of the same old plain white electric guitarist that we always have. Look at that guy.
Same little Mexican drummer that we always have, right?
Oh yeah.
Matt Muley over there, like little vanilla soft serve. And we have D Madness. Look at him.
Wow. Questlove looks like shit. I'm joking, D Madness.
D Madness.
Comedian. He's heard that a million times, I'm sure.
So welcome back, guys. Of course, the great Mark Norman of the Tuesdays with Stories podcast. We Might Be Drunk with Sam Morrell, and my favorite special from the year 2020, Out to Lunch, available on YouTube. A wild, viral success.
Thank you.
And of course, Ali Makovsky built here. She became a regular, she was on the show under the age of 21.
Yes, sir.
Started at 19, right?
Yeah.
And now absolutely killing it, opening for Joe Rogan all around the country.
She was on JRE today, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. Resting Bitch podcast, available everywhere. Ali Makovsky, former Kill Tony regular, with us tonight.
Great podcast.
We're going to watch some comedians, or people trying to be comedians. Maybe they're unbelievable comedians. Anything can happen. We've been finding some real local legends here as of late, and business is booming. A bunch of people sign up. You guys probably know how it works. If not, they get pulled out of a bucket. They sign their names beforehand. Their names are cut into little pieces. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds. You know that time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. There it is. And a little sheep and an elephant for good measure. You guys ready to start the show?
Yeah.
How many of you have listened to the show before? Big fans of the show. All right, that's a lot of you. You guys want to start it with a special treat then? All right, well then let's kick off the show with one of our 3 unbelievably talented regulars. You know what, fuck it, why don't we just start it off with the longest tenured regular of all time. This guy simply will not stop writing a brand new minute every single week. From Los Angeles, California, you call him the Big Red Machine. I present to you one of the best in the world. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody. Just debuting another brand new 60 seconds for us. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery.
Thank you so much, San Antonio. It's great to be in Texas where everybody's not all woke. Hell, now you got Delta Airlines being all woke and Major League Baseball being all woke. About the only thing not woke these days is DMX. And I would like to thank my father, Larry Montgomery, for sending me that joke via text message a couple days ago. And then in the text, he said, it's funny because DMX OD'd and was in a coma and is now dead. I hate to say it, but if you are watching C-SPAN 3, you are officially gay. Let's give it up for C-SPAN 3! You know you're bad at golf when you play with Tiger and the next day he decides to drive off a cliff. That's a David Spade joke. The man has been playing golf since he was 2 and then one day plays with David Spade and then wants to give it all up. Makes you wonder if he played golf with Chris Farley the day before he died.
Wow, Jesus. William Montgomery taking massive chances here tonight. Massive risks. Those are either, that's what we call risk and reward, everybody. It's one thing to take a shot at the great DMX, but I mean, my God, to add the ever likable and white Chris Farley to the, and then you threw your dad under the bus, like, oh yeah, my dad sent me this.
Shut up, Rabbi. You told me to say that. You were the one who told me to say that.
No, I thought it was funny that his dad told him to say the DMX joke. I love it. William, did you find out who
is DMX?
Oh, okay, perfect time to ask that question. He's a musician. He's a rapper. You know this, William?
Yes.
Okie dokie. Hell yeah. Very good. Did you find out what C-SPAN 3 was this week?
Yes, I did. I saw it on HLN.
What?
HLN. It's another television channel.
That's the Forensic Files Network.
Forensic Files Network.
All right, William. What else has been happening this week?
I have been looking for places to live. Why did you laugh at that? I've been looking for places to live. I've been wearing this outfit the whole fucking time. Nobody is giving me any chances to sign a lease. I also have a criminal record, a pretty extensive one, so I think maybe that hurts.
Ooh la la. Anybody want to take a guess at what William has a criminal record for?
Yeah, masturbating in a park. Yeah. It's definitely a diddly camp counselor.
Yeah. What do you guys think of William Montgomery's performance here tonight?
I can't hear it over the brightness of his legs.
And you can kind of see my pink skin underneath this white shirt.
What?
Yeah, you kind of see my pink skin under this white shirt. I have very pink skin.
Yeah, it is pink under there. That's very interesting. I see what you're talking about. It looks like, oh, here it is. Someone called the fire department.
Thank you, Michael.
Okay. All right. William, have you been eating a lot since being in Austin?
Yeah, I ate some pizza yesterday. I ate some pasta the day before.
This fire truck's going around in circles around the block, it seems.
Yeah, I don't know who's driving. I don't know what's going on there. It's really fucked my setup.
That's what it is.
I was here to ask Mark if I could start opening for him, and then my fucking set just got sabotaged. Mark, I'm here to ask you. I mean, when can I start opening up for you?
Oh, shit. I didn't know you did comedy. Fun stuff.
I'm going to ask Larry to open for me.
Yeah.
Will you really?
Yeah.
Can I be there? Okay.
I love that Larry wrote that DMX joke. That's absolutely hilarious.
That's a pretty good one.
What happened to him?
The dad?
Died.
What?
Yeah, he died.
Holy shit. Man, I hope Prince William's okay, too.
I know.
What was that? Philip, right?
Philip, sorry.
Prince William is okay. We're glad to be able to inform you. Prince William's totally fine.
Mark, I know you're a big fan of cars. Are you familiar with Hyundai Elantras?
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever driven one?
Yes.
What color?
Blue.
Yeah, I used to have a blue one, too.
All right, this is the worst speed date of all time.
Yeah, it really is. William, I thought bringing you out was going to be better than taking a chance and pulling a name out of the bucket to start the show. Boy, the surprises never end on a show like this, I got to tell you. For you to come up and... All right. William, I saw you yelling at this guy the other day, and it made me think, have you ever been in a fight before?
I have not.
No.
There was this kid named Kevin Cook at Memphis University School who I went to school with, and he used to borrow my pens. And one day I stuck one of the pens in my butt and gave it to him, and he put it in his mouth, and he didn't show up to school for the next couple of days. And when he showed back up, he almost beat me up.
What did he say to you?
He was angry I had stuck the pen in my butt.
Do you remember anything that he said?
I don't.
All right, William. How about a big hand for everybody? It's not easy writing a new minute every week. One of the hardest jobs in show business. If you don't believe me, rewind 6 minutes and rewatch that. William Montgomery, everybody. Make some noise for William, everybody. Just busting his balls. I never really make fun of William.
I liked William's set.
Yeah.
I like that Larry's his Ghost Rider and DMX is his Rough Rider.
There we go.
Thank you.
Oh, look who's back. Uh-oh. Make some noise for Kaylee, everybody, from the Yellow Rose. Sometimes the Red Rose. The two best strip clubs in all of Austin, Texas.
You should have seen what she did at episode 500.
Crazy. Crazy. I'm sure there's going to be more fun moments in the future with Kaylee. All right, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. How about Forge Cortez or Verge? Perhaps Varge? What do you think that is? Forge? If your name begins with a V and ends in Cortez, I'm going to say that you're next. V-O-R-D. Handwriting is always very telling on this show, too.
No way.
The wilder the person, usually the wilder the handwriting. So this should be interesting.
We just got confirmation this person is coming from
upstairs. Coming. Forge Cortez. You guys excited to be here, huh? You guys get it? Anything can happen. Any second. You're going to see what I'm talking about. Okay, here we go.
All right.
Pull the name out of the bucket. It's Forge Cortez.
Yeah, Forge.
I love to smoke weed. I love to smoke weed. Without weed, my social anxiety would just be social anxiety I can remember. But thanks to weed, it just turns into paranoia, but I don't know where it comes from, you know what I mean? What the hell? Who's there? Okay, I'm the only one on the fucking spectrum. Okay, cool. I've done Molly a couple, 3 times. And people say Molly's a sex drug. But every time I'm peeking on Molly, my dick doesn't do shit. So the only threesome I'm interested in is getting my hair brushed while I take a shower. If I want to take it to the next level, put a Q-tip in my ear and rub some Vicks on my chest. Okay.
Wow. Very intense set.
How about one more time for Forge Cortez, everybody? There he is. A lot of energy. You on fucking HGH, bro? What's going on here? You got that fucking UFC fighter energy. You seem genuinely angry when you got paranoid. You seem like a weird guy to smoke weed with. I would be frightened.
Yeah, you make bread and chop look pretty damn good.
Fuck yeah. What is your name? Your handwriting matches your body muscle ratio.
My name's Jorge Cortez.
That's an H. It's a J. Oh my God, it's a J.
No way, that's a J.
I know you're laughing because you thought that I thought Jorge
It's spelled with a J, but if you look at this, there's no way it's a fucking J. No, I'm reacting to the. I didn't think Jorge began with an H, you assholes. Jorge. Jesus Christ, man. Wait, you gotta shut the fuck up. Yeah, what the fuck? This is the Adderall that happens here in Austin every once in a while. Once every 4 shows, 1 out of the 100 people are just fucking gacked out of their mind. Somebody put a dick in her mouth. They've been partying since Thursday. And just fucking, they were up and down Rainy Street. They smell like Indian food at this point. And fucking barbecue sauce on their fucking flowery skirt. Look at her. She's not even listening. She's yapping to another friend.
She's so cooked up. We got a real Hunter Biden over here, huh?
Real fucking sloppy mess. All right. Jorge, where do we begin with you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years? Oh, shit. Anybody notice how hard he just started sweating after I asked him that? His forehead is now soaking fucking wet. Wow, 6 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, Paso, DFW. I just drove it for the night.
Okay, awesome, man. I love it. So mostly Dallas, Fort Worth? Is that where you live?
Yeah, Fort Worth.
Awesome. What do you do for work?
I work at Amazon and I'm a personal trainer.
Oh my god, you're Jeff Bezos?
I am Jeff Bezos.
No, Jeff Bezos has money.
Sorry, I was thinking of Jeff Bezos.
Yeah. I love it.
I needed one good one tonight.
So you work in like one of those Amazon warehouses?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that a tough job? We hear a lot that there's a lot of restrictions.
You're peeing in glasses, cups, or something like that.
Yeah, is it a tough job?
Yeah, it's kind of tough. I'm a lazy person, so I find it hard. It's very restrictive as well. Yeah.
You have long hours?
Like 10-hour shifts at a minimum.
And they're like very strict about their breaks and everything, right? Like down to the minute.
Oh yeah. You have 7 minutes to be productive. If you're like longer than that window, then you got like written up and shit.
Does Alexa write you up? Is she like, what have you been doing? You know, like.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you work at Amazon because you have no delivery.
He says the jokes and we don't get them until 2 days later.
I think the jokes might be better in Chinese. No? Okay.
And a personal trainer?
Yeah.
You got a lot of people coming to you?
Absolutely not. No. I'm recently certified. Yeah.
Recently certified. Yeah. Absolutely. How many people do you have under your tutelage right now?
I have one person under my tutelage.
One person.
Oh, no.
And where are we talking about? A boy, girl?
It's William Montgomery.
It's a dude.
It's a dude?
Yeah. It's
okay. And what's his what's he shaped like? Is he a big guy or?
He's kind of shaped like a pear. He's kind of like fucking. Like got this kind of like short, stocky, little fat around the gut.
Right.
Oh, like me.
Like you, but like if you got fucking smushed. You know?
I think you should see.
How tall? You look quite tall on camera. That's why I said.
Oh, on camera. Look at that. On a table, while sitting down on a podcast, you look awfully tall, right? I love it. Jorge, what, do you have any special skills or talents? You good at anything? You ever win a trophy for anything or win a competition? You have anything at all other than stand-up comedy? What do you?
Trophies? No, not really. I was pretty mediocre at sports, you know. So, like, basically, what you got out of the stand-up, I think that's how I've delivered in the rest of my life as well.
Music, art, anything? You do anything else?
Do I do anything else? I mean, I work out, you know, but I don't think that's much of a hobby. I garden.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. It is Jorge after all, huh? What kind of gardening do you do? What are your favorite things? What do you got planted right now?
Just like a small patio garden. We're keeping it simple, just herbs.
Who's we?
My girlfriend and I.
Okay. How long you been with her?
A little over a year.
Wow. What does she do?
She works at a jewelry store.
Okay.
She buys and sells.
Using the mask as a sweat wipe, huh?
Sorry, come on. Yeah.
I mean, he's drenched, ladies and gentlemen. He literally looks like he just got fucking splashed at SeaWorld.
I wonder what he does when the bathroom's out of toilet paper.
You sweat a lot?
No, I just fucking slammed the Bang energy drink because I'm making it. I gotta make it back to Dallas tonight forward.
Oh, the old Bang energy drink when you're here in Austin. Yeah, everybody's just doing the Bang, just like that lady back there. Just it's only Bang, huh? I love it. Okay, all right. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom that you do on your girlfriend of the past year?
I'm pretty humble. I'll eat ass. You know, I'm like pretty quick to eat ass.
You do?
I'm not trying to fucking act like I'm a miracle worker around here. I'll eat my,
Right. You say that like you just go straight for that first.
I have a conversation first. In this day and age, you gotta ask.
With the asshole or with her face? Because you said I eat ass, like that's just like, hey, how was your day, baby? Good to see you again.
Well, you ate a cock tonight, so I'll leave it up.
I love it. Okay, Jorge. So much fun to have you on.
Thank you very much.
Hell yeah. Jorge Cortez, everybody.
Yeah, Jorge.
Talking about marijuana being paranoid, you know what I mean. That's a premise. That's a premise.
I think he had a Philip Garcia shirt on.
He did. Philip Garcia, Kill Tony famous. Got pulled out of the bucket on 500. Turns out he told us about his car getting towed on the way there. Popped the tire. And so we gave him a Ridge wallet with $500 in it from our friends over at Ridge Wallet. The best wallet in the game. So the kid got to pay for his tow. Yeah, no one gives a fuck. All right, awesome. Kaylee from the Yellow Rose Red Rose, everybody keeping us safe. And your next meeting goes by the name of Anthony Zamora. Here we go. Here comes Anthony Zamora. Let's see what happens next. Anthony Zamora. I do believe I've seen this name before.
Yeah,
Return of someone. How many of you, this is your first time at a Kill Tony live? Alright. Hi, people.
I like the butt crack.
Anthony Zamora is coming down the stairs. Here he comes. Put your hands together one more time for Anthony Zamora.
All right, there he is.
So according to the Washington Post, white people are the least likely to wear a mask in public. They prefer to wear the entire hood. The whole thing. The whole entire thing. It's fucking weird. So real quick up front, I'm gonna fuck with you. You know the difference between a lima bean and a chickpea? I've never paid to have a lima bean in my mouth.
There you go.
It's pretty good, right? I like that one. You can
That's a
feel how
good
you
one.
want to. I fucking love that joke. So I'm new to the dating scene. It's been a while, but I'm back on the fucking scene. Women are entitled now. I'm not sure if you noticed that. I was texting a chick and she asked me how long my dick was, and I told her 6 inches. And she told me 6 inches? 8 inches, bitch. That's my type. I said, how the fuck do you even know that song? You're like 14 years old. How the fuck do you? I'll leave it on that.
Wow, look at that little. He just likes to get out on the hard grown, everybody. One more time for Anthony Zamora. He said, "I'll get out on that," like he's got a standing ovation. Thank you. Good night. Everybody's like, "Oh, disgusting." All right, Anthony, you've been on the show before.
Once before, yeah.
Hell yeah. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Sure.
Are you the Buc-ee's mascot? Does anybody else see it?
Yeah, kind of.
Swear to God. It just hit me now. I know I didn't think of this last time you were here.
You said I had a Richard Nixon mask on. You're pretty good.
Oh, you're not the
Good second.
Oh, wait, that was
No laughs, no jizz.
I love it. So, Anthony, Mark, what do you think about this guy?
I think you're very confident. You got a good charisma, but you did do a standard run-of-the-mill street joke. I mean, one of those jokes is like textbook joke book.
Yeah, I got it from some homeless people telling me for a quarter. That's why. That's why I was like,
wow, look at that.
From homeless.
Yeah, such an honest speak we have, everybody.
All right.
I mean, that's very interesting. The chickpea thing, that might be the most, that might be, you know what I mean, right? You know that other people have done that, right?
Correct, yeah. I had to give a shout out to my friend Squatch and Anna Lee.
But you didn't give the shout out until we just asked you. Yeah, that's the problem.
I mean,
It would have been cute if after that you were like, the homeless guy gave you, like, I mean, it wouldn't have been funny, but it would have been cute had you given the homeless guy credit.
I mean, who's your heroes? Carlos Mencia? Like, who is,
He loves this shit. Look at this fucking giant Boy Scout. He lives for this right now. He doesn't even care that it's not going well. He's just so happy to be in front of the.
But that is stand-up 101. Like, do not steal jokes. Do not use street jokes. Make them your own jokes. And if you
How
don't,
new are you at this? Are you brand new?
About 3 years in.
Oh, okay, yeah. We are way too far to be. You gotta, especially on a show where you're doing 60 seconds. Like, I mean, you have to summon you have to show us something else.
Can I redeem it? Can I do a different one?
Can you redeem it? You want to take that back? And then, you want to do one of your jokes?
That's what I'm asking for, yeah.
All right, I think the chickpea joke as well. We have it measured out. We have a whole app here for Kilton. It's 11 seconds. So do an 11-second. How many of you want to see him do an 11-second long joke? He's cashing it. This is the first time we've done this on a show. You have 11 seconds, and you will hear the sound of a, it's going to be something special. We're going to bust out a brand new sound effect for this. At 11 seconds, you will hear the sound of a, nope, not that one. Nothing they say. It's never anything they say. Go to an actual, we got to find a new sound. I'm sorry, everybody. There you go. That's the sound of a dolphin. This is the dolphin of redemption. Are you guys ready for his 11-second dolphin of redemption? I don't know. If this was Vegas, I would bet for this is about to suck. Ladies and gentlemen, with an 11-second joke, I present to you, starting now, Anthony Zamora.
Fantastic. According to the U.S. Census, 7% of Americans have major depression. That's 22 million people who practice stand-up comedy. It's all right. It's all right. It's in 11 seconds.
Gave you
I
a
was
couple.
like 5.
Yeah.
that's what happens when you don't steal jokes, huh?
Ahs and groans. Ahs and groans. Anthony, what exactly do you have stuffed in your cheeks right now? We all want to know. Is it coins? Some people are saying that it might be some of those mini russet potatoes, perhaps. We want to know what is in those cheeks. What's up? What's going on? What do you got in there? Anything? What do you do for work, Anthony?
Sales.
What are you selling?
Nothing.
What are you selling, Anthony? Anthony, over here. What are you gonna have to do? Write a joke for you, Anthony? What are you gonna? You're gonna embrace that type of energy, Anthony? Are you gonna give her a quarter?
No, it's really kind of absurd. I call people and I talk them into working for whatever company they sign up for. So you sign up for DoorDash, but you never start working. I call you and I convince you to start working for them. It could be DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, anything.
Someone needs to convince you to start writing your own material.
Oh shit, dude. Oh,
I'm sorry.
Dude.
I'm sorry.
Anthony Zamora is up here getting punched right in those fat cheeks of his. Tell us something interesting about you that we didn't find out about you last time you were on. After that episode, were you like, God, I can't believe I didn't tell him about the time that or anything about you?
Anything
interesting about you, Anthony?
It's a lot. The only thing I can remember right now is I juggle.
Really? What can you juggle?
I can juggle. What do y'all got? What do y'all got from you? Like a baby?
You got lemons or something like that? You juggle lemons?
Lemon? Yeah, we got lemons.
How many lemons can you juggle?
Let's do 3 for right now.
Any chance? How about a hand for the great staff here at Antone's, everybody? Think I could buy a few lemons from you guys, huh? Here we go. That's a lemon tossing music here. Those of you that haven't heard it before, this is the official song of lemon juggling. I will do anything to make Anthony Zamora seem somewhat talented. We're going to juggle some lemons. It's a real Monday night party here at Kiltony. Here they come. I can see them. 3 lemons. Hell yeah. How about one more hand for the staff here at Antone's? They're the best. We love them. This is our family here. These are our day ones at Kiltony. Yeah, the great Kaylee handing off some lemons. Here we go. Let's see if he can do this, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! There it is. There it is. We had a feeling. You have any? Is there like a big climactic thing you were getting to or anything, or was that it?
No, we'll keep doing it.
Wait a second, Tony. I've seen a clown do that before.
Yeah, man, it's true. It's true. We sing as a face paint and a red nose. All you have is cheeks stuffed with shit. All right, here he is, trying to do his big lemon closer. Let's see what he goes with here. That was just a trick that he bought off a homeless guy. Come on, let's get some lemon tossing music.
So I had two older brothers, right? The first one, he went to theater camp. He was really into theater. The second one was really into movies, so he went to fucking movie camp. The last one had horrible ADHD, so he went to concentration camp.
All right.
How many of you think Anthony Zamora should kill himself right here on this stage right now? Jeez, only 3/4 of the crowd. Some real virtue signalers in this room tonight. Some real fucking phonies. Some real wokies. I don't want him to kill himself. Boring. All right. I love it, Anthony. You were pretty terrible in every way. I'm gonna be honest with you. You think?
Miss Aquarius, how was Rain's birthday?
One of those entire lemons in your mouth? Out on it.
Excellent. What kind of cookie? It was like a sugar cookie. Okay. I've got you. Excellent. Absolutely. What kind of cupcakes did they have? Okay, excellent. That's cute. Excellent. Did she have a... I was gonna say, yeah. Usually, there's some kind of issue that arises at that age. How many children were there? Oh, how many? Okay, and how many adults? Okay, I mean, it's just an estimate. Yeah, I didn't need exact figures. I just wanted to know if it was a small party or a big party. No, that's a pretty big party. There's a bouncy house and like 30 people total. That's big. Excellent. Okay, Miss Aquarius, I did something. I don't know if you'll like it. I thought about it a lot though. All right, so nothing crazy. Just yeah. Yeah, but see, they weren't living up to their highest what's the word? Their highest opportunity, or they weren't living their full life because they were muted in here. So what I did, but look at all of the radio stations now. Look how many there are. And I want you to go into every single one of them and tell me which one you like the most. There's all kinds of stuff, Miss Aquarius. So I want you to go into the. Go into all of them. Just check them out. They're all different. Yeah, I created that one just for you, Miss Aquarius. Okay. She's funny. Test.
We were approached by this girl, asked us for stuff. In other words, we know that she was soliciting drugs, and therefore we say, here's the perception. And this becomes a parallel case here. Why the star is to also be straight to it became the Amri instead of the food over the Muzak. This guy came over to us and asked us to get inside of the star. So in other words, it's much stronger evidence that she was designed. Why? Because she approached us and asked us for stuff. For the star approached us and asked us to solve he went so far and tell people, you know what? You please help me force the star because I'm going to know to do. They'll do the whole thing itself.
Test.
You can write this down and support people's signatures. But again, when it comes to the snow, because we have to stop it. Therefore, the fact that the people are willing to roll over this, therefore, saying, you also allow to say, wow, what it means is not just to do is some type of rumor floating around as she went around and asked people questions. So, there's a rumor going around that she asked this. Rather, we're talking about a girl who's virtually, well, we're not talking about a girl. There's evidence to hate this girl.
Yes, I do. I thought you'd like it. All right, Miss Aquarius. And there's all kinds of cool. There's all kinds of cool, cozy music in there, and dreamy music, and sleep music. And now, I do my best to keep an eye on them. Like the bots that I got, they're pretty consistent, but sometimes they just have some kind of error. I don't know why, and they need to be. So this one's just a dog, and I have that one in there just in case we all get booted. You know, this call's been going for like 4,800 hours, which is a yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah. So yeah, I just got it in. It can do things. Yeah, no, it can do a lot of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I certainly like music, and I like the music that um, I like the music that they play, but it's like oh, the word the it becomes too much when other people are trying to talk. And the word I was trying to think of previously for lo-fi boy and lo-fi girl, they weren't living up to their highest potential. They were just in here muted. So now they're living right. So hopefully they um you know people enjoy them, but I've got a lot of them and they're not they're not super easy. Okay, so why don't you do that? Now that's a real idea. Okay, so why don't you do that? It can do whatever you want. Yes, ma'am. We've got music. Absolutely. Go, yeah, so go create your account. Do you know how to do it? Weren't you gonna get like Aquarius butterfly or something? No, I do like it. I don't know if you'll be able to get it, but I do like it. If you don't get it, then we'll come up with something else. You should be able to get like Miss Butterfly Aquarius. That should be available. Uh, whatever one you like. Okay, which one do I like more? Well, I like Miss Aquarius the most because I know that one, and nah, numbers are kind of lame. You could do that, put a dot in front of it. Now, I have Rabbi Rothschild as well, just regularly, no dot. But the reason why I have the dot is a strategic advantage in different servers, along with the exclamation point. If you use that, then the servers many times organized by name alphabetically. And if you put one of those characters at the beginning, you're automatically at the top, which means more people see you, which means that you can promote yourself a little bit better. Yeah. So maybe you should do dot Miss Aquarius. Then that one will be always at the top. Yes, ma'am. I'm right here. Miss Aquarius, you're doing great. Revivification technology, Miss Aquarius. You might be able to get him back someday. Reunite him with Virginia, and have it you ever won. You never know. You're a young lady. I was not in your life at that time. No, you turned 3 days. I know, Miss Aquarius. That was 2 years ago, and we've known each other 1 year. Oh, Miss Aquarius. There's got to be strong. Have you had your nap today? Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. Well, then that means you need to take your nap. And why don't you? Yes, come on. Come on. Time to be a big girl. All right, Miss Aquarius. But first, you got to create your new account. Make your account first. Okay, we'll go create a Gmail account. Most certainly. Miss Aquarius, when I go viral, something that we're going to add to all social media platforms is the ability to limit what you see based on age. I don't want to see anybody who's not at least 20. And all these apps keep pushing people, like, it's really sad. They keep pushing young people to adults, and I don't want that. And I know that I wouldn't want that as a parent. And I'm on TikTok. I'm on TikTok, and um, it's like I think that they should make a rule. I don't understand why they don't, and I know you agree with me. So there should be a function within, let's say, Discord or TikTok or Instagram that says, "Don't show me any children." You can do that on Tinder, or like you can say, "Don't show me anybody over a certain age." So I don't understand why they don't. I don't understand why they don't do that on social media. Every single time I send an invite to this Discord, it always says before it, "Please join only if you're an adult." And if you join this Discord from a yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. You ever wondered if your dish is flaky? Mine's my cat Archie. I go in and she's eating my lunch. I got my first male gaze sundresses. Why do I call them that? Remember that was some.
This bitch is
I look, thought I was going to jail the other day for like. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Football is on the rise. 46.8 million players nationwide, with a projected $5 billion industry by 2033. Looking to be part of this exciting group? Crush Yard offers a unique franchise opportunity, redefining the football experience with indoor courts, exceptional dining, craft drinks, and entertainment. This is your chance to invest in a rapidly growing brand, shaping the future of leisure. For a limited time, you can own a piece of the action. Visit CrushYardFranchising.com to learn more. Crush Yard. Eat, drink, crush. Back pain can affect everything you do. Your work, your sleep, even just enjoying life. At Home Orthopedic Institute, back pain should not define your future. Their world-class spine team leads the way. Non-surgical treatments, minimally invasive spine procedures. They deal with herniated discs, spinal stenosis, chronic pain that hasn't responded to therapy. They treat the most complicated spine issues and accept most PPO and Medicare insurance plans. So get back to moving freely, playing sports again, sleeping well, enjoy time with family and friends without the agony of mind management. Call 800-919-2000, 800-919-2000. Visit HoagOrthopedicInstitute.com. That's HoagOrthopedicInstitute.com. Proudly physician-owned, locations throughout Southern California. 800-919-2000, HoagOrthopedicInstitute.com. Start your personalized GLP-1 weight loss plan in minutes at IVHealth.com. IVIL. For Don't Smile. Learn about the new lifestyle smile pencils plans for lasting smile. Call your capital for the free investment kit.
800-225-8100.
Wow, that was really nice. Cetacean liquefy ideal. Excellent. I just got on a new streaming platform that like basically has no rules on it, and people have already been really mean to me, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. No, it's a lot of. It's not. I don't think anything you'd like. But the reason why I stream on there is because they archive footage, and that's important to me. It's called BitChute. And the first person who commented on my stream told me to, I'm going to spell it because I don't want to set off any censors. They said, hey, ILL, and then a space, and then YOURSELF. Like, what a warm welcome to the platform. But that's okay. I got thick skin. I've been streaming my life online for long enough that I certainly understand. But I think it's funny. So I was just saying, Miss Aquarius, that I think that social media, I really think that teens should not be on social media. I've like come to that conclusion. or if they are, they should only be amongst other teens. They should not be around adults. That's just not what I think that's not good for either side. They see what the adults are doing and think that's normal behavior, especially online. Oh, my computer froze. Miss Aquarius, my computer froze. My computer froze. What's going on, Miss Aquarius?
I thought I heard Monty, and I did hear her this time. But I don't know if I heard it the first time or if my papa in there. I don't know. I just heard. I heard her though. She did. She explained it. Let's see.